So if someone slips through the telly, Ganon is gonna be there waiting for them. I'm not sure the firing squad know. There he is. Oh, he's in trouble though. Nice grenades, nice defensive rockets.
Oh.
He's gonna win the fight. 30 HP remaining only though, so he does go down to Reppy's boomstick. But now the quad is coming up. And let's see if I can remember the button. There we go.
Yeah. All the firing squad on it.
And
Fix is going to be there either for the take or for holding it open for...
there you go. Okay, he delayed it for a split second.
Yeah, nobody else was in either a good position or a good stack to take advantage of it. But here he is. First time we're really seeing him do a good quad run. And man, he is making up for lost time.
Oh!
No, never mind. All right, you had your chance. That's
Caster's curse.
No more quad run for Fix.
There it is. But good start here for the firing squad. 3 rockets. They had a couple of quads. And even though the very first quad, Goblin, died in the lava, apart from that, it's been a solid game so far.
That's a band I would go see. Quad Goblin.
Quad Goblin.
Like, Necro Goblin's pretty good, but Quad Goblin, oh yeah, all over that. Oh!
Defending this quad again. I'm going to go back to the... Not that one, but this one. Oh, there in comes Suddendeath. Oh, nice job by Carapace.
Carapace.
And here we go. Yeah, he's going to get it.
Oh, look at him not killing himself with a rocket launcher. Yeah, a boy.
Oh, nice. Good teamwork, saving the red armor for Carapace. Oh, that's...
He's so good at not killing himself.
Yeah, and predicting where others are going to be, like how he got that kill. Oh, nice. He was... It's so weird to see him play, right? Because he had an enemy right in front of him, but he didn't shoot because he anticipated someone to be around the corner. So he just held off and then shot the other guy first. Smart, such a smart player.
And that's going to move them into the lead. Carapace.
Still 2 rockets alive though. Reppy and Goblin both have rockets. Goblin over at the quad area. But where is Reppy? He's in the big room. And there he is.
Oh, really trying to sneak these rockets through. Too many teammates. There it is. There we go. 2, 1, and Goblin's on it. He's got the pickup.
Is he going to survive though? Is he going to survive though?
There's still rockets going his way. And Reppy just hides? He didn't get killed there.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
Good job by Reppy to stay alive, and good job Goblin getting the quad and also staying alive with that. He was very, very low at the point there.
Time to defuse this comeback and build some frags into the board. Nice shots on Rio. Only the 1 frag down, and this is very plus forward out of Rio and BPS from behind.
They really want to kill Goblin here. Probably giving the call that he's low, and he is. He is gonna bore eventually. So
when every rocket is a hug rocket, yeah, it's gonna happen.
Eventually you die. Oh man, Ganon cleaning house, killing everything. But still almost a tight game.
Rappy on the quad, I like it. He's taking a bit of a slower route though. He's got a decent stack. Grenades.
He gets it. Nice communication with his team.
Hey, don't shoot me, I'm coming through.
Yeah, but shoot the other guy coming right after me, right? Alright, gotta hit the boomsticks.
This is really helping
it just
bring
spawned.
it back, yeah.
Nice job by Reppy, but now this is a dangerous route that he's taking. Worked out though. As the firing squad have 3 rockets on their team now. Against 2 on Suddendeath. Quad is coming up in 10 seconds.
He's very focused on the quad. He's not really
but he does go down.
Find other fights. He's like,
Carapace is here.
Everything else is a distraction. Quad is what's important.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes it just dies like that. So Carapace was hopeful at that point, but 78 to 92 now. The firing squad are still going to be pushing things forward.
Yeah, 3 rocket launchers now, and Razor is going to try to get this low rocket launcher. It's going to spawn. It's up. Is he going to get the kill? Yes, he does get the kill, but he also dies. So that's one rocket launcher still for the Suddendeath team.
Nice. And yeah, he's only responding to the fights that come to him. He's not actively seeking out people outside of the quad.
I foresee a lot of confusion after this game. Like, are we playing the last of the best of the big three?
Yeah.
Or are we picking again?
Oh yeah, at that point.
The players are gonna be confused.
Well, join
admins,
the club. Yeah.
Admins, get to work.
You did this.
Yep.
Preppy on quad. Nice. His position has been notified though. Nice rocket against BTS and forces that suicide. Nice job, Rio. Has Rio been having a good time? I'm seeing his name in the frag counter a lot. Okay, he's having a better time than BPS.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
For sure. But look at Goblin and Brecky.
3 days of LAN party BPS. I know it's rough, huh?
107 to 84, 86 now. So they're starting to get ready for the quad. It's a little bit delayed, as we know. 10 seconds, 7. Nobody here just yet. 3, it's about to spawn. Nobody's here. It's up. Hello?
Reppy? Hello?
Reppy? Oh, in comes BPS and like, oh, there's a quad here.
Time to get into those double digits, BPS.
Yeah.
For frags, not deaths. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Nice shot. Securing the low rocket launcher for his teammate. He still did go down, but under heavy pressure here, still alive.
Shotgun.
28 HP. He was contemplating going into secret. Instead, he went this way.
Nice turnaround there.
4 HP is like, Rio, give me that, please.
That's okay. He could die a happy man now. Well, okay, but now he's back at 100 health again. Whatever. All right. Nice fall.
Mega is now gone.
Yep.
Suddendeath in the lead. 123 to 107. 4 rocket launchers. Make that 3.
Rio's just happy to be here. Carapace on it. Always a good good contender here. 69 health. He's going to have some trouble crossing big for free. Double checking the butt before diving in for the yellow. And back in a bit big. Now he's maybe ready for a fight. Can find one at lower. Oh, nice shot. Razor.
Yeah, Razor. Getting the kill on Carapace. And another one on Rio. Razor having a good game in the silent. As we haven't seen him much on the auto track, but here he is.
This is nerve-wracking because there hasn't been like a clear run in a while.
No,
this has
it's
just been
not,
a grind.
Yeah, it's not like either of the teams have managed to establish a map lock or anything. They're just
FFA? Yeah.
well, yeah, to some degree, right? Like, they're all just trying to get to the quad, and then they just reset stacks all the time, and there you go.
Razor
the quad goes down.
Suicides, yeah. It wasn't killing the teammate that was bad, it was killing himself that was bad.
133 to 124. Oh, nice shot from Fix. Can he get the kill as well? Yes, Carapace goes down, but then he kills himself. And Carapace got the pack, and then he died. Goblin cleans house, and now there's going to be a flood too big. Most likely, yes, everyone is there. Goblin suicides. Reppy flies up in the air with his rocket.
Playing some pop.
Oh no, and then he dies, drops a pack as well. Everybody is dropping packs left and right. 138 to 136, and this is...
Somehow only 2 rockets on the map, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not what it felt like. Alright, so Goblin's here at quad. He's weak though, so he's just going to be body blocking for Reppy. Oh, Fix is actually up there.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a very late quad now.
Okay, Fix. You know what you did last time, don't do it again. Alright, right, good shots. Find more spawns in big. He can start asking for people to be funneled through the TPs. He's going to get a couple as well. 139 to 145. This is useful so far. Just looking for all of these corners now. Good quad run out of them. Firing squad back in the lead, but just for a moment, most likely. All right, Razor, Goblin making a couple frags. Reppy doesn't have a rocket launcher just yet. But everybody else does. This is great for Firing Squad. That quad run not only brought up the frags, but it completely gave them control.
Yeah, and the lead. 152 to 141. But it's all about the quads coming up again. They're here, they're setting up. It's going to be Carapace. Gets 1 kill, gets 2 kills. And almost gets Reppy as well.
Yeah. This should tie it back up. I mean, Carapace is very consistent on these quads. He doesn't just die most of the time. Mostly.
That's a pack, by the way, that he's saving for BPS. There you go.
Nice. Oh, why would you push that Razor? That's just going to be a corner you're going to die on.
Every time.
It's not a hill to die on, it's a corner to die on. 6 minutes left. And they've brought it closer, but Suddendeath is still a few frags shy as we get into the final quarter.
Oh. Goblin versus Carapace. Nobody really wins that fight, but Carapace is pushed away from the quad area.
Reppy's got yellow. Nobody's on the quad here just yet. Completely silent on the home front.
Oh.
We got Razor.
Oh.
We got Razor's holding it for Reppy. Okay, but Reppy stacked sucks. Okay. I guess none of them are great, so he's just taking what he can, but he's got a rocket launcher at least. It's been fed to him. But he's got to be a little bit terrified of that hallway. Oh, tied once again, 163 to 163.
Smart play by Reppy to get that red. Only 5 minutes remaining, so you don't want to take too many risks. Everybody at the lift just hanging out. There's BPS, he has a red as well, so you gotta be careful. Might not be a fight that you can win.
And this is staying so back and forth. Which, if the time were a little bit closer, I'd be like, but right now I'm just like, like nobody's really taking an edge here.
Yeah.
It's got to be frustrating for both of them. They just have to
4
play on
rocket
such high
launchers.
tension. Rio!
Oh no!
Rio, no!
He dies to the grenade of Goblin. Nice job by Goblin. And from 4 rocket launchers on Team Suddendeath down to 2. But then again, the firing squad had none.
He's that one orc with blasting powder at Helm's Deep, just running in slow mode towards the quad. Rio's much more handsome, though. It must be said. Alright, so 173, 168. Ganon taking away Mega, 1 red, half a red. There's a better one. Nice and fresh. And he is looking for some of these one-on-one fights. These little assaults and you use this word, nooks and crannies?
We don't, but yeah, sure.
Ah, alcoves. Okay. Carapace. I don't like that he's taking these spawn fights. Body block is good.
Oh, nice shot.
Doesn't really have the stack to justify the rocket jump. And here's Razor on it. We haven't seen him on the quad too often.
Still only 6 frags. 5 now. And 3 minutes remaining. Who's gonna make the first mistake? Like the real mistake, give up the map.
That's what I'm looking for and trying not to miss it, which is difficult in 4v4. Which is why we have an algorithm, like you said.
Yep. Makes life hell of a lot easier.
Alright, so Carapace is going to be looking for this next quad. Reppy is a fresh spawn. As is Carapace, actually. So only really good stacks on the map. Razor, I guess. He's got a bit of that red, but he needs some health. Alright, BPS is got Mega and a red. So he's going to be crossing the map from Big.
3 rocket launchers.
Yo, you got...
He looked the wrong way. Oh, where did you come from?
Whoa, okay, Carapace.
Where did Carapace come from? All of a sudden, he was right next to him.
Was BPS just bait?
I mean...
Look at the birdie.
Yeah.
All right, well, Carapace doesn't get taken down quite so easily with the quad. 198 to 188. This quad run is going to... This is where they need to not be feeding and trying to take down Carapace. Just hide at this point. Keep the score gap close.
Yeah, 2 minutes remaining and only about 12 frags.
That's some Locktar advice.
All right, firing squad. What do you have up your sleeve?
Hopefully rockets. Actually, yeah, Suddendeath with most of the rockets on the map. Carapace taking some frags though, deleting. Oh my god.
Nice.
I think this is the last one for the moment, but it's enough to steal the quad. 207 to 191, 1 minute left. So firing squad is going to have, you know, just enough time to have a complete quad run here. How much will they give up in order to secure it? Reppy
Carapace
is a fresh spawn. Razor is a fresh spawn. Fix has some armor. Goblin is also there. Lucky to be here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is not looking good for the firing squad.
No.
They were neck and neck up until Carapace said no. Nice.
Yeah, it's not going to happen here. Unfortunately, I'm just wanting to see who's able to secure this last quad. It would be symbolic for Carapace to do so, especially as everybody's rushing in, but no sight of Reppy. Actually, I think that was the first frag that Carapace made. But there's the pickup.
Oh!
And even with it dead there, that is going to spell the end of it. 232 to 193. Sudden Death will be on match point, moving into map 3.
And here we go, yeah. What is map 3 going to be, Jahar? Do you know?
Actually, I don't. It's a trick question.
Yeah.
They're probably going to be asking the same thing. Yeah, Carapace really did bring that back together.
Yeah, for sure. The last 2 minutes was all Cara. Yeah, so here comes the confusion. Here comes the confusion. Alright, they're going DM3.
Okay.
But then what?
Reppy saying comeback time. Sorry, Caster.
Oh, man.
Oh, don't say it. Don't say it. Say it ain't so. All right, we're going to get some F3s here and look for the first pen.
Ganon, go ready. That's an order. All right, DM3. Here we go. Who's gonna get the first pent?
Big dive onto it. We have 3 telefrags and Goblin on the first pickup. He's going to be getting that mega immediately. Quad and ring go to Reppy, but he dies from BPS's boomstick. Okay. Good aggression, good focus fire.
Yeah, but both weapons to sudden death. So Goblin is definitely gonna get the second rocket launcher. But what happens to the others? Rio is still alive over at red.
Whoa, Snake It, calm down. He's running around with the thing. Whoa. Turning himself into a drone. Alright, so Goblin Cam's still on. He's got armor. Rio's got the red and rockets. Ooh, thank you. Thank you, Boof. Thank you. Ah, hydration. That's wonderful. Double hydration, cold hydration. Ooh, one of these is going in my throat. The other is going to go cool me off. All right. It's QHLAN. It's 4v4 semis. You know what that means.
Rio with the quad. They actually have 3 rocket launchers already. 1.5 minutes in.
This is wonderful out of Rio. We didn't get to see a lot of him over the last 2 maps. He was kind of playing a support role.
Yeah.
In an important spot for some of these comebacks, but having some good frags out of him on the quad, always nice to see. He had a good interview with Boov yesterday. And did some casting on the first night as well, so... Alright, 38-13. And this is a map where it always feels like quad is about to come up. Because quad, well, depending on who you're playing against, but quad has a better chance of surviving off the pad than others. And once you're off the pad, you can get into red, you can go into computer room, you can head towards rockets. You're probably going to survive. The map is big, it's spread out, there's not a lot of rocket launchers.
Right.
And so it's usually pretty safe for the quad runner.
Yeah.
So you're going to be seeing glowing glue more often here than other maps.
This is a very, very, very good start for Suddendeath. I don't know, Reppy. 3 more maps, are you sure?
Comeback time, eh? All right.
You know, I kind of want to see another map just to see the confusion.
Don't say it.
Yeah.
We'll have our moment, I'm sure.
Yeah, it'll come. It'll happen.
Where's Lockdown and Feffe now?
They could explain it to us.
Yeah, this is a great start. Cannon. Just gonna be hanging out here, and this is kind of like the rocket launcher room in E1M2. Like once the team is solidly in the lead, they'll kind of like rotate through who's getting the quad.
Yeah.
Just because it means, all right, we can go for red next, and while you're doing quad damage, you know, it's gonna be stacking up.
Yeah.
And then it becomes a real snowball. I'm just hearing firing squad players die left and right. Sometimes from teammates.
Take the moment to shout out a couple of donations. We
Yeah.
got $10 from, well, I don't want to say your names actually. Those are real names.
Oh.
Let's not do that.
Yeah.
Another $5 as well from this one. I will say Zaylon. Thank you very much. He's actually at the LAN, of course. $5 from Zaylon, all going straight to the prize pool. If you want to support the players who traveled all the way here to Stockholm, Sweden, then absolutely think about donating, but you don't have to, but if you feel like you want to, feel free. It's going straight to the players for the prize pool. We're gonna have a prize ceremony after all of this is done, which might be in 2 days, considering we keep extending.
Just don't ask how the pool gets split up, because it's complicated.
Yes, that part is complicated. We have a bunch of prizes, but also money, and always makes it complicated. But yeah, players like money, so yeah, support them if you want to. There's a donation link probably in the chat somewhere. You can probably find it. Thank you very much for the donations. Back to the game though. But the pent is about to spawn. Let's go to the fun cam.
Rio's here. Rio's here.
He's hiding. He's hiding. He's waiting for someone to drop. Oh, Reppy's right below him. They're gonna fight. Uh-oh.
Go, Rio.
Oh, he gets it.
Yeah.
He gets it. Nice job, Rio. He does not have a rocket launcher, though. Oh, he's going to get one, maybe.
Thanks, buddy.
No, he just got a couple of cells from his friend.
Well, that means that quad is going to go to Goblin instead. Carapace got the ring. But we'll see if Goblin can actually make some frags here. I'm not seeing the frag tracker light up.
Wow.
Wait. Okay, teammate. All right,
yeah,
cool. Yeah,
teammate,
I was
teammate.
like, did he actually not see it?
Yeah, Carapace with the ring. So that Pent was very uneventful.
Yeah.
Because he didn't have a rocket launcher, so he could just run around the map with a shaft, and that was it.
Nobody's in the computer room, just like being at the office after hours. Nobody's here. I wonder what would happen if I pulled this cable. What does this button do? HR wants to talk to you. Alright, well, we got Rio cam on a little longer. Yep, this time for the quad. This time he's got shaft at least. Okay. Yep, but he's actually holding it for Kara, who's got a rocket. And yeah, this is going to be a good run for Suddendeath. The death is a little less sudden in this bracket all of a sudden, but it looks like they're on a very good track for taking DM3 as well. It's fascinating to me that a map that this big ends up being called one of the DM maps.
Right? Oh, that's a discharge.
Because the next map is DM4, which is the size of the red armor room.
Yeah, like when they made them.
Yeah.
DM1, super small, no weapons,
right.
like one grenade launcher,
yeah,
that's it.
Yeah.
DM2, massive, 2 rocket launchers.
Best map ever, but no LG.
DM3, even bigger, with a pent, with a ring. And then DM4, super small.
Yeah.
DM5, we don't even mention that.
Nobody's seen it in years. If you've seen DM5,
yeah.
Please give us a call. We would like it back.
And then DM6, of course. Tim Willits, thank you for that. Note the sarcasm. I'm not a big fan. Not of Tim. Tim Willits. You're fine. The map, though.
But an invented deathmatch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of to thank those boys for, and also to blame them for.
Equal measure.
Yep. 122 to 51.
Ouch.
Wow, that's a trap. that's a trap if I ever saw one.
See, this is why we're allowed to swear, because, you know, shots like that make it PG-13 already.
Yep.
Just waiting for quad. Quad spotting.
Look at the rocket launcher, and now the quad as it's about to spawn in 5 seconds. Looks like Suddendeath are here, but here comes Goblin.
Ooh.
And BPS is there to support, and he's gonna get the pickup. Nice job, gets a team kill though, straight out of that teleporter. Almost got another one. Eats a rocket to the face. He's gonna try to chase that down. He's not very healthy though. This is a wow, the movement though. Nice movement from BPS. It's one.
Ooh.
Oh, he actually got Goblin with that long-range rocket. That's a teammate, though.
But this is just, yeah, well, at this point, he's fine with that.
Yeah,
but this is just extending the already massive lead for Suddendeath as we hit that halfway point. So this is, you know, a good victory lap for them. Looking ready to move into the grand finals. I'm sure they're going to want a breather. They're going to want to watch the other semifinal match. And then both teams will have it. See, this is kind of dangerous. Usually we talk about this in like double elimination where, you know, the upper bracket finishes pretty early and then the winner gets, quote unquote, gets to sit out for a little while the lower bracket finishes up. But if you're playing well, you don't want to stop.
No, you want to keep going.
You go, you have a sandwich and, you know, depending on your metabolism, you start shutting down.
You know, momentum is a big thing in Quake, as in every other thing in this life. So you're right. You don't want to wait too long if you're on a roll. Of course, if you're not having a great day, then you might need time to reset. So
yeah, I guess the difference is in single elimination playoffs is like if you felt like the last game you played was a stretch and exhausted you, and you need to step away for a moment, that could be the thing.
Yeah.
But if it's just the culmination of playing 500 games of Quake in a row, that's different. You can't take the foot off the pedal in those cases.
Well, that was a very short pent cam because Carabase was just standing there and got it for free.
So
Reppy, my man. I was promised. He promised us 3 more maps. I'm not seeing it right, or at least yet.
I would have been happy with 3 more quad runs from Reppy. That would have been fine.
I love the nail gun underwater. We've thought of that, like
bubbles. Yeah, gotta make bubbles.
Nice, nice. Good communication as well. A lot of teams would probably have killed that ring up there. But I'm sure Rio was very, very vocal about, I have the ring, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. And Carapace did not. So well done by Carapace. I also received a message that we need to put Locktar and Feffe on more often. Now, the only issue is we don't have too many of these QHLANs.
Yeah.
We try to have them when we can, as often as possible. Of course, been delayed for a pandemic and stuff.
Yeah.
But
we're back with a vengeance.
You know, next time we do have another LAN like this, I'm sure they'll be there and they'll do their thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what to call it. Is it commentating?
It's something.
It's something.
Yeah, it's all wrapped up into one thing. Maybe next time we can divide the roles up a little bit more.
It's certainly a hairfest competition every time.
It is, yeah. And eventually I'm going to be included in that one of these days.
Yeah, me too. All of us are. All of us are. We're going to be there, and we're still going to be quaking.
It's true. There isn't a point where that won't be true. I'll probably have Feffe's attitude at some point, though. It's like, you still play a lot of QuakeWorld? The fuck no. Come out for the party, though.
Yeah, the party and the... Yeah, everything else that comes with that.
Fired squad. Lol. I do appreciate that the standard TSTV peanut gallery's been with us the whole event.
Ah, nice.
Life is better with you guys. And then there's all these other silent majority. No idea who they are.
That reminds me, actually.
Yeah. But yeah, as far as maps go, I mean, it's a great mix. We're in 4v4. There could be more. By the time Quake 2 came out, by the time the Quake 2 deathmatch maps came out, which was a separate release, they basically had it figured out, right? Like, DM1, good map. Some people, that's all they play. 4-on-4 is TB3 in QuakeWorld. It's kind of TB1 in Quake 2. So we can't make fun of you too much there. DM2, awful map, but still gets played a lot in TDM. DM3, awesome. DM4, yeah. DM5 is great. DM6 is played a bit as well. All good TDM stuff. Actually, most of those maps are played more in TDM than they are in Duel.
Yeah.
Even the slimy place. There we go. I found the Tokyo's Towers enjoyer in chat. There he is. It's fine in TDM because you get to camp a lift, but my god. No, it's so annoying to move around. In a game that's all about enjoying moving from point A to point B, Tokyo's Towers is like the opposite of that. But you know, QuakeWorld, all of the deathmatch maps are pretty fun to explore and navigate.
Yeah.
Dead ends notwithstanding.
Tasty Spleen TV. There we go.
Yeah. See, I don't know whose idea it was to have the red armor on top of a giant spiral staircase and nothing else going on in this room.
So I mentioned before, we saw the blueprints.
Yeah,
and it looked slightly different. It was supposed to only be like one level, and the computer room looked a little bit different, and especially the yellow armor room looked different. But the names were like so ridiculous. But yeah. I'm not sure how they decided to make it like such a long journey to get to red.
And it is a little funny, this room, because it's just like a room with just like blocks in it and just a little hedge maze.
Yeah.
One way in, one way out.
And so different. So in Netquake, which is unfortunately still a thing, as Reppy gets the pens here, but they call it boxes. That room. Okay. And in QuakeWorld, we usually say SNG because there's an SNG there.
I try not to get between you people because I have friends on both sides, and I don't want to make any enemies here. You both have wonderful qualities. Everybody's fine. Oh wait, is that okay?
A reverse.
It's like a reverse telefrag.
Yeah. You can't die with a pen, so if someone tries to teleport into you, they die instead.
Okay. How come I've never seen too many of those? It makes sense. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
What a game.
Yeah.
What a game.
It only gets messy if there are 2 pens, and they try to do it to each other.
Yeah, when you're all pent up.
All pent up.
Ready to explode.
Actually, the only thing that happens is that both die, even though you're not supposed to be able to die, but the code is like, yeah, we can't handle this, so die.
It's a telefrag squared, yeah.
Yeah.
Carapace waiting for Mega. I mean, this is still like a 100 frag gap. Goblin on the quad. 3 minutes for 90. No. It's not going to happen. Tired of saying it might happen, because it never happens. It's only when I say it's definitely not going to happen that it sometimes happens, so here we go.
I mean, Suddendeath, they played a very, very good series. Like, the firing squad, Razor, Reppy, those are 2 of the very, very best players in the world when it comes to 4-on-4.
Yeah.
Goblin is a very solid support player here, and Fix has the potential to just run off with games on his own. So, nice fight from Reppy. The fact that Suddendeath have put up this good games in the series against the firing squad, that's pretty insane. Just a couple of months ago, the firing squad actually beat Suddendeath in the Clan Wars, the EQL equivalent, and to reach the finals against Commando and Milton and the guys. So this is a little bit of a revenge, I guess, for Team Suddendeath.
So what do you think is the biggest difference here? Is it real? Is that what you're saying?
You know what? Let's blame RST. He didn't show up to the LAN, so let's blame him. It was his fault, and Rio was the savior. He's the difference.
Yeah.
He's the difference.
So you're saying RST is the reason they lost last time?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Rio is the reason they win this time.
So he just got recruited. You might have just lost your slot on the team.
Yeah. Yeah. That's an issue for tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow I am looking forward to tomorrow. I won't lie. It'll be nice. Gonna sleep in, to have a leisurely breakdown of the gear, not emotionally. That's for later.
Yes.
And then hang out for a week in Stockholm. I'll be here all week. Boot camping Action Quake 2 from an Airbnb on a laptop. Thank you, Reki. And then go play some Action Quake 2 and not stream it. It'll be wonderful.
Yeah, you get to play.
An actual vacation, yeah.
That sounds wonderful.
He says all bitter like.
I make jokes. That's what I do. I love doing this. I would love to play as well. I play so much Quake lately, and I'm up there with some of the boys. But you know, we gotta bring this to everyone, for everyone to see.
Yeah.
And
priorities.
Yeah, I love doing it.
I love doing it. Well,
45 seconds.
You never thought it would happen, but this series is over. Suddendeath against Firing Squad, a 3-0.
Yeah.
So is that really what you wanted, Firing Squad? You wanted an 0-2 to be an 0-3?
Yeah, this is what you get for...
It wasn't their choice.
Well,
allegedly.
So let's have a look at the scoreboard here. Carapace really popping off. 74 frags.
Rio's really solid here.
Yes. 59 on Rio.
What happened to Reppy?
Yeah, not his best game, for sure. TM3 can be difficult sometimes if you fall behind. If you don't really survive with weaponry, it can become really difficult. But there you go. That is it for the firing squad.
Suddendeath, yeah. Congratulations, Andy. Good job. It's kind of your win, isn't it?
Is it?
You can take all the credit for that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You know what I'm happy about? It didn't go the distance. I'm still salty.
He is. It's great. Let's see. I'm going to be finding out. All right, I can see a Boov out there fiddling with some things, finding out which way which end of the microphone is up. And we've got somebody on camera there. We're gonna cut to him as soon as I've got the thumbs up. Whoa! Or the blast of light.
Yeah,
Here
the
we
blast
go.
of light indeed.
QHLAN 2022 Sudden Death moves forward in a 3-0. But we're not here to talk about matches, statistics, frags, who's the better player on the team. We're here with Carapace and Gannon. How long have you been attending QHLANs?
Since 2003, yeah.
My first.
So we've got a virgin and a veteran. Not any sort of negativity there, but the idea would be, where'd you travel from?
Luleå, up north in Sweden.
Härnösand, same up north.
So Swedish players been playing Quake for how long?
Since 96.
2005, I think.
So you being the veteran, what do you tell your new player, to the game, to keep them on the level that you and BPS and Rio are at?
Well, I don't think it's that new, so I'm not sure if he needs any advice on that level. But yeah, we normally have some strategy chats, etc. So,
Gannon, how does it feel to be? Are you the newest player on the team?
Am I?
I think Rio has been playing in Suddendeath 2 longer, probably, but or maybe not. Maybe I can't remember. Never mind.
I think I played first time 2013, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So 4v4 is your guys' mode.
Yeah.
No, nothing else. No 2v2, no duels, nothing like that. It's all 4v4.
A little bit of 2v2 for me, but no duel.
Same here. Mostly 4-4.
So why Quake? What about Quake speaks to you? What about Quake gets you up in the morning to want to sit down at your computer and play?
It's very hard to pick out just one thing, but for me it's the rawness of the game. It's a very, very simple game, but when you start playing there's so many levels to it, so it's an unlimited depth to it. Yeah.
Yeah, that and the speed, I think. The speed, you have to make quick decision making, and I think that appeals.
So Andy's in my ear, and he's if you don't want to answer this, then you don't have to, but he wants to know about your military career.
Sure. Worked there for 3 years, full time as a gunner on a main battle tank battalion, and I'm still doing part time there. Yeah.
So Andy says, thank you for your service. He really appreciates it as a fellow Swede. So Gannon, sorry, I've got giggles in my ear, and I'm trying to make sure I don't fudge this question up. If you had somebody that was brand new in the community that said, I want to play QuakeWorld, what's the first thing you're going to tell them?
Don't get discouraged because you get stomped, because you're gonna in the beginning. I would say persevere and try some less competitive game modes first, like FFA and some 2-on-2. Jumping straight into 4-on-4 can be pretty hard.
Carapace, you stick around and you play with the same team for a long time. What about your team do you really, really dislike?
That we can't get 4 main players to play on QHLAN.
If there was one person on the team that you could vote off, who would it be?
I'm not touching that one.
If you could pick somebody out of the QuakeWorld community to come and play on your team, who would it be?
Pietro.
Gannon, same question. If you could vote somebody off of your team, who would it be?
No one really.
Same question. If you could pick anybody in the QuakeWorld community to come and play on your team, who would it be?
Probably Valla. Communicates a lot. So I think Valla, yeah.
So when it's all said and done, win or lose, what's your favorite feeling, emotion, memory of QHLANs now and in the past?
Well, very hard to pick out just one thing. I think back in the day, the first QHLANs, I was only like 18, so barely able to do the traveling to Stockholm by myself. So there are so many memories attached to that, looking up to all the older players, and they were so good, and so that's for sure what I'm remembering from those days. And these days it's just awesome to hang out with all the friends you hang out with, not daily perhaps, but very, very much so online, and to finally get to meet everyone from across the globe. It's amazing.
Gannon, same question.
I think the same. Just meeting the guys has been the main thing.
So both of you answered about the community. What about this community is so great?
Well, we're an extremely friendly community in comparison to most other communities. We're not toxic at all because we're all basically 40 and have kids. So we're very, very mature, very welcoming, always ready to lend a helping hand. Yeah,
same thing. I think because the most players are pretty old, I think it breeds a more mature atmosphere, I think. And that the scene is still competitive, that competition is the main thing still.
So in the next several years, you guys are quite young, but you know that there's some older Quakers here. What's your feeling about them retiring, going to a retirement home, but still playing Quake?
That seems quite likely, because if you haven't stopped playing when you're 40 and have kids, doesn't seem likely that you'll stop playing ever. And it doesn't seem likely that you'll swap games either, because there has been quite many releases since '96 and people are still playing, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, but I can't think of anything, sorry.
No problem. So something that we've been doing with all the people that we've interviewed is we want to give you guys an opportunity to shout out to Twitch, to your friends, to your family, to the rest of the Quake community in your native language. So Carapace, we'll start with you. You have the floor.
Stor shoutout till min tjej och mina döttrar som låter mig fara på det här och har varit väldigt stöttande i det liksom. Sen huge shout out to the crew of QHLAN, to you guys, everyone participating and putting in from their spare time so many hours of work to make this event this successful. It's been nothing short of amazing. Very good job. Thank you.
Gannon, the same thing for you.
Ja, nej, men samma där. Hälsningar till alla där hemma, familj, vänner. And I also want to shout out the community and the organizers, because this was awesome.
Guys, I say good luck to you in the next upcoming rounds. You won't need it until you face Milton. But always remember, he's not immortal. He can be killed. You just got to use a lot of silver and wooden stakes.
True.
So good luck to you guys. Thanks again for our interview. And good luck in the next few matches.
Thank you.
Jahar and Andy, we're coming close to another best of 5 round game. I'm not too excited because I know that it's just going to be long and tiring for you guys to talk. Twitch chat, we need you to pump up that chat. We need emotes, we need spam, we need copy pastas to get these guys energized, because we've got several more matches here at QHLAN 2022 to finish up on the 4v4, and we even got the end ceremony to experience. So strap yourselves in. It's going to be a late night here in Stockholm, Sweden at the Epic Center. We'll see you guys soon, and we're back to you, Andy and Jahar.
Yes, indeed. But there is actually quite a bit to be excited about. All day, people have been like, Has Milton played already? Is Milton out? Milton gone? And we said don't worry. We said don't worry. We said don't worry. Well, your time has come. We're going to be having the Commandos up here now, up against the Slackers, Andy.
Yeah, this is a classic. This is a classic. Slackers, of course, Paradox is one of the legendary players. Zero, also legendary. You got Niv and Macer as well. Very, very good players. And then, of course, on the Commando side of things, then it gets even crazier because you got Milton, you got Vala, you got Diki, and who else do you have? Xanthem, of course. Super, super legendary players. It's like, it doesn't get much better than that. And, yeah. And this is the semifinals. This could as well have been a grand finals for sure. Also, shoutouts to Carapace and Gannon for that interview. Carapace shouted out his family. He just had twin daughters.
Yeah.
So he said thank you to his family for letting him do this. Go all the way down to Stockholm to participate at QHLAN 2022, and that's a very beautiful message.
It is indeed, and I think it's going to be happening for a lot of Quake players here, either this year or over the next coming years. COVID had a lot of effects on everybody, and sometimes it meant settling down.
Yeah.
And stopping the crazy party life, isn't that right?
Yeah. I think that time has gone for almost everyone apart from Locktar and Feffe.
Yeah, Locktar was Locktar doesn't remember the last 2 years. No time has passed for him at all. At least that's the impression you get by looking at him. So, Slackers, Commando, we're going to be getting into this. We've got just about everybody in the server. Almost.
Yeah, we're missing Niv, but that's about it.
I didn't realize Niv was such a giant of a human being.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's tall.
Big guy. It's a short name.
Yeah.
Big guy. Yeah.
That is right. Yeah, it's actually, he used to be called Winnie. And then he just flipped it around, and then he became Niv.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So a lot of like old players, like he's one of the very old players as well. But nowadays nobody recognizes him, like the old players returning. So you have to tell all of them, like, yeah, no, it's Winnie.
I don't know anybody who doesn't have an interesting story behind their name.
Yeah. Locktar. Well, the grunts say it in Warcraft 2. Okay.
It's going to be TM2 up first.
TM2 is going to be map number 1. Still waiting on Niv. Who voted it, actually? Looks like
Niv was here. Looks like he's rebooting. He was only getting 1999 FPS instead of 2001.
Okay, so they're actually doing random maps here because they need. I guess they need to play all 3, and then after, did you get an explanation of how the picking order for a best of 5 does?
Yeah, actually. So if it needs to go to, the bronze is still best of 3.
Thank God.
Interesting. All right. So if the match goes to 4 maps, the winner of the first map picks the 4th map. If it goes to 5 maps, then the other, the loser of the initial coin toss picks the 5th map. Okay.
All right.
Cool. Okay, so we got Niv back. We've got everybody here. We could probably let them know that we are set. Because we are.
Yes.
We don't lie. All right, and again, for everybody who's been waiting for Milton's crew, this is it. Milton's minions, Milton's mutants, Milton's MILFs. However you want to cut it. The Commandos are going to be here. And Slackers, I mean, they've been solid all day, not only kicking ass, but having a good time with it. Yeah, he's listening to some good dub.
Yeah.
Paradox has been actually having a pretty good time. He usually takes these tournaments seriously enough that it's a little tough to get a smile out of him, but yeah, it's good.
Have we interviewed him?
Boov ran into him during the intro today. It's kind of like an interview.
Yeah, it's good enough. He deserves some. I remember back in like 2007, DreamHack, he was interviewed then, and people were almost making fun of the fact that we were playing QuakeWorld in 2007. And yeah.
Which was a while ago.
Yeah, that's only 15 years ago, and here we are playing QuakeWorld in a massive event.
Yeah, it gets bigger every time. All right.
I mean, that's an issue. How do we do it even better next time?
It's always a challenge. This year was a challenge, but here we are. We'll find a way.
Yeah.
All right, so looking for F3s from Nitram, Xantum, Niv, and Zero. Yeah, they're filtering in.
They are. Niv making some jokes about so previous streams someone came up with the idea that I apparently called him the Danish net spider. I never said that. Niv is Niv, not the Danish net spider. Anyways, here we go. DM2 is gonna be the first map in a best of 5, and this is the second semi-finals. And here we go. Who's gonna get the first low rocket launcher? Milton, of course. That means he should be first to get to the quad. And no, they're actually tricked up, so Paradox is gonna get the first quad. Did he also catch Milton? No, he did not. Milton is still alive. He made it out of there. But still, good job by Paradox here with the very first quad. Trying to get to Milton. Milton is behind. Oh, just barely couldn't make it all the way to Milton. That's a ballsy play. Who does that? But he really tried to go for it to kill Milton. Get rid of that first weapon, and he might still get him. The quad is running out though, so you need to be careful.
And yeah, Milton has red and is keeping some distance there. Really good defensive rockets. Paradox backing off, having the yellow armor held open for him. Mega's going to be popping up soon as well. Ooh, all right, raining down some rockets from above.
Yeah.
And it's not exactly a great stack yet, but it's worth sticking around on the quad now. He's got teammates pushing out across water in secret first.
Okay, so I think that Team Commando are gonna stay in red mega for this quad.
Okay.
So they're both Xantum and Milton are in red mega. So in the back room, just waiting for the quad to either attack or wait for the quad to run out. Let's see what Paradox does here. Is he gonna try to attack? Yes, maybe. Here he comes. So that's what. Oh, he gets a what? Double? No, he only got one of them. But so Milton and Xantum both live. But it did get one kill. Deke gets a new rocket launcher though. Milton did go down in the big room. But still, yeah, good job by Paradox. He tried to find the rocket launchers and he did get a couple of kills. Actually, a lot of people on Team Commando dying. So Milton, he's dead. Nitram is the only one with a rocket launcher. Only one able to challenge for the next squad. Let's see if he actually does that though. Might be a mistake. Here are the Slackers team, the blue guys. Paradox getting ready for the quad. He's gonna get the pickup as well. But Nitram and Milton still alive. Once again, Milton in the back room. But Nitram is actually over here somewhere. And down in the telly, he is not gonna die. He's still alive. And here's Milton. Here's the big fight. Milton is gonna win it. So 3 rocket launchers for Team Slackers, 1 for Commando. Milton still has his rocket launcher in the big room. He might run into Niv here. We can actually hear the Slackers in the background calling out.
They are a loud team.
Yeah, and they are talking about Milton. And there's Milton. He tried to rocket jump up to high, and Niv caught him. And we could hear them talk about where is Milton, which is so funny. How they really want to find. Look at this, though. 4 rocket launchers for Team Slackers. 4 monitors. No, not 4 monitors. 4 rocket launchers.
You're thinking of the Viper squad now.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, but 42 to 26. And Niv just hanging out in big with the quad. 800-pound gorilla that he is. Well, only with the yellow armor, but doing a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
And amazingly holding on to this lead. I think you're right. I mean, we saw the Commando kind of digging in their heels on a position to react to some of these quads, but it happened so early that it's kind of kept them in that corner.
You know what? It's time for story time here.
Okay.
Because in QHLAN 2010, in the grand final, Slackers were up against the Viper squad, Milton's team back then. And Slackers actually won that at the LAN 3-2 after 5 maps in the grand finals. And this is a very good start for the Slackers team. Maybe they have their number, like Milton's number at LAN. Who knows? But Milton and Diki and Nitram all have rocket launchers now, so they gotta be careful. It's only 40 frags-ish.
Yeah. At what point, though, do the Commandos start to make a better showing up on these quads? So Zero is going to be slowed down on the frags just because, you know, we have so many people hanging out back here. Yeah, look at it. It's a nest of Commandos.
Oh,
they're in the trees.
Finds Milton. Zero does. So Milton is dead. So that's going to reset them down to 2 rocket launchers. I feel like they're trying to save up 2 or 3 rocket launchers and then go for the next squad. But they never really made a push just yet. 5 minutes in, no push to be seen. 5 seconds until the next squad. Oh, here we come. Here we go. Nitram with the steal of the quad. That's a good play.
That room goes all the way up.
It does.
So the first successful quad we've seen out of Commando for a while. He's going to have to spend a bit of time down here at Secret. A little nerve-wracking. Oh, and he is a god, apparently. Holy shit.
Yeah, he survived for such a long time.
He had 3 players looking down the barrels of their guns at him as he left Secret. Amazing work there. Got some frags done, but not quite the shift in momentum that Commandos needed. It's two rockets on both teams, and a lot of red armor on the Commandos. Milton notwithstanding.
I wonder if they know, but the thing I just showed was that there's a rocket pack just sitting on the quad. So anyone... Wow, it's difficult to focus, actually. I'm hearing their calls. So I'm almost like automatically listening. Oh, man. Anyways, quad coming up, Mazer. Oh, almost kills himself.
Watch the quad rocket jump. You're not Locktar.
Oh, nice kill on Milton. Milton again goes down. Not really finding it. His play just yet. Look at the scoreboard here. Milton on 9 frags. He's so far behind the rest of the, at least the Slackers team. Doing a good job shutting him down. And look at the super shotgun of Mazer getting so many frags. Making sure that Tully is safe. Only 1 rocket launcher on Team Commando. On Diki.
Mazer really playing this out slow, just defending. Oh, okay, maybe you could have held that YA for a teammate, but it's cool. It's all right, Mazer. It's fine.
Yeah.
You guys are up 50. It's all right.
The quad is coming up in 10 seconds. Is there going to be a push from Commando? I don't think so. They only have 1. Well, now Milton has 1 as well. But it's going to be too little too late, even if they wanted to.
And Nitram comes in a little bit early. Oh, I like that body block.
Yeah, and Niv suicides with the quad.
So you see the quad carrier not looking towards the Secret. He's just around the corner. He's got to come up the stairs. You just put your body there. Good chance that they've got rocket launcher out. They're going to fire. Things are going to go that way. It's actually
very
pretty
difficult
effective,
to react to that. It's almost impossible. We've been on Mazer here for a while now.
One thing we haven't seen on stream on DM2 this event is body blocking on the lava going to back. I like that shit.
Yeah. Oh, that's a sneaky play. Who was that? That was Diki trying to sneak up to the quad, but he got caught. Oh, here's Xanthem as well. Is Milton going to attack as well? No. No, not a single rocket launcher on Team Commando. This is not what they want to see. As they're going to trick up. Oh, they actually managed to steal the quad. What teamwork from Team Commando as they trick all the way up to the quad. But it is killed off immediately.
It is inching just a little bit closer here. But Zero's making sure to stop that progress. Xantum is just having a bad time trying to figure out where he wants to be on this quad.
Zero is keeping this high
He's got
rocket
50
launcher
rockets,
safe.
Yeah.
Saving it for his teammate Niv. But
no.
Niv kills his teammate.
Some teammate.
Oh man, yeah. So Zero just saved that high rocket launcher for Niv.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, and then he kills him. Oh man, poor guy. 3 rocket launchers now for Team Commando. This is their opportunity to turn things around.
Oof.
102 to 69. Kind of slow game right now. Milton, he's getting ready for the quad.
No stack.
He does not. Does he need
He
one
has
though?
6 rockets. Is the pack up? I don't think so. Yellow's not up.
No.
If he wants to wait here, it's going to burn most of this quad.
Right. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. 3 more seconds before this spawns. Oh, this feels bad. There you go.
Yep. Okay.
We'll still have time to maybe shoot 1 or 2 rockets down here.
Nice frag, bro. All right, make that 2. All right.
Yeah.
But
Too much.
it's less about the quad frags and more about how many rockets did that let. Well, okay, never mind. Never mind. Slacker's only got 1 rocket
Yeah.
out of that whole play, and it's Paradox, and he has no armor either.
And for,
So,
for a split
Commando's-
second, they had 4 on Commando. Oh, what's going on now? They're getting all the rocket launchers Slackers are. So now it's 3 versus 3 on the rocket launcher.
All the dominoes are lined up for Commandos to go on a hell of a run.
Quad is coming up. Niv is here again.
How
He's
are
once
they here?
again-
Oh, come on.
Once again, he's on the quad, and that's...
They're all there.
Yeah, and look at this. Commando, they have 4 rocket launchers, but no one at quad. Feeling their...
Mazer just died 3 times. Paradox got telefragged by a teammate. This is the... Got to be frustrating for Niv, because all the information he was going to get is now gone. He's got a quad and no way to effectively use it. Maybe he can chase through big.
He's not finding
Okay, Zero
anything.
got a couple frags.
Wow,
All right.
that was an
Wow.
uneventful quad. But yeah, he was kind of forced to go back to the water area because his teammates were dying. And you don't want to lose control.
No.
So he was going back like, do you guys need help? And,
Where are you guys?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Careful, lava. Artist jumping Quake.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. 1 HP on Nib. Oh, and his teammate stole the health. Oh, no. Milton, this time with a stack.
Yeah, now this is going to be dangerous.
Uh-oh. And they're crawling their way back into this one. Look at the scores.
You can tell that it's go time. Being really careful with his grenade. Oh, nice switch to shotgun.
Yeah.
How considerate. What a gentleman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hearing yelling as well. Maybe it's best that my Swedish isn't so good.
117. Yeah, he's like, open this for me, please. Nice. Good kill on Macer. Oh, he's going to save that pack for a teammate as well. No.
And just like that, it's a 10 frag gap.
Yeah. That was quick. Let's have a look at the scores.
Commando still has rockets. Slackers do not.
Yeah. Wow, I'm amazed. Slackers had control for such a long time,
Yeah.
but Commando didn't give away frags. They should have had, or they should have a bigger lead than they have. And now that might turn, that might flip, and Commando with this quad run from Milton might just take the lead.
No challenge on that quad whatsoever.
No.
Just in and out.
No, not a
We
single
need to yell
rocket
back
launcher.
down at them.
Oh,
Like, hey,
my.
shoot the man.
Uh-oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Commando is going to take the lead here, no doubt.
Oh, no.
Unless Milton
I like that
messes up.
trap, though. That was good damage.
And there you go. Commando are now in the lead by 2 frags. Oh. And not a single
Slow
rocket launcher on
grind,
Team
yeah.
Slackers. Man, they had such good control for, what, 10, 11 minutes? But they didn't manage to rack up more than 110 frags-ish in 10 minutes, so that's not good enough. Because when Milton and his team manages to take control back, they get frags so quickly, and now they have 4 rockets.
Yeah, they tie you up for 10 minutes and start pulling on the cords. Very kinky. All right, quad up.
It's gonna be Paradox.
Okay.
No weapon, though. Commando.
How did that turn into a 20 frag lead so quickly? Holy shit.
And how did Paradox get this quad?
Nobody was even there. I mean,
Yeah.
this is like the beginning of the game where Commandos is keeping control but just giving up quad entirely.
Yeah, with 4 rocket launchers on their team. They still were like, yeah, give it.
You can have the quad.
Yeah.
This is the Locust Arrow Walk Red Armor philosophy,
right?
like extended out to 8 times the size.
So odd.
Yeah. As quad's not
Oh
worth the
my
trouble.
god, what a fight. Nitram, perfect fight against the Slackers player. And yeah, Milton, the only one without a rocket launcher on Team Commando. Paradox goes down, as does Niv. And someone is spamming Tully, I heard.
He was so proud of that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's don't come through big,
All right, so Zero has a rocket launcher in the back room.
Oof.
I'm almost afraid that we might give away something. That's how close we are to some of the players at the LAN. Not actually that close, but we are loud, they are loud. And sometimes we can hear one another. Now Zero still alive with that rocket launcher. We're still on board with Paradox though. Let's swap over to Zero. See what he does.
So generally the play is like you push in like a stupid head on quad no matter what your stack of weapons are, because if you manage to get it, then you get to go on a cool run.
Yes.
Never mind how many frags you potentially lose from losing the fight and losing the quad itself. But this is one of the first times I've seen today where, all right, you've got the quad, but we're all in back with red. Like, what are you going to do?
Yeah. Kind of daring the quad to try it, because it's a very difficult attack.
So you turn like a gross.
Here's Milton
8
trying
frags
to do
into
the
a gross
exact
1.
same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And see, still didn't get a single kill. He's gonna try it again. Is he
Oh.
gonna connect? That's 1 kill on Paradox. Will he find anyone else?
Mazer, what a Chad.
Just in your face, boomstick in a way.
Yeah, face, sure. Oof. Oh, this has gone so poorly.
Oh, nice shot from Mr. Mazer. 3 rocket launchers for Slackers. 4 minutes remaining. This is their kind of last leg here in this game. If they get the next quad, maybe. Xanthem is alone, all alone up here. It's gonna be Niv. Oh, he gets deleted right away by Milton and Xanthem together in tandem. Oh,
Okay, well,
Xanthem goes down.
Slackers are making some of these fights up though. Some. It's a lot of trades.
They need 40 frags, and that's doable. That's doable. 3 minutes on DM2. They need to establish a lock, though. They need to kill Milton. He's at Telly High. If they can kill him,
they're gonna need a quad.
yes.
And they're gonna need a way to use it effectively here. So we'll see if Commandos even go aggressive on this quad in order to defend it and make it messy, and keep the scoreline kind of where it is, or just maybe give it up.
Yeah.
Zero is actually covering the back room right now, so if they go for that play,
They're trying to set up a map lock here. That's why he's staying here.
bit of a squeeze.
So he's gonna stay here and get those frags, while somebody else is gonna go for the quad.
Why is he leaving? Why is he leaving?
He's just gonna pick up this low and then go back. What happened to the quad actually? It is here. Niv
got
has it.
Yep. Okay, so this is the big brain time. Hopefully, Mazer was able to head back there.
Dude.
Niv is losing a lot of time down here in the water and
he
just
got
getting
killed.
shotgunned down. The cesspit is real.
That was getting scary for a moment for Team Commando, but Xanthem with the clutch kill onto Niv with the quad. Xanthem still alive in the secret room. They need to kill him. He just picked up the secret. Only 2 rocket launchers left on Team Slackers. That's Zero and Paradox, and time is running out for them. 2 minutes. You gotta make 25 frags happen. I don't think you're gonna make
Nice
that
rocket,
happen.
Zero.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He's very good with this rocket.
Oh.
Gets the kill as well.
Oh.
Nice
Milton
play,
with another
but
team kill for reasons outside of quad. But a lot of burned armor has been burned off. Commando's mostly with the yellows. We've got 2 with reds on slackers, but it's Milton on the quad.
yeah.
Never something you want to hear. Quad lift. Never something you want to hear on the enemy team. Why are you all in big? Why are you here? Just leave. Get out.
Nice play
Time
from
to leave.
Milton. And I'm going to bet you he's now top scoring, even though in the beginning of the game.
I'm not sure. I think
reckon?
it'll be pretty close to his teammates.
But not top scoring?
Top scoring maybe, but like a difference of like 4 or 5. Okay, 10, 11. All right, all right.
Well, he turned it around, certainly.
Yeah.
He had a bad start to this game, but now he's back in it. 43 seconds remaining. They are going to win this DM2.
He realizes that 4-on-4 is a marathon game. You don't need to spend all of your energy in the first 5,
Right,
7,
right.
10 minutes.
That's absolutely right.
You just go for the sprint at the end.
Yes. It's Milton again, just fighting over the next quad. Oh, well, actually, there's no more quads. Just fighting for some frags in the end of the game. As we have 10 more seconds on the clock. And it's going to be a maybe 200 to 170 game.
Actually, let me see if I can hear anything from
Feels good.
from Milton here.
Yeah, I was at low, I just had to leave low, I came to NG and suddenly there is enemy quad rocket.
Yeah, that's sloppy.
Yeah, I don't think anyone even said anything about an enemy quad rocket.
No, we totally lost it. Everyone just took for granted that someone else was going for it.
Yeah.
And also the next what was, but we didn't know the time I was thinking.
Oh, it was scary.
Scary indeed. Scary indeed.
It's the most passive-aggressive shit I've ever heard.
No one said anything about a quad rocket. It's your fault. All right.
See, I was about to construct this grand narrative that the first 10 minutes was just them like downloading information and learning how Slackers was playing and using that to abuse them in the final half. Apparently, no. It was just scary.
Yeah, it was scary. I mean, it was a close game. Slackers had it for the majority of it, but then Commando. I mean, for 11 minutes or so, they had the control. Slackers did. They just couldn't get enough frags. You know?
Yeah, that's the name of the game.
Yeah.
Make some frags, but also don't die.
Don't die.
Yeah.
Make frags. Yeah.
If you don't die, they can't win.
Yeah. It's a beautiful quote.
Quad rocket it. I don't think anybody said anything about a quad rocket.
Yeah. If only someone told him, he wouldn't have been there.
We wouldn't have had to lose those first 10 minutes.
Yeah. All right, E1M2 is going to be map number 2 in the semifinals. In the grand 4-on-4 tournament of QHLAN 2022. It's been a long couple of days.
The theory crafting around Milton's hair, I can't even describe it. It's gone full non-Euclidean Lovecraftian hair by this point. So
yeah, I don't think it has a name.
Yeah.
It's like
somebody just finished marathoning Vikings.
All right, here we go. Map number 2, E1M2. Who's gonna get the first rocket launcher? That's Neitram or Martin. And the quad goes to 0. Okay, so they split the map. 0 trying to stay alive here. It's all about getting to that second yellow armor. Nice job by Team Commando denying that. No second yellow armor for Team Slackers unless Paradox comes in. Oh, they do get it. Can they make it to the rocket launcher in time? They're going to try. Everybody diving for the rocket launcher. Everybody wants it, but it's going to be Diki surviving with it. Let's see if he can get to the Mega. They're going to try to flood him, but he's ready for it. He's going to live for now.
Man with rocket launcher at Mega and other stories. Okay. A lot of grenade flood here. Oof, okay. Is it worth it, though? I mean, he's going to take this Mega and take it to Quad. He's going to have enough time to make it back, take it to Yellow. He's going to have enough time to get back to Quad, but he's going to find some fights here along the way that he might not like. And, yeah, Zeros is sitting there and picking it up with the nail gun. Not hitting anybody, really.
No, he killed a boomstick and then got killed. That's not good enough.
Really. Yeah.
And 2 rocket launchers on Team Commando now. As Tiki and Xantum and Milton all have rocket launchers.
Nice.
Nice shots from
These
Xantum.
are good shots.
Yes.
Oh, he didn't kill Zero there. I was expecting it.
Well, he gives him another chance.
Come boomstick me, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, Xantum's looking really good here.
Yeah, defending Yellow, as he should. Quad is coming up, though. And it really should be theirs. They have 2 rocket launchers. Milton is staying in rocket box. So this is something that Milton tends to do. Okay, he decides that he needs to help his teammates because the Quad is gonna die. Mazer getting a kill here. 36 to 19. Alright, so Milton did go down. Mazer still has a rocket. So does Nitram. Yellow was picked up by who? I think Milton stole it before going down. But Slackers now, 3 rocket launchers. That's pretty difficult to... there's not really enough resources on the map to supply that, but...
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this next quad goes. I mean, Mazer's in a good position here. They're still down by 1 quad's worth of frags, I would say.
Yeah.
Weapons are a little bit lighter, but Mazer's got rockets. He's got to be careful moving down or peeking out at Mega. You want to... Oh, no!
Oh, man. Oh, man.
At least he prevented the steal, right? Like, Mazer got the grab, I think, right?
Well, it died regardless, so...
Yeah. But that's what I was saying. You push out towards Mega, and somebody just hurdles past you. You shoot them, and you bounce them right into the quad. And that's exactly what you didn't want to happen.
Yep.
But still, they netted some frags off of that.
Mazer's lurking. I'm sure he wants to rocket jump. Yeah, he's talking to Paradox like, oh no, and then he misses the rocket jump.
No.
Oh no. So no Yellow for Mazer. And now they're just, yeah. He's like, okay, just take my rocket. Just take my rocket launcher. Like, I don't have it right
deserve
now.
it.
Yeah, I don't deserve it, right. And now Milton is going to rocket jump up for the next one, but the quad is coming up. Let's see who's here. Nobody.
Here's an opportunity. Does Paradox yell at people? Let's tune in.
Nice. Rocket at Mega.
Yeah, he's at 3. What's that bridge? Next yellow.
Back at the quad.
Yeah. 7 late.
Yeah, 2 guys water. Yeah. Rocket at Mega still.
They're coming now, Paradox. Yellow now then.
I'm at Geo.
Yellow 7. Fuck! Rocket next yellow 7.
Yeah.
High snow check. High ligger.
They are pushing the quad.
Rocket at 3.
Lots of enemies at
Rocket at bridge.
What now?
2 frags between them.
Yes, very, very close E1M2 here. As we heard, Paradox directing traffic, also saving a pack. We got to hear that, and some frustration as well.
That's okay. He backpedaled and got 2 frags off of his super nail gun. Xantum's going to die here as well. That is going to put Slackers in a very narrow lead right now.
Yeah, everybody wants this yellow in Team Slackers, so they're trying to debate who should get it. Eventually went to Nib. As Paradox is escaping into... Oh, nice play from Paradox. 1 HP though, he's going to give away his rocket launcher to a teammate. Well done. So Paradox did something very nice there. He already had a rocket launcher, but he still went into the rocket box, picked up this fresh spawned rocket, and then killed an enemy, and then gave away his own rocket to his teammate. So great play from Paradox. It's something you don't often see. When you already have a rocket launcher, you don't often go back to the rocket launcher box. Like, you don't want to be in there normally. Oh, that's a pack at the door?
No, it's a shitty room. Don't go there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's waterlogged. It's got rats.
Uh-oh, okay. Milton has a Mega. He also has a rocket launcher, but it's going to be a Paradox quad.
Don't get stuck here. Not when Para doesn't have weapons himself. It's not worth it. Let's take this yellow. Ooh, that could be a free rocket. Nope, no such luck. Defending the Mega Room. Milton's going to be heading back there as this quad runs out. Doing a lot of damage, but not as much as he could if he, had weapons. Down to 3 HP. Don't worry about cratering even. Oh, not that Mega. That's not what you want. 83 to 78. They have the lead here, but that quad was not the most impressive thing I've seen today. So I wonder how long they're going to be able to hold on to it. Nitro and Milton getting a few frags under their belt. Xantum here as well. And he doesn't have rocket speed, he does have grenades.
He's ready for the quad. He's going to get it. He's the only rocket launcher on the entire map. And yellow is spawning. He's probably going to get that for free. And then what is he going to do?
All right. Have some really accurate shots, apparently.
Oh, dodging the grenades. You love to see it. Oh, man. So many grenades dodged. Yeah, there's no enemy rocket to kill in here. DK does have one, though. But he's at the start. And I don't think that Mazer knows.
Yeah, but regardless, like everything I just said about Slackers having a very temporary lead, like Mazer's done a good job of keeping that doable and realistic. And he's actually low scoring his team. Okay.
Well,
it just
doesn't
happens
always
in spurts. Yeah.
It doesn't always mean you've done something bad.
You're playing support. Yeah. Nitram just hanging out at quad and nobody's in the room.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a freebie.
Kill. And there's only one person. Well, okay. So if he finds Zero here and kills him, he's at the Mega. So if he goes to Mega and finds Zero, if he gets this kill, that's massive. Can he get the kill though? Yes,
nice.
He can. Nice. Nice job by Vala or Nitram, whatever you want to call him. And suddenly Team Commando with 2 rockets on their team. 0 for 4 Slackers. But still, very, very close game. 104 to 101.
Oof, that's nerve-wracking. At this point, halfway through, yeah, you want to have something like control. Milton hanging out by rocket launcher. Nitram needs one as well. Mazer's going to be minied to death.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, Nitram, you can defend the rocket. Okay, he's got his own rockets.
Yeah, this is one of these strategies that people use nowadays. Just stay in there, protect the rocket launcher. That way the enemy team can never get one unless your teammates drop one by accident.
Very smart. If you don't die, they can't win.
Well, the thing is, this might happen. Oh boy, and there you go. It's not a pack though. Yeah. Well done not to drop a pack. That felt like that's definitely going to be a pack, but it wasn't. So good job by Nib. So you do sacrifice the quad and you sacrifice like position on the map. But if you know that nobody in the entire enemy team has a rocket launcher, then it's a legit strategy, but it's kind of difficult to execute.
Well, he gave up a bit of time for it. He gave up a bit of, having some presence on the rest of the map.
Yes.
Okay, Para. But he just hung out for that last pickup, and he is right back onto the quad. It's not a great stack, and he's really forward here. Really forward.
Oh no! Xantum
it happens every time.
Yes.
You can't just. All right.
Nobody's covering this angle. Why is nobody looking that way? Xantum just walked in with a rocket launcher and just killed them both. Oh no! That's not how it's supposed to happen. They were so focused on the stairs.
Mega room, yeah, distraction. Jeez.
Yeah. So Xantum with the quad here. Pretty good game along with
DK
DK.
leading. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
The silent hero. Now Xantum just defending yellow for himself and his teammates.
It's 40 left, and yeah, this spread is slowly going the way of the Commandos. Gonna have another dead quad. Zero's got Mega and Green, not bad. Okay, I like the damage. Not looking for any respawns here in Grenade Launcher.
Oh,
Diving
that's
into
a
the
big
water
kill.
immediately. Cool.
That's a pack as well. He's trying to save it. Mazer is gonna pick it up. Come on, find it, find it. There you go. Well played, Zero. 2 rockets for Slackers. Still a very tight game. 148 to 138. 8 minutes to go. This could go either way, but Team Commando, they don't even have a super nail gun right now. So we might see Slackers get a bit of a lead here.
It's down to a 4-frag lead now, so a lot of pressure on Paradox. He's got armor, he's got rockets. And at this point, I'm wondering, like, do you even want to play this quad game? You're just going to be giving up a lot of that stack, and Milton...
He got it,
okay,
but died.
yeah. I didn't see the death actually on the marks. He got a few frags out of that one rocket. He was included in it.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of work on this map to get those things, to
Look
get
at
the
that,
yellow, to get the rocket.
Yeah, not a single rocket launcher now on the map. It's going to spawn now, though.
That's where I liked Reppy focusing on the Mega side in between quads. For one thing, it's a bit of a safer route. A little bit. For another, he
If
could
there is
decide
such a thing on the
not to go for the quad at all, and sometimes that's the play.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
So I'm not sure I like that from Paradox. It was a handful of frags though, but as you can see now, nobody has a rocket launcher. Diki's the only one on the map with one. And talking about armor, yeah, that's going to be in Milton's hands.
Uh-oh, the flood coming in. Oh, he drops a pack
all right.
as well. He drops a pack. That's not what you want to do. Santon with the quad. He doesn't have... Oh, yeah, that's... He actually got killed by a teammate. Oh, Diki with a grenade launcher killing his team quad. Oops. Major whoopsie.
It's been a long weekend of those.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Milton Cam is on. He's got some armor and a rocket launcher, just like Nitram. Crawling back out of the water? No? Okay.
Trying to set up an ambush on something.
Just playing in the water. Okay, cool. That's fine.
Yeah.
Is he going to stick around for this next spawn of rockets?
Yeah, looks like it. He's going to spawn in 2 seconds. He's probably just going to leave it.
For Diki or Xantham?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Diki.
Nice, nice.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Have some almost.
Well, what happens over at the quad, though? Mazer's there.
Green and Mega, not bad. Being able to hit with a shotgun, not bad.
So where are Diki and Milton? Milton is crossing. He's going to run into him right here. Yeah, there goes Milton. But where is Diki? He's still in the rocket box where Milton was before. Let's see if he finds him. Is he going to... No, he's not going to go for it. He's going to go back to yellow. Still a good quad run.
Yeah, not a lot of action out of it, but he was able to get some stack back up, get a rocket. We could see the next one go to a Slacker as well. Grenades even.
Only 9 frags between the two teams. It feels like sort of like a slow game, but
yeah. Well, the tension is getting higher. The air is getting thicker.
Yeah.
And Mazers is trying to hold on to the stack now. Quad might not be the play. He's already taken some boomstick damage on the way up the stairs, and Nitram's rockets are going to definitely clamp off that play. Why don't they think of attacking Quad from behind?
Right.
Seems to work out for Commandos every time, but now Nitram's gotten away with the pole.
Oh, nice. Nice play. He also secured the yellow armor room for Milton so that Milton could rocket jump up and get the yellow as well. So now they have 2 rocket launchers, both with yellow armors. That's scary, so they should take a little bit of a bigger lead here, and then we'll see if Slackers can turn it around and maybe force them into slow spawning, because we only have 4 minutes left on the clock.
And not a lot of spam on the quad itself. I mean, he was just kind of standing up there for a while.
Yeah.
Nitrum's got rockets, as does Xantum. All the armor in the hands of the Commandos, actually. Oh, and look at these frags coming from Xantum. Beautiful stuff. Taking down Zero, taking down Paradox. DQ goes down. Doesn't matter as much. Zero goes down. Okay, okay. So everybody but Mazer now is in dire straits. And Paradox is going to get that quad for free, basically. I guess he just waltzed in. Fights going on all over the rest of the map. 183, 201. And Paradox is not finding any bodies. They're going to be at Mega, but he has no stack. He's useless here. 77 health, not a shred of armor.
Yeah,
what is he going to do?
Probably try to go for the rocket launcher. It's going to spawn in 2 seconds, but it's being defended, so he's not going to get it. Milton was in there, and yeah, there goes Paradox. They need to find frags, though. 3 minutes remaining and 20 frags behind. So they really don't have a choice. They have to try. Mazer is keeping Yellow safe, and that's nice. But there are no weapons on his team to come get it. Like, they have to give it to Boomsticks at this point.
That's for the story of this map. It's like, yeah, you're doing that. That's cool.
Yeah.
However,
no frags are happening.
Yeah. And that's really good for, well, it could be good for Slackers if they're keeping the score tight and slow until they're ready to pop off, just like Commando did on the last map. Just DM2, I think?
Yes.
Yeah. It's been
so
all long.
It's all a blur right now.
Oh my god.
I'm thinking maybe guest casters for the bronze.
Hell yeah. Actually, Boov, yeah. If you could get
I know
yeah.
that LethalWiz was looking to.
Yeah, LethalWiz wants to cast.
Yes.
Definitely. He's been chomping at the bit. Boov and LethalWiz, I don't know how we're gonna fit them in the same frame.
Right.
Try.
And then be super energized for the grand finals. I need a Red Bull.
Would you like a Red Bull?
Yes.
Bam.
Oh,
I'm magic.
Wow. Wow. That was fast.
Yeah. Just not something we could say about this map.
No.
Not any of these
I mean,
plays.
it's so close, though, but still just not very eventful. It feels like it probably, I don't know.
Para on quad. This is the moment. This is the one. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Xantum dies, but he does a ton of damage. Paradox, yeah, has to drop directly onto the health packs and then wait for this Mega. That is going to not only cost him time, but people are going to know exactly where he's at. Sneaks a rocket through the door. Nobody's there. And it might be that the Commandos are once again fading into the trees. And I'm listening for them now, just yelling like, where are they?
Yeah.
Quad runs out. Paradox ends it with 14 health, gets the frag. Milton gets double there, triple there.
Yeah.
Paradox, Mazer, Niv
That might
gets
be
the
game.
hat trick.
That might be game. As Milton now secured Mega as well. There are still 2 rockets. Oh, nice fight from Zero. Gets Milton. Milton is going to slow spawn. Milton slow spawning. You don't often see that.
Nope. Yeah, I think that the mandate's been made. Paradox has to go chase into the exit.
Yeah, but it's too many frags, I think. Too many frags on this map. Look at them just trying to find enemies to kill here. Xantum is at start. Diki is at yellow telly. There's one in the water. One at start rocket. He's going to find a couple here. Can he even win this fight? That's the question.
Oh, great rocket.
Oh, okay, he gets
Shoving
one.
him back in there.
There's one more guy in there, though.
Yep. And Zero's too scared because
Yeah,
the damage,
they're
the
slow
knockback.
spawning. They're slow. Oh,
The
there you go.
snipes.
Nitrum with the snipe onto Zero. And that's going to be game number 2 in the books. As Commando.
I want to hear the disappointment.
Yeah, that was like shotgun for 20 minutes. But yeah, we did it.
Not a lot of chat, just
Disappointment.
All right, we're going to DM3 for the 3rd map, potentially final. This does put Commando on match point, which means our grand final could be Suddendeath
Ooh,
Commando.
Baby. Oh, baby.
Good for you. Good for you.
All right, so DM3 is gonna be map number 3, of course.
Is this the comeback map? Is this where the buck stops?
Is this where we sit here for another 60
Don't
minutes?
think about it. Boov is going to find us some guest casters is what he's going to do.
I messaged LethalWiz as well.
Oh, no, I didn't realize. They gave Boov the camera. What?
Oh,
Who
really?
let him- Wow, okay. He is standing so still. He's like, don't breathe. Don't move. Don't sneeze. I don't think he can hear us. Oh. Oh, hi. Hello. Be careful, Boov. I'm nervous. Boov's a pro. He's a pro. He's a drone. Oh, jeez.
I would like to see what the spectator area looks like in the back.
Yeah.
If there are people watching this.
You can see those comfy couches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let the stream see that. We have an awesome setup. Oh, look at Boov going over there, I think.
Yeah.
We are not ready here yet, so we might get to see that.
I'm going to turn on that audio, just FYI, Boov. Careful with the door. Oh, look at that room. That's a cool room. That's neat.
Look at that. I see Locktar, or I heard Locktar, I think.
Yeah, of course he's hanging out, just having a good time. Oh, there's Bo Yoker.
Say hi to the stream, boys.
There's Locktar. There's a bunch of bald people. Bunch of bald people. Everybody's having a good time. Everybody's excited to see 20 minutes of best of 5 2v2 on DM3. Here we go. Thank you, Boov. You're a champ.
All right, still waiting
Stream
for the
session.
F3s.
You don't have to stay there, Boov. It's okay. Because at some point, Paradox is going to have a different expression on his face, and we need to be there to see it.
Yes.
Or we can just stare into the abyss of Milton's hair and try to understand its alien geometry. So, obviously, Slackers are contemplating right now, strategizing.
Yeah, waiting on Zero and Xantum. How are we going to win this? Zero says. Probably by killing them more than they kill you. All right, here we go.
The secret.
Yes.
The ancient secret of 4-on-4.
So DM3. You up the bet. Here we go. Milton is going to get totally fragged. Xantum. Deke gets the... Okay, let's see. Okay, all the power-ups went to Team Commando.
Yeah.
The
Xantum
rocket
on
launcher...
spot.
Oh, no. The rocket launcher was either killed or telefragged. This is a full start for Team Commando, -1 rocket launcher. But nobody has a rocket launcher, so it's not too bad.
Deke's like, this is my house. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, using the grenade launcher. Waiting for this rocket to spawn. There you go. So Team Commando in a strong position very, very, very early on in this one.
Nitrim, all right. I like this yellow. Just taking it nice and slow.
Yeah, it's got a lightning gun. Probably going for some cells here and possibly a mega. It is there.
And this map does incentivize that. Oh, the traps. I was about to say, there's not as many traps because how many things can you prepare for with the map being as big as it is? So you've got Quad and Pent to kind of look forward to for those traps, sometimes red. Niv down here with the shotgun. A little bit light on the accuracy, but getting the job done anyway. Got lucky not to be discharged there. But he's getting a few frags under the belt. A momentary tied game for the Slackers. See how long they can keep that up. We've got red armor in the hands of Mazer, just a little bit for Niv. But the only rocket launchers are in the hands of Niv and Milton. So Milton is lurking out there somewhere with the rocket launcher, killing Paradox, killing Mazer. And Niv is looking for some yellow here. So yeah, he's having to take a bit of a rest, bit of a pit stop. and hug the wall not to get telefragged.
2 minutes in. Small lead for Commando. Quad is coming up. Niv has to back off here. He's not going to be able to go for the quad. It's instead going to be who's getting the quad? It's going to be Nitram. He doesn't have anything, no weapon, but now he does. Thank you very much, Niv, as Niv drops a pack for him. Oh, that's another great kill onto Paradox. He's going to try to save that pack as well. Nobody coming, though. Come on, boys. I have a pack for you, a free rocket launcher. Anybody want it? Deke is there. Okay, now they're just deciding, like, who wants it, who gets it.
So the dangerous thing on DM3, of course, is how early can you just start rotating people onto the quad and still win those fights, and you just keep stacking up more and more red armor that way. I have a dangerous feeling that it might happen here a little bit earlier.
Look at the armors on Team Commando.
Yeah, exactly.
3 red armors, 1 turned into a yellow now, but 3 rocket launchers to go with them, and nothing for Slackers. Oh boy. This is when Boov should be ready to capture the anger of the Slackers team. Nitram with the quad here. Only 1 rocket, picks up a little bit of rocket, so 6 now.
And that's why it's wonderful that, you know, QuakeWorld has things like Discharge, has things like telefrags. And maps that encourage a lot of telefrags is that you always need to be looking out for that short circuit that just blows apart all of your best laid plans.
Yeah.
Nothing is insurmountable. Except Pent.
Yeah, right.
And it's interesting because in Quake 2 TDM with the invulnerability, I still call it the Pent, actually. You might get a kick out of that.
Oh.
Yeah. I still call it the Pent in Quake Champions, so...
That's good, that's good.
Yeah, yeah. Because it is a Pent somehow. They still want to call it the battle suit. Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah, we don't do... No.
But most of the maps with Pent in Quake 2 have some lava, and there's opportunities to knock the enemy player into the lava, and even if they're not dying in the lava, they're also not getting out. So there's still ways to short circuit it there. Here, yeah, good luck.
Alright, so Nitram with the quad here. This is the Pent. This is the Pent minute. He needs to be careful not to get discharged. Paradox does have a lightning gun, but he's over here. He might go down here. He did. And now Niv has the fresh lightning gun, but that's the only weapon they're gonna get. No, Zero gets a rocket right before this Pent, so the Pent is coming up. That's gonna be the big fight. Let's see if I have my buttons correct. That's not it. This is it. But not quite yet. They're still setting up.
What was that call out?
Weak at lift. Weak at lift.
Okay.
That's there you go. And here comes the Pent very, very soon in 5 seconds.
Here
we oh my god! Everybody going for it! And Nitram is the one who gets it. Oh my god, that was like 7 players.
That's a clip by itself. Holy shit. That's beautiful.
Everybody on point with the timing as well. That looked insane.
That's the most beautiful thing I've seen all weekend.
Yeah, it was like completely empty. Nobody going for it. And that's 7 players
it's like
just
they were
diving for it.
elbowing past each other in the hallways, like me first.
Yes.
Suey, come and get it.
Holy
shit.
All right.
And by the way, Boov is finding his inner European with all these Dutch angles. He's a cinematographer now. May heaven help us all. At the end of it, though, 33-82, we still have rockets on the Commandos. We still have red armor on the Commandos. That hasn't changed. Nitram, taking away that Pent, is able to secure... What was that discharge? Was that a full team discharge?
He got 3 enemies,
Yeah, holy shit.
Oh my god.
Gotta wind that one back.
Yeah.
Need some MVDs. MVD's nuts. Got him.
Got him.
It's been a long weekend, all right?
Yep.
Give me a break.
We're allowed.
Yeah.
Nitram with the quad, and the red armor, and the shaft, and the rocket launcher. He's got everything he wants.
So what I really want to see now out of Commandos to really clamp down on this thing is quad runs out, Nitram steps aside, makes sure that his next teammate can get red, and then that player will get the next quad.
Yeah,
We'll see
just
what
cycle.
happens. Yeah. Meanwhile, everybody's just playing down here in the puddle.
Yes, right? The entire Slackers team in the water.
Mazer has an LG, so maybe they were just waiting for that. All right, everybody baits. We're going to get one player to drop in, discharge them, and then get net -2 frags. It's a good plan.
It's a good plan, but it's a plan of desperation. You know, whenever you're feeling like this is not going our way, you try to go for that discharge. But if you don't make it like a really good one, it just does nothing. He gets 2 though. He gets Milton and Deaky. But it's the wrong people that he got, because Milton gets the LG pack that was left, and Deaky already has a new rocket. They have 3 rockets and they have a lightning gun. So that discharge really did nothing.
These guys are discharging more than I will after this event. Wow. 40 to 112. It's a game. It is. Yeah. This is the Commandos with a commanding presence.
Yep. Nice.
And, you know, we are getting off of Milton's nuts a little bit here. Nitrum's really doing a lot of the work, obviously. And yeah, now we've got 3 players on red. 3 rockets and an LG. Oh my. You think this next pent is going to matter? A lot more people have got to die before, you know, the pace is broken.
The thing is, Slackers have...
Dangerous.
They don't have anything going for them right now. Like, Milton is literally swimming with the quad, and he's like, I'll just protect this LG. It's going to spawn in 10 seconds, and he's like...
Zero has one. I don't know if he has any cells.
Yeah, it's that high bridge. I wonder what's going to happen when Milton pops up now. Oh...
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Nothing happens.
No, because Zero went to window instead. What's an opportunity? Maybe a missed opportunity to kill Milton. 4 rocket launchers now for Commando. We're almost in the pent minute. Oh, they do get the kill on Milton. Milton kind of overstepping his welcome here. Overstaying his welcome over at the water side, which is now the Slacker side.
Yeah. I mean, side refugee camp, call it what you want.
Yeah. Nitrum now waiting for the quad. He's gonna get it. Nice.
At least they're attacking the quad. That's nice.
Yeah, they're trying.
They're dying.
They're trying. What does the frags look like?
Good for them.
43 on Milton, 40 on Vala, 33 on Xantum, and yeah, the Slackers team, they're struggling. They're struggling.
Ooh, not quite the screenshot you showed me earlier, but it's still a thing.
Yeah. And I could hear the call out. It's time for Pent, guys. It's time for Pent, and yes.
As if you need to say it.
Let's see what happens. Okay, so they're setting up. Paradox is out there. Nitrum is up at the window. Milton is here as well. He's going to kill Paradox, I think. Yes. So who's going to get it? Oh, this looks to be almost a free one for, free one for Nitrum. And here he comes. He's going to go for the quad as well. No, he's going to give it to the ring guy, I think. Yeah, so Xantum is going to get a ring quad while Nitrum gets the pent.
The ring bearer.
Spreading out the...
Oh, jeez, these frags. That's stupid.
Yeah. It is indeed. And 169 to 40. Not quite what we saw before. But this is bad. Oh my god, look at that. He's just waiting for them to exit the teleport and then buckshot them to death with the super shotgun and the quad. Xantum in the time of his life. And yeah, you can almost smell defeat in the air here.
It has been 3 days of people not wearing shoes at this land. You can definitely smell defeat.
Not quite what I meant. But we are close to Slackers.
True.
Equally true, though, yes. But the Slackers team, they have nothing going for them. Another quad for Nitrum.
That frag tracker is just brutal. Nail guns, LG, rockets, oh my.
He's got everything. Oh my god. In the water, just
what
picking
is
up
happening? This is disgusting.
This is utter domination.
Is this Paradox's draft team? What's going on?
Is this 2019?
No, because he didn't make it that far in 2019.
That's right.
I think they got it.
Neither did I.
Oh. And just to clarify what we were referring to earlier, this was the score for Commandos and Duck.
Yeah,
They got goosed.
they got goosed.
Oof.
Yeah. This is not quite as bad, but this is not looking. Well, it's not far. It's not far off. We still have 8 more minutes of this, and oh, they actually get a discharge. Mazer does kill Nitram, so that's one guy dead. But you know,
Is Milton so weak that he needed top 5 best players?
Milton on 61, 59, 53, 51. Everyone getting a lot of frags in Team Commando. And then the top fragger on Team Slackers is Niv, and he's on 15. 225 to 43. I guess the Duck team can feel a little bit better about themselves.
Yeah. I'm sure some of them are watching and breathing a sigh of relief. Like, well, it's not us up there anymore.
No, and also like if it happens to Slackers, then well, if it happened to us, that's not too bad. It happens to the best of the best. Team Commando can do some real damage to you and to your self-esteem.
Milton picked up quad, and I just heard no.
Oh.
All right, let's see if they get loud here.
That's it. I'm the yellow shit. I took that old shit.
Orange 42.
It's a Dutch angle.
Okay, 25 new rocket. Can you get it?
Milton timing the items.
Nothing more relaxing than just a gentle rainfall of keyboard clicks.
Yeah.
New yellow. New yellow.
I hear a different team. That's not the Commando team.
Somebody's having a good time.
Yeah. But I do hear Milton calling out item times for his team.
And for games the next row over.
It's okay, you can come. Ready, son. 10 this minute. That's enough.
And this minute. That's true.
Yep. So the one at 10 minutes is the pentultimate
Ready,
pent,
still up.
which makes this the ultimate pent.
Yes. Unless there's an overtime, but that's
well,
not
gonna happen.
No. Nope.
I'm here.
Enemy ring.
My pen, 1 rocket.
Enemy ring, 6 legs.
And boom, there's Santa with the
Where do
paint.
I go?
That was so clinical.
Yeah.
Cold, calculated, surgical.
Enemy.
Enemy.
I'm at
Yellow
red.
is safe.
I'm at red.
Oh, he's finding the ring as well. That's Paradox with the ring. Is he gonna find him though? Is he gonna get the kill? No, Paradox is still alive somehow.
Killed 1 rocket at yellow. I'm weak, I need to leave. Go to yellow. I
So
just
calm.
took yellow.
Yeah.
I'm weak. I need to leave.
He gets up from his chair.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, right? You may as well.
Där var shaftet in.
I'm essential.
I'm at yellow top.
Paradox didn't move after that spawn.
Där var rocket in. And där var shaft somewhere. Shaftet in. Weak.
Weak. Sorry.
I'm not the side. Tunnel clear.
So that's Santum doing a lot of callouts.
Yeah.
I recognize the voices, and yeah, he's still like actively trying, which is cool. I mean, they still have one more game, the grand finals, and you don't want to start relaxing. So just
Yeah.
Kill rocket.
If you have to turn your teammates into, well, your teammates and your enemies into a punching bag just to be ready for finals, then that's what you do. So the way they're performing here against Sudden Death, what do you think?
Oh, fuck. 2 packs
Well,
of yellow.
yeah.
Spawn.
They have their hands full.
Yeah. Why is this guy destroying this small scene? Well, there's always duel.
Really wants to destroy their view to lead.
Yes.
LG there.
Can someone get caught if they're
I'm here.
Yellow safe.
They're 300 to 43.
Oh, they have a
Man,
rocket.
this is a ridiculous
window.
score. 96 frags on Milton. He has 3 minutes to get over 100.
He's going to do it on this round.
29.
They're trying to discharge. Yes, we know.
They're trying to discharge, yeah, so be careful when you get to water, Milton.
Yellow.
Yeah, I think it's maybe swimming around.
I could check them.
Oh, no fucks given.
LG in water.
Somebody lifts.
Oh,
Oh,
that
fuck.
could have been a kill.
Okay,
Ah, I have the new pack.
I can take it.
2 packs. Oh, much.
There's another pack. There's another pack.
In them.
Still not 100 though, 97.
Help the red.
Coming. Red safe.
Back here. Back here.
Oh, just took this out that way.
Red is up.
I'm coming for next.
That's not good.
Okay.
What?
Team quad.
Help bridge if you can.
Coming, I'm there.
All right, well, there it is. Milton did get 100, 101, 102.
And Mazer has 6.
Yeah,
Mazer has 6. Mazer's no joke. Paradox is no joke.
none of them above 10 frags. Look at the team kills, by the way.
Yeah.
Not a single one on the entire team of
How is
Commando.
that possible?
Not a single team kill. And then you look at Slackers. I mean, that's normal numbers. Like between 1 and 5, that's normal.
Bridge.
But 0, that's insane.
Quad on 20.
Across the board.
Quad 20.
Maybe just waiting for rocket.
So we enter the last minute.
Well, you can take it.
I died in water.
Quad 20.
I don't know what to say here, Jar.
It's a 330 to 45. There's not a whole lot to say, Andy.
No.
You don't even have to pretend.
Got a pack.
That is a decisive victory by the Commandos.
Yeah, that is quite a dominant DM3 performance.
I'll go yellow.
And if anyone can do it, it's Commando.
Yeah, that means that both of our semis have been 3-0,
Left tail chip.
which makes the grand final all that much more spicy. All right, 10 seconds, and we're going to have to see if there's any celebratory sighs or claps or just grim resignation.
Yep.
And boom, 106.
Yeah, that was a rough full start.
But the first rocket was telefrag, so it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Not easy, but and they got the quad.
Yeah.
So it wasn't even a full start in that sense.
18 calls
Yeah.
for Pence 3 wins.
Okay. All right.
Nitpicking
Yeah.
to the extremes
It
of
wasn't-
Commandos.
Like, even in a dominant performance like this, Milton will find ways to say, well, it wasn't actually
the
perfect.
first rocket was
Yeah,
telefrag. Ah.
Wasn't quite good enough. We can do better.
What a guy.
Yeah. All right, so I have words.
Yeah?
That, we need a small break. And then I think we are going to have a couple of guest casters
Ooh, for the bronze final?
for the bronze finals.
All right. I can
Yes.
actually fill out who that's going to be and let everybody know, even though it should be pretty easy to figure out by this point. But yeah, we're going to be having Sudden Death and Commando in the grand final. And Paradox's team, we've got the Slackers, and we've got
Firing Squad.
the Firing Squad. Yeah, it's been so long. In
Right,
the
feels
bronze
like it,
final.
right?
And the Firing Squad should have recovered from their beatdown a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Slackers, I don't know. That was something else.
Yeah, and now Slackers get a small break so that they also can gather themselves because, you know, after such a beatdown, I'm sure you need a few seconds to go up and
That's
stretch
the-
your legs.
I need a few, yeah, for sure. And it looks like we're going to get it, so we're going to be taking a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be bronze final o'clock, and then the grand finals, and then our grand ceremonies to wrap up QHLAN 2022 in the bow that it deserves. So we will see you in just a little bit.
we live? We're live. So joining me is huge Jackman with a little wizard one. You had something that you want to talk about.
Yes. So I'm here today to set the record straight. There was a previous caster who was sat alongside you and
forgettable.
L something.
Don't remember.
Bald dude.
Yeah, big forward.
Yeah, that's the one. So I've heard that he kind of took some slides at me for my performance at this LAN. I just wanted to make sure that everyone knows at home that this gentleman, he didn't win anything yesterday. He came fourth at the duel tournament.
He did.
Well, while me, myself, though, I managed to win the CTF tournament. That shall not be named, of course. You know, I'm not really sure that he is in a position to talk about like my performance, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean because I have some inside information. Insight.
Oh, really? Okay.
Not inside. Insight.
Okay, insight.
There's rumors going on in downtown Stockholm that you have a hard drive with demos, you versus Lockdown. And he never wins.
I wasn't prepared because I didn't know what you were going to take this up, talk about the demo. The hard drive is a kind of a sensitive subject, especially to Lockdown. I mean, the man who sat here and casted before. Because it so happens to be full of demos of me kicking his butt on duel, all the way from DM2 to Aerowax to CTN.
Back to the early 2000s, if I'm not correct.
Yeah. So this is so this goes way back, and I have made several hard copies of these, and I put them out on different spots of the globe. So. I would say, I'm not going to say where, of course, because that would be stupid. But let's say that something way up north. Maybe there's a disc somewhere super hot place, like a real hot place, and just like maybe in the center of the globe, like impossible to ever get there and extract it.
But I was there one night when this mythical hard drive was activated.
Okay.
I was there.
Yeah.
I sat next to the man who we shouldn't mention with big forehead that is increasing every day, every minute. And I saw his soul slowly leave his body when you showed him demo after demo after demo after demo of humiliation. Can you confirm or deny, or can you do neither, of the existence of this hard drive?
Oh, okay. You really put me on the spot here. I wasn't prepared at all for this question. But I can definitely confirm.
That is real.
Without a doubt.
Is real. You heard it here. You heard it first. There is proof that Little Wizard actually beat Lockdown a bunch of times.
Many times.
Many times.
Spawn raping.
Countless times.
Spawn raping.
But not this weekend, not at this event.
No, not at this event. No, previous non-disclosed areas. We're talking about, back alley lands.
Yeah.
Hobos doing the stream and never been shown, but there is an existence. You confirm it?
Absolutely.
Good.
I feel so
That's
much.
not why we're here, but
I feel so relieved.
Yeah.
I just want to say that. Thank you very much.
I needed to put it out there.
Thank you.
We're here to comment some Form 4.
Oh, yes, that was it. Yeah, of course.
We're here to comment Slackers versus Firing Squad, if I'm not mistaken. And since the previous... I'm not... claims that he is the world's largest forehead in QuakeWorld.
I would definitely agree. It's just that it's empty. It's a void.
Of course. But we're going to do a good job now.
Yeah, of course.
This is...
it can't be that hard, right? Outperforming...
They can do it.
Yeah, sure.
And then we can do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So I'm going to do the commentary. You're going to do the play-by-play.
All right.
And then I'm going to interrupt you continuously.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to lose our tracks, and then we're going to talk
cool.
shit, and then we're going to try and reestablish the norm again.
Just making it as hard as possible for ourselves.
Yes,
okay.
exactly. So
with
you're
you.
going to make my job hard, and I'm going to make your job hard.
Yeah, I can do that.
Sounds good.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's go.
Let's do it. So currently we're waiting on slackers.
Mm-hmm. No, well, there are slackers.
Go
so
figure.
why not?
They're currently taking a bathroom break, whatever that means.
Together?
Possibly.
Is that why it's taking so long?
Probably.
4 gentlemen in a shower?
Yeah, urinal, I hope.
All right. Oh, sure. No, we'll wait. I mean, I'm in no hurry, so.
No,
cool.
no.
Would you?
I charge by the minute.
To mention a little bit about the firing squad. This is a kind of a weird mix of players.
It is. We have Goblin, Fix, Reppy, and Razor. Reppy, the old legend from Holland, doing a comeback. Still rusty, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard himself say it. We have Razor, who has a.
Sorry if I interrupt you, Feffe.
Please,
my dear friend, you have a fantastic whiskey voice. I must say, I'm amazed. But
I've been working.
Do continue.
I've been working on it for all week. Razor is doing nothing that he should. He's supposed to be good. He's sucking right now.
Okay. Yeah.
Fix is
Brilliant
Fix.
analysis.
Fix was awesome in '98. Like was okay in '98.
Of course.
Goblin. I'm impressed that he's even here. He
Yeah.
actually managed to make the train here.
He did.
For that, I give him credit. Do you
So they're
think
all a winner
that he
in your
will
book?
be able to take the train to a win against Mazer, Zero, Niv, and Paradox?
No.
Me neither.
I don't think so.
So we have to find a way to make this commentary interesting.
Yeah, and exciting.
When it's going to be a stomping.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm with Firing Squad. I think Razor, Reppy, Fix, and Goblin is a team that will absolutely smash Slackers. It's the Swedes versus the Danes. No, it's not. It's a Swede on the Danish team. Damn it.
They're all mixed. Nothing makes sense anymore.
Okay, I'm trying to hype this up.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
So we got the Danes versus the Swedes and the Finn and the Holland.
The Dutch.
Yeah, Dutch.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I mean, this is a battle that goes back ages. It's like oldest time.
Yeah. And with the Danes, we have a Swede. A traitor.
There was a Swede, there was a Dane, there was a Bellman.
And a traitor. And the traitor is Mason.
Okay. No, I mean, yeah. So, with that setup, I feel like we're getting the hype train going, right?
I need one more thing.
Okay.
In the last cast, me and...
Don't ruin the hype train.
Yeah, the previous idiot, person that sat next to me,
the Fletcher hip.
we actually elevated Zero from 0 to 2.5.
Okay.
He's no longer 0.
All right.
He's humble. He makes his own nickname 0.
Jesus Christ, that's...
But he should be nicked 2.5. Maybe 2.6.
2.5, okay, cool. All right, and can you do something with Fix? That's a cool nickname as well.
Not particularly, he's Finnish.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, you have a comeback for that?
No, actually, I don't.
I figured.
Maybe I should say something about Razor.
Do. Please do.
He's a sharp dude.
Yes.
Sharp-looking dude. Razor.
Moderate, yeah.
Well, no, that's what I got.
Hopefully he sits at a computer with a keyboard and a mouse.
Yeah.
Maybe just a keyboard. I heard that his biggest idol is Doomer. And Doomer refused the mouse.
Yeah, for quite some time, yeah, you're right. Although he finally gave after and bought himself a Logitech. Give me a...
I don't know.
3725.
A mouse with a ball inside it.
Ball, trackball. So with that quite informative brief introduction, I would say that we're ready for the first map, which is DM2. By the looks of it.
Do you know the name of this map?
No, it's Claustropolis.
Only 2.
Sorry?
Only 2.
Claustropolis. Okay.
The third is silent.
There's a silent pop?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Could you just...
Claustropolis.
Oh, yeah, that's much better. Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome, Amy. So, there's no pent on this map.
Oh, that's right.
which usually is crucial. But they are
Yeah, well, that
there
is
are
very much.
a full stack of health and red armors. There are 2 red armors, there are 2 mega. You can lock this map down if you get full control of the map.
Without lock.
Yeah, that is a given. You have to eliminate Locktar to get a lock on this map. He never played this map. Do you think that Team Sweden / Dutch / Finn will...
Don't forget the Dutch.
Don't forget the Dutch. Will prevail against the Danes / the traitor and the Finn?
You know what? You remember the clan malfunction?
Very well.
The clan malfunction.
Don't forget the D.
They were pretty fucking decent on DM2. I mean, please.
Yes.
And it so happens to be that on Team Firing Squad, we have at least one of those old dudes, which is Fix, right?
We do.
We miss Feffe though. So I mean, we got something going, and I.
Yeah, but Feffe was like Dickie. No offense, Dickie.
Who was he was a dick?
No, he was like Dickie in the Viper Squad.
Okay.
No offense to Dickie. You're a great player. You're better than me, but you were always the bottom of the totem pole.
Yeah, sure.
Feffe was the same in the firing squad. But we are going live.
We're going live now on DM2. I mean, that's Bobopolis.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what's happening.
So Niv gets the low, rocket launcher, picking up the red at secret.
But Reppy steals the quad with nothing, and it's done.
Always an enchanting fight with boomsticks or below quad.
In this early stages of the match, what is important?
Well, stop dying.
So don't give any free frags away.
That's true. And it would be even better if you don't leave a pack at this early stage, because if you do, you're in big trouble. But because coming up, what you usually want to do, you want to go for that next low rocket launcher at 30 seconds. Then you want to go for the next quad again, which is about 10 seconds away.
Yeah. Because this is a map which I load with all of my heart. Because it is so easily controlled with so little skill. As long as you have a good team play, the individual skill is secondary.
Please do expand.
No, thank you.
Racer with a quad, obviously a lousy player, according to Feffe.
And he goes down.
Kind of proved my point, didn't it?
Which point?
That he is a lousy player, which was actually your point.
Was it my point?
I think so. You said it was a crappy map that only lousy players played bad at. Good at.
I mean, it's only playable if you're good.
Oh, okay. So that's another tune. Coming up now, see that Paradox is setting up for the next low red rocket launcher. It's a pretty close scoreline, right?
It's pretty close, and it's not that high, which it can get early on the M2.
Yeah, we've seen one or a few spawn raping incidents on this map before.
Goblin is up for the quad, gets it, and he gets a kill on Paradox. Has a pack for a teammate. Hunting down the traitor of Mazer.
The traitor. Oh, that was hard.
Let's see fix this thing. So this area...
You have to lose the quad that early, not without making any damage. Would have been nice if you at least could have killed off a rocket launcher.
Agreed. But the area that Fix just left, the water/lower tele area, that is one of the most important areas of this map. Because there are so many spawn points. And when you lock it down, you get so many free frags.
I'm learning new things by
and
the
that is one of the
Feffe.
super reasons why I don't like this map, personally.
Could it be because you never played it?
No, the second one is because Lockdown plays it. And he likes it.
Well, yeah, that's a legit...
anything he likes, I have to dislike.
Actually, yeah. So Paradox setting up some packs for his teammates, leaving them in the... at quad. Let's see if Paradox will do better than Goblin did at the last course.
He needs some armor.
Do you feel that when you jump down to yellow? Is someone's going to squeeze me to death?
Yes, usually Locktar.
It's a disgusting feeling.
But we're seeing an equal score almost. Now an equal score.
Now it is. Thank you, Feffe.
You're welcome. Since you were the one that we're going to do the play-by-play, I'm doing it for you. Since I don't know how to restrain myself.
Well, if you try to shut the fuck up for a few seconds, maybe I could.
I can try.
Yeah?
I can't promise anything.
Okay.
Because my mouth has a light on as well.
You continue talking, I'm just going to have a sip of this.
So Razor got
beer.
the, I don't know, quad, 6, 7.
Yeah.
I have to ask Locktar when they spawn.
He doesn't know, by the way.
I know, but he's an expert. Nice kill.
Beautiful stuff.
But the scoreline is still fairly even.
It is.
Almost 5 minutes in. It's
for a map like DM2, it's kind of like nothing. To be
exactly. It's one quad with a bunch of spawn kills in the water / lava area. That's not good.
Okay, so now Razor in a bit of a pickle. Yep. He didn't leave any pack though, which is a responsible thing not to do.
Yes.
Like the adult is.
You only want to leave packs for your teammates, not for the opposing team.
Depends on what teammates you want to leave a pack for.
If you have a crush on
I wouldn't leave a pack for any reason at all. I would rather give it away to the enemy team.
I got a thought for you. If you have a crush for a guy on the enemy or a girl on the enemy team, you leave a pack on purpose to even the playing field.
Is this some kind of a joke, play on words?
No, it's not. It's an honest question.
I'm going to go ahead and say yes then, just to make you answer, because I have no idea what you're talking about.
That makes 2 of us.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Am I on the play-by-play now?
Yes, you are. Please continue.
All right. So we got Reppy waiting for the red armor at secret, which he picks up because he's looking to take next quad, I think. I'm just guessing here. This is in a ballpark of getting the quad or not doing it, pretty much. So, but it looks like he's leaving it up to Goblin because they actually established a map block by the looks of it. 3 rocket launchers on team Firing Squad.
But they're all stacked on one side of the map.
Well, that's because they wanted to lock down the next quad.
Agreed, but they don't have a complete map lock, is my opinion.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so we're doing that.
Yes, we are. We're talking actual truth.
Okay, so
not fantasy.
Yeah, all right. So this is not a map block, by the way. This is close to a map block, according to Feffe. Nice quad run by Goblin. He almost kills himself with a grenade launcher over secret. Apart from that, he's doing great, I would say. And they sure need some. No, I was about to say that they need some frags. Well, both teams do, to be honest. But I would say that one team needs it more than the other. Which one do you think I'm referring to?
I don't know. So let me answer that with a question.
Okay.
Does the team with the most frags win?
Depends on what time, or how to say, how long into the game we are.
If we are at the end
19 minutes 59 seconds, I would say definitely the team with most frags will win.
But if we are at the end of the game?
That is the end of the game. 19 minutes 59.
Oh, so that's closest. That's it.
Well, it's 20 minutes if you want to be.
And how much do we have left?
About it. Sorry?
How much time do we have left?
Well, you see the clock there in the middle between the scoreline?
Yeah.
12. So it's
12 minutes.
12 minutes left. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Goblin picking up the next red armor at secret, because we are like maybe 7 seconds away from quad. I'm just guessing here. Could be 6 seconds. It's probably 5 right now, or maybe 4.
I see what you're doing now. You're looking at the left of the screen.
No, I just realized we have a countdown clock there.
With countdowns.
So that was that was awkward.
Yeah, and impressive that you can.
Yeah,
read.
I was actually pretty close. So maybe I didn't make a total jackass of myself.
You never do.
Thank you. Oh, there it is! I told you.
You get squeezed.
Squish.
Got it.
Squish. It sounds like you do that with the inner thighs. You do that on the yoga mat.
The TV
Squish.
shop thing.
Squeeze. Fantastic. Okay, so Razor, we're following Razor now. I would guess he's gonna go for the secret red arm now. Just make me look like a fool. Goes for low and decides to die for no fucking reason.
The Goblin is wreaking havoc at low.
And he also leaves a pack. So, but that's a good thing right now because that makes it a bit more interesting since, and follow me here, Firing Squad are up with
they are
90 frags almost.
Yes, they are.
So for the sake of this game's entertainment or suspense, so to speak, I would say that's a good thing.
Yes.
However, Reppy decides to pick up the quad, which makes closing that scoreline kind of difficult for Slackers.
Agreed, and I don't know if anybody told Reppy this, but you need to aim your crosshair at the enemy you want to shoot at.
I don't think you had an idea about that.
I will give you some pointers after this.
Not with rocket launcher. What is it different from?
Yeah, you can get splash damage with rocket launcher.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm learning so much today.
Unless you aim at a stair, which is impossible to...
That has happened a number of times. Reppy leaves a packet of water, but why
keep it?
Yeah. Why worry? I mean, we have teammates picking it up.
Here we go, Reppy. You made a terrible mistake, but I got you.
And I just want to call out the guy that we should mention, because I heard him on stream earlier talking about that there is no water on DM2. That's the stupid thing I ever heard.
Of course there's water on DM2. It's right there.
Yeah, I'm saying.
But the place is called water.
He's a complete moron. Let's just... Yeah. Okay, let's switch topic.
So, since you're doing the play-by-play and I'm doing the analysis, we're halfway through, more than halfway through.
What do you think? How am I doing?
You're doing great.
Thanks.
Yes.
So, Zero's holding down... Hey,
sorry.
Am I allowed to...
No, not right.
Okay.
Not yet. This is looking
you
very
know what?
bad.
We'll switch. You do play-by-play, since you can't shut up. Okay.
It looks bad for team.
You have to go... I mean, you can't leave every other word to me. That's not play-by-play, dude.
It is. It's just play-by-play by the sentence. I start the sentence, you finish the sentence.
That's not a thing.
It is now. So the team X is leading with X frags.
Am I gonna fill out the X?
Yes.
Okay. Slackers versus
Firing Squad. Very good, Jonas.
Okay.
Keep going.
No, you're...
Which team is in the lead?
Fire Squad.
Agreed.
They're up 100 frags.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, in your opinion, what do Slackers need to do except stop slacking?
Well,
to turn this around.
You gotta keep it on. Doing stuff.
That's the most unintelligible answer I ever got from an expert.
Yeah, well, should we swap again?
Yes, let's swap.
Okay.
You do the play-by-play and I stay silent.
Thank you. So,
yes.
And I gotta say, I think he has been doing great so far.
I agree to disagree on that.
Yeah. So Niv is gonna pick up. No, he's not gonna pick up. He's gonna just make sure that quad. He's gonna pick up quad and kill off Goblin
eventually.
Yeah, and deny the rocket launcher at high. He's probably gonna go for low rocket, which is about to spawn, I'm guessing, since I've kind of lost track of timing since my co-host took over the play-by-play.
Yes.
So Niv, he is moving up to, I was gonna say high, but he decides to go for red armored secret, which I think is a great idea. By the way, now that I know that there's, you can actually see how many rocket launchers on the left there.
Yeah, and counters towards the spawns.
I realized that makes my commentary so much easier.
Yes, now you just have to read the screen.
Yeah, so that will be still an obstacle.
Yes, I can
Anyhow,
help you.
Great thing about this is that I don't get it. Shouldn't there be at least one rocket launcher on the left?
No.
Okay, so those symbols.
Yes.
Am I mildly retarded? What's going on here? It's
Not mildly, I wouldn't put it like that. Fairly written.
okay. So there's okay. I think I don't get it.
Yeah, you only exactly.
10 seconds. Okay. So,
when it
anywho,
gets interesting, the countdown will begin, and you need to follow that because you're the play-by-play.
oh, so it's a counter for the weapon. Jesus fucking
Not
Christ!
just
I didn't get that.
weapon,
I
mega,
thought it was
and armor.
how many rockets on the team.
No,
And it was like keep counting down. It was like, how many fucking rockets do these guys have? It was 7, 6.
no. So that's the countdown towards when they spawn.
How am I supposed to know that?
Perhaps because you played the game for 26 years.
Well, I don't have a timer on the left. That's cheating.
Yes, we're casters, so we're allowed to cheat.
Keep your voice down. They might hear you. You're sitting right there.
Agreed.
So there's not a quad in now.
The quad is not.
And Fix does not have quad. He does not go path to low.
Yes, he does.
And he did not.
I feel now that I have to audit all your commentary until you actually know what kind of game we're looking at.
Okay.
So, you're correct. He went to low. Low is not spawning soon.
Great. So now we're on the same page.
He picked up the mega health. Low is spawning in 5, 4, 3.
Jesus Christ, you
2,
don't have to count it all
1.
down.
No.
Okay, so
Do you follow?
I kind of do. So there's gonna spawn a red now. Look,
Yes,
there you
that's
go.
correct.
There you go.
Now you got it.
Woo!
Now you got it.
All right, let's
So
do this.
Those are there to help you with the play-by-play.
Okay. So when does the cast start?
It's live now.
No.
We're live now. Yes. Very good analysis. Fudge.
But they didn't hear me talk right now because
No.
my mic is off.
And just like the previous game I commentated, I'm afraid to say it was over by the 5-minute mark. So, can Slackers pull off the impossible?
Dude, it's 228 to 84. Of course not. Oh, you're trying to make it interesting. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. I was like, if they get a quad right now, and get a kill off a couple of rocket launchers, and you know, lock down that telly and
water area.
Yeah,
which
water
is not
area,
water.
picking up the secret, denying the low rocket launcher. I mean, sure, it's like
Everything is possible.
It's 146 frags, doable in 3 minutes 30 seconds.
That's some impressive math. Well,
I don't know.
yes.
Great. So if they just manage to not do what they're doing right now. Hey, dude.
Yes.
Look at on the right there.
Yes, you can see
on the right. Table.
You can see
how
the
many rocket
armor and
launchers.
the weapons. That's correct.
So they are fucked. They're truly fucked. They only have one rocket launcher.
That is
Seems
completely
like
correct.
Okay.
Zero, our hero, has dropped from a 2.5 to a 0 again.
Okay.
But he's the only one with a weapon on the opposing team.
Yeah, I get it. Well, looks like... Am I doing play-by-play now?
Yes, you are.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like we have a match on our hands. No, we don't.
No, it's a first map win for team.
Yeah, for one of the teams. Yeah, definitely.
Yes, one of the teams will win this map in a convincing manner.
And we will announce who is going to win this map
as soon as we get the scoreboard.
Yeah, maybe in like 2 minutes 25 seconds or so.
And you put your glasses on so you can read the scoreboard.
We can do that. Yeah, sure.
Very
So every time I see Razor, I just want to talk about Razor. It's cool with. So
Like
he's
Gillette?
doing great. What?
Gillette racers?
That is the best man can get. Sure.
It is.
So now I don't get to talk about him because we're watching Paradox, the Great Dane, as BPS calls him, the Grand Danois. So and he's been around for quite some time on the server. almost 19 minutes soon.
Exactly, yes.
So he's doing great. Would be nice to see how... okay, so maybe we'll get a quad for Team Slackers here. That would be awesome. Because that would make them not lose super hard. Great by Para.
Are we sure that Slackers is losing?
Damn it, you already. I kind of fell for that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, they're definitely losing.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
So which team is winning?
Firing Squad.
And that's the opponents.
Yeah, so that's the opponents of the Paradox team, which is Slackers.
I understand.
You think? Yeah. So we're on the same page now.
No, we're not.
So Paradox establishing some dominance in low, looking to pick up, or for his team pick up low rocket launcher, and I think we will not do that because he
will drop a pack instead.
Yeah, that's too bad. Okay, so how big a chance do you think it is for Firing Squad to reach 300 frags before this is over?
I would give it a 10 out of 100.
Yeah, I would say 1%.
No, I said a 10 out of 100.
Well, that's 10%.
Yeah, you said 1%.
Yeah, and I think it's 1% since Niv picked up the quad.
But who asked you?
No one. He just died recently. So everything's on the map right now. There's 3 rocket launchers on Team Firing Squad.
Firing Squad.
And there's only 3 seconds left, so I think we have a winner.
We do. And it's Team Firing Squad.
I was right.
You were right.
Oh, Jesus, I was
I put you on the spot.
Yeah, I was super
I put
worried.
you on the spot,
I have
and you made it. That's why you're here.
Such a hard time reading that.
That's why you're here doing the
yeah.
play-by-play. Because you notice which team is
and
winning.
Your ex-casting co-host, who shall not be named, he was super lousy, right? He didn't have... I mean, did he even know what
I don't
game he was
even
playing?
know where we found him. He was a hobo walking off the street.
Fantastic.
I mean, he said he knew QuakeWorld. He didn't. We gave him some slack, not slackers. We gave him some slack.
I got it.
He had a huge forehead.
Yeah. Ginormous.
Like immensely huge. Like, getting a top.
Yeah, poor thing. Poor thing.
So we're going to E1, as he said it, my last co-caster, E1 level 11 to 31 M4.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's...
Otherwise known as E1 M2.
Super stupid, to be honest. But I'm not surprised that he would say that.
I would be surprised if you were surprised. But now Slackers is down one map. They need to...
Yes, Feffe, Slackers, they're down on map, and I thought we were going into E1 M2.
No, the E1 M2.
Maybe I should sit up.
Yeah, please. And don't show your arms. It's so tacky on the camera. Make them small.
Okay.
So we're going to the second map.
Yeah.
Which team needs to step up on this map?
That's a tough one.
Not really. The one that is one map down needs to.
I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever.
It's just my opinion.
Oh, okay.
The team that is down one map needs to step up.
To step it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're down a map.
Fine.
That
we'll do that, sure. I was going to say that team that won could also step up, but sure, whatever. Fix trying to step up the stairs. Unfortunately, did not succeed in that. Paradox picked up the second rocket launcher, right? So seems to be maybe heading to yellow through spikes here, which I would do, and whatever I do on E1 M2 is usually the right thing.
I am awed that he did exactly what you said he would do.
Yeah. My Padawan, he learned it from me. So I'm super proud of him. Oh, but that was not super
I
great.
taught him that.
Yeah.
I know how to ball.
We have to go through that whole not walk over spawn thing again.
Zero, our hero.
Beautiful.
It's cleaning up.
Have I mentioned that Zero is I mean, 0.5 is
2.5.
What's the point of calling it 2.5 when it's a 0? He's from Hungary.
He is. Is he from Budapest?
Yeah, he's from Budapest actually. Yeah,
it's an awesome city.
It's a huge Budapest. So and he is, I would say, Hungary's pride in the QuakeWorld scene, and they're known for things like
producing one QuakeWorld player.
Yeah, which is among others 0.
Yes. Not 0.
1, 0.
No, they have a couple.
And he's about to make his home country very proud now because he has quad and he has the SS. Ooh, wonderful!
Nice
that
one.
is such an overkill, to be honest.
Yeah, you don't need to
show off.
Yeah, we know you're from Budapest. That's enough.
Yeah, exactly. Whoa, what's that? Did
that
you see
was
that?
actually a rocket fired from below.
Yeah.
From the water.
I almost shit my pants. Oh no, I did.
Yes, you did. I smell it here.
Oh, sorry, Johan.
Sorry, Snake.
Okay, don't tell. We'll let him know on Monday.
So this is the only map that I play in 4-on-4 because it's mayhem.
Yeah.
And since we are not professional casters, just be clear, it's impossible for us to be clear. It's impossible for us to do any sort of valuable insight or commentating on this map.
That's true.
So it's gonna be mayhem. It's gonna be more mayhem. It's gonna be mayhem for 16 minutes and 42 seconds.
You know what? I realized that there's something to what you're saying because even though I play the game, I had a hard time explaining it because it was like when you were sat at my computer and gonna play some PUBG M4 and you asked me what key do you have the LG on, and I could actually tell you because I had no idea.
No, because it's in your
it's in my
memory of sorts.
But
you work forward
my spine
on mouse too.
Yeah, that's true.
That is the weirdest thing I've ever experienced. I believe
you can't have experience very much in your life, to be honest. If that is the most weird thing.
That is true. But that is the weirdest thing. And I believe that if we gave Macer your config,
he wouldn't have lost yellow there.
Exactly. He would excel. He would excel at this game, even though he's a trader who plays with the Danes.
Sure, we could see if we could maybe do some coaching sessions, paid by the hour. You're usually paid by the hour, right?
Yeah, usually. Half hour.
We could do something. Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying out your services.
To help you out, Little Wizard, Slackers is currently ahead on this map.
Yeah, that is to be. Well, it's debatable.
It's not debatable. They're up 65 to 51.
Well, yeah, frag-wise, true. But ahead in we might be talking about tactics, mental fortitude. I don't know, pay.
I thought you were the play-by-play guy, and I was the insightful guy.
Yeah.
So
we're back to that.
Yeah, let's do our job.
Sure. Okay.
As good as we can.
I just want to try it out. You know,
please don't.
I don't get to do this very often. So.
Please don't. Just focus on your job.
Actually, once every 5 years.
Focus on your job.
Okay.
Razer has quad.
No, wait.
I'm just pushing you along.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay. So Razer, beautiful guy, by the way. Did you see him at the kiosk?
So handsome.
What a handsome face.
Anyway, if I wasn't married, I would be married tonight.
Oh, you got some confidence there. I'm not sure Razer would pick you though, but sure. He's
pretty sure.
He is, as far as I know, not a married guy. So he's single and he's going into yellow, picking it up, and actually killing off what I think was a enemy rocket launcher. I'm just guessing here. I have no idea.
Yes.
Because
I can tell you that team.
I could have known, by the way, because we have
one
rocket
launcher.
I forgot again.
Firing squad
so
has
we can see frags. Okay, so Niv with the quad. That's Slackers for
yes, and yellow is now spawning.
No, because someone picked it up.
That Yes, that's usually what happens when something spawns.
So that's past tense. It spawned.
Yes.
It's not spawning. Niv.
Yes.
But now he's looking to pick up what is to be spawning, which is the yellow armor.
Yes.
Did you see that?
I saw that.
And
You
I didn't even
actually
look at the thingy there, which shows
Yeah.
the content. So, and Niv holding down the GL area, which I fucking love. Sorry, I
Fudging love.
fudging love. Just, you know, you stand there with a rocket launcher and pick up those extra 10 rockets and go ham, so to speak. You mentioned that you love the chaos of this map.
I do.
You are a bit of a how should I put it, like a
Chaotic person.
no, I mean super weird and
I hear you.
very, I mean, handsome, of course, but
Would I go
just,
so far to say not likable?
yeah, sure. Okay, so Reppy is going into Mega, and oh, jeez, that was kind of risky, but he pulled it off. I mean, he is the Flying Dutchman,
Exactly.
so sure flew. See what I did there? Flew.
You did. He flew there.
Thanks.
I got it. Even though you spoke English, I got it.
I'm doing great, thanks. Okay, so Reppy picking up Mega. I'm doing play-by-play now.
Yes, please do.
Guys, look at the score line now. Slackers are up 1 frag, and this is what I love about what E1M2.
Yes.
Always close games. It's super tight. You know,
I think I heard that somewhere before. I can't remember where. Maybe an article. Or some handsome dude telling me over a beer. I mean water.
Yeah, we don't do beer.
That was not a good
Oh,
quad run.
so
that was actually a fatal
that's
quad run.
the Flying Deadman.
Yeah, he's no longer Dutch.
Um,
We
still
got 2
one
rocket
frag
launchers for Slackers.
difference. This is really exciting. Maybe we should try to
Should we try to be
to
professional?
explain what's happening.
Yes.
Racer, anyway, he is.
So Racer,
he's a
anyway,
connoisseur of this
is
map.
a connoisseur of this map.
No,
I'm sorry, you go first.
He is locking. Are you gonna?
No.
Nothing. He's gonna try to hold yellow, but he jumps down. He's probably gonna go through spikes back to yellow. If he's not, he's gonna make me look stupid.
Yeah, because the green was spawning.
Yeah, so he picked up the green instead to make me look stupid. So yellow up and Niv takes it. And I would argue that if Racer would have gone to yellow, he could have denied Niv that yellow right now, maybe killed him off. So, but just saying.
That's actually the first same thing you ever said.
Still, super handsome guy. I'm just going to say I kind of disagree. Anyway, so Niv with quad, probably going to make a little excursion down to Mega, free up some space and kill some dudes. No, he made me look stupid again because quad ran out.
Yes.
Which I could have known if I just looked at the left side of the park.
Next time, if you just try to tell the time, we would be better off.
Aren't you supposed to help me? I'm the play-by-play.
No.
Okay.
I'm
So,
supposed to...
This is great. 1 frags in score difference. It's been like that for the last minute or so. Now coming up again, Niv took the last one, and he's going to take this one too. So he's in great shape, I was going to say, but now he's about to 4 HP, so he's not so great anymore.
You need to run Niv.
But the good thing is he didn't leave a pack. Well, he did leave a pack, but it was just an SNG, and that's not the biggest of issues, is it?
No, he didn't leave a rocket launcher.
It's like when I saw that guy you casted with, when he picked up SNG, he's... I mean, it's like you had just put away a fly like that. With an SNG, he's super... how should I put it? Like,
he's
super easy to predict and kill, and also to just write down, make fun of. There's so much material, you know.
It is. It's more than we can cover during this match. But
sorry,
this match is actually
I'm off track again.
actually fairly close.
It is.
It is.
But Slackers are
almost
pulling
as
ahead a
close
bit.
as when they
Are we
start.
doing play-by-play now?
we're both doing play-by-play, and
That's-
we're talking over each other
Yeah,
because that's the way
exactly.
we can
talk
interact.
super good.
Yes.
Reppy, oh, this doesn't look good at all for
Firing squad.
Firing Squad. No, Slackers are actually kind of denying Firing Squad this map right now. I wouldn't go as far as say a map lock because I know you would tell me that's not correct, so I won't do that.
It's
but
impossible to get a map lock on one MP.
Is it?
I've never seen it.
Oh, you have never seen it?
Yes.
I actually recall being map locked by TVS some 12 years ago.
Yeah, but that's not relevant because that involves Milton.
Yeah, yeah.
And Milton, as we all know, doesn't cheat in the game, but he cheats in real life.
He cheats in life, I know.
He's a vampire. He doesn't sleep.
He doesn't eat.
Played Quake.
He devours people.
Since '94,
Gives
before
him
he was
super
even
strength and
considered.
power.
So everything regarding Milton is always a cheat.
Did you realize we kind of left topic again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you get us back on topic?
Okay. So Macer with quad is doing his best to make this as uninteresting as possible because they are pulling ahead now 40 frags up against Firing Squad. And that is kind of interesting seeing that up until like a minute ago there was only one frag apart.
It was very equal.
So I would say that you love the word crucial.
I do.
That situation at GL where Slackers managed to kill off both Reppy, Racer and the whole squad at GL, that kind of sealed the deal.
That actually was crucial.
Yeah, it was crucial.
It was. Because I don't see Firing Squad getting this deficit back. I don't see it.
Beautiful.
Because from now on, even 6 minutes in to the countdown to the map, they can actually just slow spawn and Firing Squad will not be able to go back.
But you're on point. Jesus.
Thank you.
You actually have played this map before.
Once.
You know what the biggest and most common mistake on this map is?
Please enlighten me.
Apart from forgetting to pull up your pants when you jump up to yellow.
Yes.
It is to start slow spawning too early.
Agreed.
Many great players have done this tragic mistake. And,
Agreed.
And
what
seal
do
their
you
fate.
think is the magical number to start slow spawning to win a match where you're up 57?
Okay, so hear me up. If you're up...
I hear you up.
No, you hear me out.
I hear you down.
Thanks. So, this is about 60 frags. I'm not great with math. This is almost 60 frags. I would say it's about fucking time to get some frags going on the other side, which is Firing Squad. So this argument is really not valid anyway. But if Firing Squad were to shut down this map by just turning it around all of a sudden, they would probably need the entire 5 minutes that are left. And they would need to pick up all the quads. They would probably need to put one guy at rocket launcher. At least that's my preferable way to go about it if you're already in full control, just to deny the rocket launchers. And then start to move around the map to... I used to realize that I'm talking about the wrong team.
Yes, you are. And you've been rambling for the past 30 seconds. So instead of letting you do the play-by-play, I'm going to do play-by-play because this map I actually know.
Okay.
Starting a slow spawn strategy at 4 minutes 30
You're doing
with
great.
this frag difference is doable, but very, very hard. They need to keep this up for at least a minute. Then they are in the clear.
Sure. Anything you want to add to that?
Just that I usually get over 70% of shotgun accuracy on this map.
That's bullshit, but sure.
It is. Thank you for calling me out on that.
Anytime.
But I usually get over 50.
Yeah, sure.
That's also bullshit.
Sure, Feffe, whatever. As it so happens to be, I'm trying to do the play-by-play again, and now it's Racer at the helm. which means he's often in center, so to speak, of this map. At least on firing squad, who are by all accounts losing, right?
Yes, they are.
Thank you. So, and we talked about. Damn it, we gave it away how early you should start slow spawning.
Yes.
So
They're
there's no really.
This map
Kind
is
of hard
done.
to hype it up now, right?
I'm so sorry to all the viewers, but this map is done. This is Usain Bolt already at the finish.
Okay, Feffe, next time, remember, on the next map, if one team leads...
I shouldn't spoil it?
Yeah, and we shouldn't, like, give away how many frags you need, just... So,
yes.
I
understand you. I'll try.
Just a mental note.
Yes,
okay,
I'll try that. But I'm sorry to say that... I'm not sorry. I'm happy to say that this map goes to Slackers. Which means we're going...
Wait a minute. Okay, now Quad is spawning. Racer with a rocket launcher. And look at him go. He's actually chasing down Macer through spikes.
with 2 he's a traitor.
Annoying trying to chase people. We got Zero standing his ground at red. Sorry, at the rocket launcher.
2.7.
Absolutely. And this would still not be doable if they had 4 rocket launchers, right? We are on agreement with that.
We're past that.
We're past that, so that kind of sucks.
Slackers will take this map home. So instead of wasting everybody's time talking about it because we're not very good at it, let's try.
Sure.
Let's try.
Let's try. Okay.
Hear me out here. Let's try.
Yeah.
To do
the bare minimum
map.
of
the next map. We're going to actually do an actual commentating.
Okay.
We're going to try.
It seems like they're impressed with that.
Yeah, the pros are impressed with that because that's their job. And
okay.
Like, whoa.
Shit.
Do you know how hard this is? Talking into a microphone.
I know.
Have you
trying to keep
no
on track
idea?
For the last 20 minutes.
The next map, your predictions, which map is it going to be?
That's a hard one, tough one. Maybe...
There are 3 maps in the pool.
I would say, since they already played 2 maps...
Yes, and there are 3 maps in the pool.
I would argue that it would be a nice change of pace with a new map.
Yeah, it's going to be a new map. There are 3 maps in the pool.
Yeah.
They played 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Which map do you think will come next?
The map they haven't been playing, of course.
Are you sure?
No.
Okay, but I'm sure.
Okay, so
the next map is going to be DM3, the abandoned
base.
You got it.
Hey, no. Okay. Racer. Do you see what? Every time I'm doing the play-by-play, it's Racer.
It's always Racer. I know you have a crush on Racer, and it's a bit
super
appalling
sharp.
that you're
Super
using this stream to announce it, but
super sharp, dude.
I'm gonna let it fly. Because the next
hey,
map...
look at the score.
The next
69.
map...
He's top fragging. Why can't you see the scoreboard all the time?
I don't know.
Because
we got professionals running the show, and they don't want us to see the scoreboard.
Anyway, you who picked up the scoreboard there, I love you. So, Racer wins the map.
No.
No. So, Slackers wins.
So, Slacker wins the map.
Racer top frags.
And we go...
And now we're on equal map wins?
Yes, that's correct.
Fantastic.
So,
we're going to DM3, the abandoned base. And this is great. You know what? The abandoned base.
I know why it's great. You know, do you want to know why?
Yeah.
Because it has a pentagram.
Yeah, exactly. That's where we're going to go.
It makes you immortal.
Yeah. For how long?
20 seconds?
No, 30.
30 seconds. And it spawns every 20 seconds?
No. Every minute. No, sorry, every 5 minutes. Fuck you. So, we're off to DM3, and...
This is actually the decider, so let's... I mean, I already have my shit together. But can you please try and just behave like a normal
This
person?
is the map we're going to crush it, okay?
We're going to crush it here.
Okay, I'm going to tell you a little bit about the start on DM3.
No, you're not.
Because I'm not...
No, I'm...
This
We're
is
gonna
super
do it together.
interesting. Yeah, I haven't done that before.
You get to feel my thoughts, and I get to feel your thoughts.
Okay.
And we're going to do it in rapid
Not sure I'm
consecution.
comfortable with that, but okay.
I know you're not comfortable. You're not comfortable with anything involving human interaction.
So yeah, we're actually on a decider. No, it's not a decider, right? No, it is.
It is
no,
a decider.
It is a decider. Yeah.
It is a decider.
Professionals up there, are we on a decider? Thank you.
Yes.
So this is the deciding map. I know you're all super stoked about this map.
More than
Feffe
us.
loves Team 3. It
do.
has a pentagram. It spawns every 5 minutes,
And
as
it's
I told
crucial.
you. It's crucial.
Very crucial.
So, with your minimal knowledge of this map and the teams, who's going to take it?
I know who's going to take it.
Enlighten us.
Firing Squad is going to take it. They just tilted Slackers with a tight game that turned around.
You know what? You saw Razer on E1 and 2. He loves that map.
He does.
But he has started to get really good at Team 3 as well.
So
I think he will actually do some heavy lifting here.
To be brutally honest, I don't like you. And this map is going to be exciting.
Yeah? I can really contradict that, but sure.
Yeah.
So, we have Paradox. Great player on pretty much any map, right?
Debatable.
Absolutely. With him, we got Macer. He, I would say, is mostly known for his Team 2.
Yes.
He did a pretty good job there, but now we're off to Team 3. So I would say it's Paradox going to do some heavy lifting with Zero here. Because Zero is a crucial player. He has a set in his name. Razer has a set in his name. What
We
do
actually
I
agree
have?
on this one.
I have a set in my name.
I think this map comes down to who performs better. Reppy and Razer
Fantastic.
versus Paradox and Zero.
Analysis on point.
Not to diminish the other players, but they are just in for the ride.
Yeah.
That is a crucial battle.
So,
who among Firing Squad do you think will do the heavy lifting?
I already told you it's Razer.
It's Razer?
Razer all the way.
But will he do the heavy lifting by actually picking items up, or will he do it by supporting his teammates?
I'm going to nuance
Do you see how serious I got
I'm
him?
going to nuance this a bit.
Please don't.
Since it is actually a deciding map.
It is.
And people are
watching.
Actually spending their Saturday night.
It's sad.
Watching us.
I'm sorry.
So.
We're not doing our best.
Razer. I'm done with that.
Yeah.
We have established Razer, super hot.
Agreed.
Face-wise. Reppy, amazing player. And I would say that he, when he gets into his zone on this map, can do some serious damage. Fix, Goblin, they got it as well. But I think they're going to play a more supportive role here.
Agreed.
On Slackers. I'm kind of leaning towards Zero now, when I think about it. Paradox might be the organizing coach, behind the scenes.
You're reading my mind. Is he really gonna do the advancing, or is he gonna do the supporting role? Because I think he would do better at the supporting role.
Paradox.
Paradox.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Because if he takes lead by doing team play, his team will fall.
Yeah, and
they have a history of being good.
And he's a talker. He's a big talker. Oh, so we might actually find out within a few seconds. This pent
is going to be crucial.
Yes. Zero gets the first rocket launcher, while Fix gets the first pent.
Crucial.
Oh, don't
Super
let him get
crucial.
that mega heal. He does. So this means that Fix will have to go for the next rocket launcher, of course, that spawns.
But Firing Squad got all the power-ups.
And the neat little thing here is when you got Pent to stand on the spawn point, which denies anyone spawning there.
Yes.
Fix does not do that though. He does something else that is also kind of neat.
Yeah, he starts fragging.
He was kind of lucky there because Goblin decided to spawn and pick up the rocket launcher. Had it been an enemy, that would be a different story. Because now we're looking at Goblin picking up the yellow, got the rocket launcher. He's gonna establish some pressure on the red armor. And now I'm doing play-by-play again.
Yes,
You're
you
just
are.
silent.
I am, because I thought that Goblin was doing that push too early. He was
So
doing
I didn't.
way too early.
It's okay for me to do play-by-play now?
Yes, please do.
Okay.
And I will interrupt you as I see fit.
See fit.
Yes.
Is that an animal?
Yes, it lives in the sea.
Yeah,
And it's
fit.
how fit.
Fantastic. So Paradox with the rocket launcher, and since I now know that the symbol on left means that there's not a yellow on him, but it's going to spawn, because he also already has a red, by the way. He's just
Good of
going
you
to
to
miss that
notice.
jump, but other way, beside the point, he's going to establish some pressure on red.
Yes. Even though he has red control, they're down.
That's true, but it's his early days. Ooh.
A Goblin with a
Did
surprise
that
attack.
get a Goblin. He does have a nasty little shaft, right?
It's small, but it smells a lot and it makes a lot of damage. It does.
Sorry.
You're excused.
Niv with red, and okay, so now we see that Slackers actually does have a bit of control here since they got the quad measure with the LG. Damn it, he's walking close to that spawn point.
Yeah.
I'm super nervous for him. Macer, I played him some myself, and I know his shaft is pretty
Straight.
nasty as well. But
It's nasty smelling.
no, it's super nice smell.
The Slacker actually get ahead. I mean, ahead. I mean, they are.
Hey.
Yeah.
Let me do that.
Oh, yes.
So, we got Macer.
Macer is here in the maze. How could you not see that?
No, but you
He's
took-
in the maze.
Yeah, but
Come on,
I
you're the
know.
play-by-play guy.
Sure, dude.
Macer was in the
I
maze.
know. I was saving that
the
for later.
pun was there.
Fuck it. Just took it. I mean, I was saving that for later. I have tons of them. Macer is in the maze. Racer is in the race. Goblin is in the.
Yes,
Yeah.
I would like to take this time to thank our sponsors. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Own It. You're
I'm
fantastic, and eat the.
I hope
Yeah,
everything
the
is
bolaget or whatever it was.
not as bad
Tech
as
Company.
I think
Sorry,
it is.
I forgot.
We're
Tech
actually
Company.
trying our best. I know that's hard to believe.
Macer in the
when
maze. Did you
you're-
see that? Did you see that?
I saw that.
Macer in the maze.
When you're listening to my
That's such a paradox. Oh, Jesus.
I have to give that to you, actually. That was
Thank
pretty
you. 50.
bad.
Okay, so it's 50 to 32. So Slackers does run away a little bit with the frags, but I mean, 20 frags on DM3. Are you that worried? We're only 4 minutes in.
No, I'm not.
What happens
because
in 1 minute?
In 1 minute, the pent is gonna spawn.
And that will be
Crucial.
thank you. 0 with a quad. Looks like Slackers is.
No, he has the quad.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he doesn't have 0 quad. He has the quad.
Are you gonna do that every time I mention 0?
No, just every other time.
Okay. The Hungarian guy with the squad, he
I don't need water.
he actually killed Reppy at the maze. So
I have water. I have water. It's not helping.
he needs whiskey,
I do. I
which
need
we
some.
don't drink, by the way.
No, because we're Jehovah's. Slackers actually has a bit of a lead. Can you
that's
comment
true.
on that?
Yeah, they're running away with, as I said, 20. When I talked about their lead just a minute ago, they were up 20 frags, and now they're up 25 frags.
And Liv get
Okay, so now they've actually got the crucial pent, which is the second, which is more crucial than the first. Not really. It's actually not that crucial, but it's just half crucial.
slightly more crucial.
Slightly crucial. So, but I have to say that so far Slackers have picked up, I would say, most quads, both the pents, and that kind of is
So the
it's a
pent
sign
isn't
of
a quad. It's a power up.
yeah, of course.
You just said that they picked up the most quads, including Pent. Pent isn't a quad.
Okay, so we're at grammar school now.
Yes, we are.
That's correct.
I wasn't aware. So,
Thank you.
besides the grammar, slackers. What my point was. Damn it! You interrupted. Slackers are more like they're in sync. They have obviously some good communication, and they got the timing right. That's super crucial. Thank you. And if that's any indication of the map, what do you say? Henceforth?
Yeah. Maybe.
Well,
that.
if it is any indication, then I would say that slackers are looking good to might take this deciding map, Feffe.
So far,
What would you say?
so far, I agree with you. But
They are
it's-
extending the lead as well.
It's the M3. There are pens. There are rings that
that's
makes
true.
you partially invisible.
There we go. We haven't talked very much about the ring because
The ring is the most
people
powerful
knows
power
everything
up
about it.
in the game. It makes you 90% invisible,
Yeah. What
but still
parts do
very
you see?
visible. Very, very visible.
Those 10%. What do you see?
It's the eyes.
Yeah.
And as we know, the soul,
Leaves the body.
when you die, no, the eyes are the gateway to the soul.
The eyes leaves the body when you die.
So the next,
Pant is crucial.
no, ring is crucial.
Ring is crucial.
If Firing Squad gets the next ring,
They will lose their eyes.
we will see a turnaround in this map. Mark my words.
Jesus, that's the.
Mark my words.
I think that's the best thing you've said so far. I'm super impressed. Not sure what happened there. Zero took his time, waiting for a rocket in his face. But Racer, there you go. Every time I see Racer, I was like, light up.
He's a good-looking guy.
Super handsome. He, not really sure, but I think he is just keeping himself floating around the yellow area, just to deny any rockets that were picked up by the enemy, which is smart, because without rockets on the enemy team, you kind of have a hard time making any damage, right?
That's
Unless you
actually,
pick up another weapon, it would be.
I don't know,
Which one?
the lightning gun.
Sure. Do.
It's on this map, right?
Absolutely, it's in the water.
There's water on it.
And that's also something that's worth mentioning because we might get to see that during this match. If you pick up the lightning gun and the dude like Racer, handsome guy, coming in here with the quad, you see Zero here?
Yeah.
If you were to have a lightning gun and just pop up his head above the surface and pull the trigger with the lightning gun, do you know what happens?
A discharge.
A discharge.
Which is one of the most beautiful things to witness in QuakeWorld.
Absolutely, it's like a supernova. But everyone within the vicinity of that dude who pulls the trigger instantly explodes if he has enough cells in his pack.
Yes.
And I'm not really sure how that math works, but
no, but it is crucial.
Super crucial, especially if you have a quad and you lose it and you lose a pack.
This map is actually closer than I anticipated.
Are we still in grammar school?
No, we're actually talking about the actual match, which is actually exciting. Coming from me, it's close.
Yes, please.
So we're.
Hey, did you see that texture? There's something on the wall there.
Yeah, it says, "I
Can you
love
make it out?
you, Feffe. You're the most handsome person I've ever seen." /LethalWiz.
So Fix anyway is that's Fix, and he has control of red.
Did you just call him Netflix?
He's chill. No, I didn't. I call him Fix. But now it's Repent, and that's crucial. And Zero actually just drops down on it, kills off.
That was
one rocket
actually
launcher and a lightning gun. That's
pretty crucial for once.
That might be the most crucialest thing I've ever seen this far.
That was actually
Okay,
exciting.
This time, though, the lightning gun won't do shit because
He's immortal.
Exactly, he's invulnerable. I think this is kind of interesting.
But as I said,
it's
the
116
ring,
to 90, so it's.
Can you please shut up? The ring was crucial.
37 frags.
Yes.
27
and
frags.
which
in
team
between.
got the last ring? Slackers got it. Slacker is gonna slack this all the way home to the couch.
Yeah, sure.
They're gonna take it
Sure.
because the ring is the most crucial power-up. It's the most underrated power-up in this game. Everybody wants the quad or the pent. Those are
Gotcha.
pity power-ups.
All right.
The ring.
Are you done now?
So I can be.
Okay, so Razor again. Look at the timing is on point.
Yes.
However, Razor dies with quad, so that is kind of disappointing. Although that was more of a quad steal, I would say. He only had the shot, the shotgun. Yeah.
Firing squad are out of weapons. And Slackers has 2 rocket launchers and a lightning gun.
Feffe, if you hadn't interrupted me before, I
I'm
would have
trying
made a
to
point that
interrupt
would
you
have made
as
some
much
sense,
as
because at
possible.
that time I was going to say that
Because you
even
don't
though
make
Slackers have picked up 2-3 pents
Mm-hmm.
and a bunch of quads, they're only ahead by 20 frags. But
They
now
are.
you interrupted me, and now
I did.
they're trying. This is actually starting to make sense, because now they're up 45 frags.
Yes.
So Slackers are running away with this, and there's only 8 minutes left. So I'm going to ask you this, Feffe, because this is the last deciding map, and whoever wins this will be the bronze. Will be the 3rd place winner and will win the bronze. But it's not a bronze. You don't get a bronze medal. You get a digital medal, if you know what I mean.
Like a fake medal?
A fake medal, sure. So that brings me back to the question I was going to ask you. You asked me, because I asked you to ask me that on DM2, at what point is this time to start not slow spawning, but if you would slow spawn?
Yeah.
No, scratch that. When are they fucked? How many more minutes do they have before this is all over, you think?
I think firing squad has 3 minutes to turn this around. They need to close the gap to about 25 frags in 3 minutes.
Okay, so in
if
3
they don't
minutes,
do that,
which leaves them with 4 minutes in total.
Yes.
Which means that you did not talk about the next or the last crucial pent.
No, because the last pent is never crucial. It's never.
Okay, so
it
that's
never has been. It's never gonna be.
All right.
The first pent and the last pent are not crucial.
I got it. So 60 frags apart, and now we see that Slackers do kinda just roam around. They already got control over that area, so Zero is gonna make some kind of effort to shut down the rocket launcher, but he will get denied by I think it was Razor who actually held on to yellow.
Beautiful man.
Beautiful human specimen. And as I say that, he actually leaves a pack and dies yellow.
That is more crucial than any pentagram I've ever seen on this map.
No, I don't think it is, actually.
It is, because in 2 minutes,
Feffe, it doesn't really make any difference.
If isn't making up
almost
30 frag difference.
Doesn't make a difference.
It does.
Macer does get a quad, and he... no, that's quad.
That's
and
great.
now he kills off... Let's see what happens if he gets so close. Reppy almost did a number on him there. Not that it would make that much of a difference, since it's only... You know what, Feffe? I'm gonna give you the honors now, because in 20 seconds, we have a pent that, according to you, is not so crucial.
It's not, but everybody will act like it's crucial. What's crucial is for Slackers to keep map control. And if they don't establish pen control, they should just leave it and establish map control.
Sure.
Because firing squad has a lot to do in 5 minutes, and the
Zero
pentagram
was actually
almost alone.
He was alone, pretty much. How would you explain that?
Because it's not crucial. Again,
of course,
it's not.
However, quad steal by Fix, who did a little pirouette down at the Center Mega.
Quad steal was nice, but they need to pick up the frags.
Yeah, as of now, I feel like Zero is only showing off. He's trying to get as many frags as possible to get on top of the scoreboard.
If there any,
I mean,
if there's been a story from Zero to Hero, we've seen it now. in these 3 maps quick.
So yeah, sure, fantastic. So
talking about Racer.
Yeah, I would love if someone in production is listening to me now and just push the tab button so you can see the scoreline. Thank you.
Oh, there we go.
Niv 0, 61 to 60. This is the real battle now.
It is.
Forget about the game in itself. This is who will top frag, the Dane or the Hungarian dude. Because I think we can count out Paradox is down 10 frags.
Let's make it interesting. Let's make a bet.
Okay, I'm
I'll
gonna bet
that
my
Zero
pants.
will go from hero, and I will give you 200 Swedish crowns if I
Okay, I take that bet. I take your 200 crowns.
Yes, you usually do.
Sure.
Even though I haven't offered.
You have to make a counter bet. That's great. Zero. This is kind of dangerous, but since they're up so much, really, I mean, who cares, right? If he gets discharged.
I know that the professional thing to do is talk about what Firing Squad can do to get back on this map. But the reality is
not much to do, right?
They can't do anything.
So let's spend these last minutes holding hands,
reflecting, singing Kumbaya.
And I was thinking maybe we could talk about the performance of Zero and Niv, top fragging. Okay, well, let's leave it at that. But I was going to say, why is Slacker winning this map? What have they done that Fire Squad haven't been able to deny, so to speak?
In my professional opinion.
You're not a professional.
Exactly.
Let's just hear your opinion.
Yes, my professional opinion is that Firing Squad gave too much away in order to try to get map control.
All right.
When they should have focused on getting the weapons and getting a stack and work as a team to get back the map control. They were hunting the enemy weapons.
It sounds like you're talking about Animap right now. This is nothing specific to DM3.
It is, because on the M3 you have Ring. And Ring makes you 90%.
Sure, but you didn't mention the
invisible.
Ring. That's all I'm saying. Can I? You should really ask
Please.
me what my reflection is on this.
Yes, I would really like to know what your thoughts on this map is.
Oh, there you go. That was the charge. I was waiting for that.
Why did
map.
Slackers
Great.
win this map?
Okay, I'm glad you asked. Because I think that these two teams are fairly evenly matched when it comes to player skill.
Individual skill, you mean?
Individual skill. However, Slackers...
That's the second thing we agree on this.
Dude, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
We should really do this more often.
No.
Or not. So, Paradox, Zero, Niv, help me out here. Macer. Apart from... I mean, Macer has been around for quite some time.
Yep.
But especially Zero and Paradox, they've been playing together since Sundsvallbrand, as we say.
Yes.
And Niv also been around for quite some time now in Slackers. So I think they have some nice team cohesion going, and probably the communication, as I mentioned, the old warlord general of Paradox calling out when to do what and who should shut up. I think that really paid off here, seeing them picking up all those
frags,
pens.
No, the pens were
quads, etc.
Power-ups.
Firing Squad, Racer Repi,
They're
sure,
called
they've been
power-ups.
around for before Sundsvallbrand actually. While we have Goblin and Fix, kind of a new mix, not together with the Racer and Repi.
I'm gonna interrupt you there.
Thank you, finally.
Because Slackers won.
Okay.
Slackers, congratulations, you're in the final.
Congratulations.
Slackers won because they actually played as a team.
Yeah,
and Firing Squad didn't.
Said
I told you
early on that this is going to be Slackers' game. They're going to totally
never said
shut it down and make...
You were rooting for Racer like a fanboy the entire game.
No, I wasn't. I said he's a beautiful man and a specimen of a human being. That's it.
Yeah.
So with that disappointing cast, I wanna.
Yeah, I wanna truly apologize for my
Sincerely.
co-caster's performance, because as you can hear, I don't have a voice.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
has a voice, and he has arms. So handsome. To do this properly.
I think you guys did fairly well. I don't know what you guys are. I don't know why you guys are beating each other up like
Really?
I think
like domestic abuse. You know,
that's one
there's
of the
nothing
thing
wrong-
of being a Swede, that we always do that.
We put each other down like
Yeah.
that. We do that.
Okay.
We can't.
The
we just
tattoos cover up the
physically
bruises.
I
can't.
get you. Understood. That's why Feffe has.
We're
the ink on his
constantly
arm.
cucking each other, so to speak.
Well-
Is that a Swedish word? I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah, I think so.
It was a secret
Rooster.
between us.
I can't tell who got hurt more by that.
Can we just roll the tape?
We would if we had any tape, but you know more than I do about what's happening next.
Yes. So we've just finished the bronze.
We
Third
just
place.
finished. You guys did nothing to help.
Oh.
No, we did good.
You did well. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I definitely don't have.
Please continue.
The arms that these guys have. I'm definitely a weak American next to these two beautiful Swedish men.
Oh, now you said properly. Jeez. It took
Sorry.
3 games.
You have a
Christ.
hunchback here.
Yeah.
So Jahar, we just finished our. Oh, this is hot. Oh, look at
my
this.
God.
Oh, here we go. This is dangerous. This is gonna be dangerous.
He wasn't supposed to be here.
No.
Yeah. You always do, but
Oh.
no, we're not live.
He's had lots of water.
Okay.
Okay.
Lots of water.
Continue.
Lots of.
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
What's happening?
So we just completed the round 3, or the third map, third map of the bronze.
Yeah, I agree completely. Yeah.
Slackers won.
Congratulations, Slackers. They milked
Big-
water from a stone for that. Yeah.
Big thumbs up to them. Congratulations. And now I think we're going to be going to we are going to be doing something kind of special. LethalWiz knows what's going on. I don't think anybody else in the room does. So I think
I don't.
Well, yeah, I'll.
Can I borrow you for that? Boop.
Yeah, we could do
Or
that. Yeah.
maybe someone else just to
Someone other
bring
than
me
me.
the man of the hour.
Ah, true. Yes. I think BPS is working on that.
Oh,
right
BPS
now.
is working. Great.
Yeah. So
That's not you.
So we have some. There's something special that I believe that Lethal you can talk about. You can kind of give the backstory of it. You can give the history of it, and kind of really fill in the Twitch crowd. Because right now the Twitch crowd's like, what the hell's going on, guys? Like, all right, what's the next map? Like, we want to see the grand finals. What are you
We're
guys
close.
doing?
We're
So
close.
yeah, you were very close. But this is something that's very important to QHLAN. I believe it. There's some history to this. So Lethal, tell us what's coming up.
Yeah. So I have a friend of mine back in Dalarna who is a big fan of the game. His name is Warzon. Oh, his name is actually Eric, but his nickname is Warzon.
Eric.
He's a unicyclist. He should have been here this weekend, but he
got stuck in traffic.
Yeah,
Poor little unicycle.
Poor thing. They hadn't put a winter tires on. So the thing is that he or a friend of his has actually made this fantastic trophy. Very, what do you say, like a rough-looking industrial thingy. I'm going to show you
Like
it very soon.
Exactly. It's beautiful, just like me.
So, and the thing is, this has been awarded to the most entertaining player throughout the QHLAN since I think 2009 or something like that.
Okay.
And this time, we're.
So the idea is that this trophy goes to what? The most entertaining. What creates the most entertaining player? Like, how is that chosen? Is it chosen by the admin staff? Is it chosen
No.
by him?
Can I just intersect here? It's chosen by Warzone.
Okay.
Because it's his trophy.
Okay.
He decides.
So
No, but I can tell you something.
he sent some private messages like, "Hey, I've been watching the stream," or I have.
I don't know. I think
have
he delivers
webcams.
it by carrier pigeon is how the message arrives.
Ah.
We always get it very late, like
okay.
tonight.
And we got some telepathic thing going as well. No, but the thing is with the Warzon Trophy, which it makes it a bit different than just handed out a trophy for a win, is that this is for the dual player during the whole tournament that has been the most entertaining. I know this is kind of a usually debatable subject, which is kind of the point, and I think that makes it great.
Ah, okay.
So it can be a player, doesn't necessarily have to win the tournament, but he or she has to be someone who plays usually quite aggressive, utilizes the map or the game to the most, speed, efficiency.
So it's not the person that frags himself the most or telefrags.
No.
You know,
But
gets
if you do-
telefrags the
yeah.
most.
If you do it aggressively enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
If you do, then you call Locktar.
Aggressive self-harm.
Actually,
gotcha.
I don't like to give this guy that much credit. But in the sense that he actually won one of those trophies himself for the most entertaining player. So, and you won it by doing goofy stuff.
Very goofy stuff.
Oh my God! So this is a type of trophy that Locktar can win. This okay. All right, Lethal. Then we are going to go to a quick commercial break.
We are. Okay.
We are going to squeegee out you guys off that couch and get this prepared because I think there's some pomp and circumstances that kind of go along with this.
All right. Here's how this is going to work. I'm going to go to them. They're going to bullshit for 30 seconds. You're going to go downstairs.
Only 30 seconds?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We'll
And
figure that. And then you'll swap
Will you
headsets
get
with Feffe
security
and
here
put
so we
Feffe
can
in
get
a
this guy out?
6-foot hole.
Okay, that sounds good.
He needs one.
All right, Twitch Chad, you just stick around. We're doing it live.
Let's do it. Stay here.
I'm staying here.
You're staying here.
Okay.
Like hot. Keep your headphones on. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. And that, yes. Thank you.
Jag vet. Ja, precis. Men du, någon vet och jag vet på rätt. Bra. Var är själva trofén?
Right here. You know what to do.
So,
hey,
Bogo Joker, you did an excellent job during the duel tourney, placing second.
Yes.
Do you know why you're here, by the way?
I don't know why I'm here.
No.
I know it's an interview. That much I'm clear on.
I'm going to tell you. The thing is, I'm not sure that you know about this, but during the QHLANs from about 15 years ago and henceforth, there's been a trophy that is handed on to the most entertaining player of the LAN, which usually comes from the duel.
Wow.
And I'm here to announce that you are that one. You have won the Warzon Trophy 2022. Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh my God.
This beautiful thing is now yours.
And no, it's heavy too, because they
It
were
is.
showing it to me before. This is
made out of Swedish steel from Dalarna. And shout out to Warzon and his friend Epix who has made this. Warzon couldn't be here, but so this one goes to Bogo Joker.
the Warzon Trophy. Thank you. So I'm honestly speechless. This.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I had heard of this, and to be honest, there were two things I wanted: either the duel or the Warzon Trophy. And I'm just so happy. I wanted to put on a great show.
You sure did.
And you guys have put on such a tremendous, amazing event, like unforgettable. And this, for me, will make it even more unforgettable. So thank you so much.
Thank you, and yeah, super nice of you and coming here and just playing your best when it matters. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of you on the duel.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Heading out. Thank you very much.
Oh my God.
All right, thank you, Lethal, for that, and congratulations to Bogo Joker. I can't think of anybody more deserving of the Warzon Trophy.
Yeah,
I mean, he deserves it. I feel like he had absolutely the most entertaining playstyle.
Yeah.
It's just that Locust in the duels.
Well,
he
Locust
was so
had the
good.
opposite of the entertaining playstyle.
Yeah, like he's so good at slowing down the game and forcing Boga Joker into an uncomfortable playstyle, right? But Boga Joker, he brought it, and yeah, he's so deserving.
Yeah, and we don't usually get to see the handing over of the trophy, so a nice treat. I didn't even know it was happening until it was happening, so we rode that as best as we can, but it's Taste of Spleen TV. You guys know what we're all about. It gets to this hour of the night, you're lucky if, like, mics are working at all. So, yeah. Let's see, who's in the final?
That would be Suddendeath and Commando.
Right. Commando, yeah. I'm surprised actually by Slackers in that they were not doing well earlier on, but they dug deep. They found something inside themselves, something biological, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And it was good shit. Boo is yelling in the back. Oh, he's saying it's time for the grand final.
Yes,
it's time for the grand final.
It is.
He's telling everybody to watch the stream that we're doing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. All right, so we're going to start to see them filter in here. I think they're ready to go. The lower bracket final, I'm sorry, the bronze final went to 3 maps, so, you know, gave him a nice little break. But again, that's dangerous. Milton, though, I think he's made of wires and gears, so it doesn't matter to him.
No.
Boob, shut up.
I like it, though. I hope that they get it filled.
Yeah. We don't always get to have an announcer for these events, so Boov likes to announce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the perfect man for it.
Yeah, he should be like an auctioneer at a slaughterhouse or something.
Right.
Halfway there, we're at a slaughterhouse, so
True.
let's let the slaughter begin.
Yeah.
Commando, Suddendeath on map 1 of the grand final. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Xantum, Dicky, Milton, Yala.
Vala.
Oh, I tried so hard. Okay, coming from Yahar. Yeah, all right, fine.
Yahar.
Ganon, Rio, Carapace, and BPS. All of them have been running so hard this entire event. Let's see if they have any energy left, because I won't lie, I don't. It's fine. It's fine. We can fake it. Fake it till we make it.
Still waiting on the Suddendeath team. Of course, BPS was a part of the ceremony. Helping out. We wanted to make it a surprise for Boga Joker, and I think we did.
Yeah.
He
He
had
looked
no idea.
genuinely shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had no idea.
He just said, you know, come sit on the couch, and you go, okay.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen?
Yeah.
I like how trusting he was there. That makes me feel good.
Yeah. Right. Like it could have been anything, right?
Could have been anything.
Getting you here to make fun of you. I hope you guys enjoyed that little ceremony.
Yeah.
As the Warzon Trophy is something that is very prestigious in the game of Quake.
Yeah.
And you know, we've done it many times. GT has won one. BPS has won one. Locktar.
Yep.
Mawe way back. And yeah. And most entertaining player, and LethalWiz, along with Warzone, and a lot of people kind of came together to discuss who to give it to, and pretty much everyone, actually I think everyone, said Boga Joker.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't see how it could have gone any other way.
I mean, Bog Joker.
Bog Joker.
Yeah. No, but yeah, it's so deserving. I mean, he's done an amazing job at this LAN, and also flying in from San Jose and you know, really committing to this LAN, and doing so well in the duels, and having such an aggressive play style.
Second place in duel coming from the States. Nope, nothing to complain about there.
No, right? That is quite amazing. But we actually have our players on the server. That is amazing.
Hey,
and
that's a miracle. Oh,
right. And I had
of course, 4v4 comes down to Swedes and Finns. Of course.
This is going to be a best of 5.
Yep.
And it is the grand finals of QHLAN 2022. This is the game that everyone has been waiting for. This, and it's, yeah. I mean, 4-on-4, QuakeWorld,
so
the last day, the final day of QHLAN.
From what we've seen, in playoffs, and some of the earlier games it's hard to get a pulse on these guys because there's so many moving parts with 4v4. But I would say that DM3 is Commando's just home right now. Like every single time they
the way they
get
played,
into it locked.
Yeah. I know that. Speaking to the Sudden Death guys, they really want to win the first map.
Okay.
Because they have a feeling.
That's good.
They have a feeling that if they do so, players like Nitram is known to tilt a little bit.
Okay.
Milton starts to get frustrated. If they can make that happen, they have a legit chance of beating.
So the first map
team.
should not be DM3. Nitram's quad rotation on there is just incredibly strong.
They won the coin flip, so it might be DM3. We'll see though. I know they picked that Sudden Death once. I'm not sure if they're well, I'm not sure what Commando is gonna pick.
Yeah.
But I know what Sudden Death wants to play, so maybe they get lucky here.
For once, we're gonna have like a quiet corner down there next to the stage.
Right. And I hope that many people went to the spectating area.
Yeah.
We would love for you all to be there, and I know that there's not enough couches for everyone, but
that's actually amazing.
Yeah,
there's a lot of couches.
I don't know. Do we have a camera going in there at some point?
I could check. I could look. There we go. Yeah, we've got something up here.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
Who's controlling it? Who's controlling it?
We'll find out. We're just looking at butts right now. we'll be ready though.
Hopefully, we'll get some pictures from the spectating area.
Yeah.
If we can get the message down to them. But Commando are the ones that are going to select the first map. They're taking their sweet time. Not really deciding. BPS goes ready, but they haven't really said what they want to play yet.
They're going to need to figure it out.
All right, so...
That's my vote.
Can our cameraman hear us? They're following Feffe and Locked.
Yeah, they can.
All right. So I hope we get some pictures from the spectating area later. But for now, we're waiting for Commando to make a pick.
Well, while we do, I want to figure out what's going on here. It looks way too intriguing.
I think it's like 5.
Like 5 or 5. It's a big difference.
I mean, we have Bobo. Vet du det? Det är 5 stycken. Det här är en 50.
Vi ser.
Well, I tried. Yeah. He got distracted. He's taking the camera back. Alright, maybe we're going someplace else now. Where are we going?
Not sure.
Both in terms of the map and where's the camera going? I don't know. It's just...
Map-wise, I think we're going to start on DM3 because people are getting ready slowly.
That makes sense.
But I hope that we can get... Oh, we don't want to see this. We want to see the spectator area.
That's fine.
Yeah.
We're just going to get the back of Milton's head for a bit, which is just fine with me. All right, we're getting our F3s. We're getting this thing underway. Carapace is ready. I think it's going to be DM3 after all. So, yeah. Your theory crafting is good. I appreciate it, but I'm worried that Nitram is going to be incredibly strong here.
So am I. But, yeah. So, I talked to Carapace, I talked to BPS, I talked to Ganon, and it all comes down to the first map. If they can have a solid first map, then it's anyone's game.
Yeah.
As long as they don't brutally lose it.
As long as they don't, yeah.
You know? So we got Milton on screen. Oh boy.
He's looking pretty relaxed, to be honest. He does not look concerned.
As they're slowly getting
He's going to
ready.
be a good dad someday. He just has something vaguely critical to say after every map.
Yeah.
It was okay.
Do I see Boov anywhere?
No, I think he toddled off.
Because I think it's Sneakhead
Yeah,
running the camera.
He grabbed it. I think he got shanghaied. Yeah. All right. Are they waiting for us?
They might be.
Hold this QuakeWorld there. But yeah, good luck, have fun. One of the two at least. Whichever gets you the most money at the very end of all things. And yes, this grand final is indeed the ultimate match of QHLAN 2022. What an event it's been. Unpredictable show. Never know what's going to happen. Even if in 4v4 it happens a lot. Alright, here we go. On DM3, it's the Commandos, it's Suddendeath. The best rosters you could possibly ask for. Let's hear it from the spec area. Let's hear it for Rio subbing in and bringing them all the way to the grand final.
Here we go. Who's going to get the first pent? It's going to be Nitram. Oh, BPS is going to steal the Mega. That's actually annoying for a Pent guy. He's still going to get the grenade launcher, I think. Yes, he is. So the grenade launcher for Vala. Of course, he's going to get the next rocket launcher. The first rocket launcher died. So there's no rocket launcher on the map just quite yet. He's going to... Nitram is definitely going to get this one. There it is. So that's a good start for the Commando team. Carapace, though, with the lightning gun in the SMG area, as I can tell from the lower right corner. He has a lightning gun. He probably wants to get into red armor. We're not seeing it on screen. I'm just trying to follow what's happening in the background. He is in red right now. That could be a huge deal for the quad coming up pretty soon. But Nitram is going to try to protect the quad. Nice, 2 rockets straight to the faces of 2 Suddendeath players. BPS goes down as well. Carapace is there. He did go down with that LG. That means this is a free quad for Mr. Nitram.
Yeah, and that could be the first of many. 8 to 24 just in the first minute, and this is a dangerous rotation. So Nitram's going to be looking to head back over towards red, which is just taken, but taking over this room could set them up very nicely as an antechamber for the next quad, and he just finds some bodies here. He is happy to see them, happy to get them, and even with 11 health, making a very strong showing with this quad.
Ah, he's going to go down. Yeah, they spotted him trying to escape through that pen tunnel. And so we can see now Diki, the only rocket launcher on the map. Once again, Carapace with an LG, but that went down. And yeah, Diki, the only rocket launcher here. Rio has, no, never mind, he does not have an LG. This is a strong start for the Team Commando. Another rocket launcher for Nitram as well, but BPS is going to steal the quad. So BPS with the quad, doesn't have a weapon though, but what can he do? Maybe go for one of those weapons that are about to spawn. He's going to get the LG. That's all he needs with the quad. But now, it looks like he's going to try to secure the next rocket launcher instead of trying to do anything crazy over at the other side of the map. He's going to grab the yellow as well. Oh, that's a lot of damage onto Diki.
But not quite a kill, and dropping down there kind of takes BPS out of some of these fights. Trying to be active on the rocket launcher, but yeah, that's just going to run on out. So, nice to see Suddendeath getting a quad. Certainly going to stave things off just a little bit, but... Oh! Careful with the axe.
Yeah. Right. So 2 minutes in. A pretty good lead here for Commando, but we haven't really seen the game establish itself yet. No real control, not a lot of weapons on the map. Nitram does have a rocket launcher, though. That's a nice shot. And now Diki has a rocket launcher as well. So 2 rocket launchers for Team Commando. As they are trying to find that one SMG or the lightning gun over at SMG. BPS has a lightning gun and he's trying to find kills with it. Nitram is going to pick up the red and now he's going to go on the hunt for BPS. He's here somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
That's not BPS though. BPS is still alive.
Just start dropping bodies in the hallway. Only 20 frags between them, so it's not like this gap has really grown, but taking a look at control here, Nitram with red and rockets, as well as a Mega. And Diki's looking all right as well. Milton and Xantum relatively fresh spawns. But we do have some yellows in the hands of Suddendeath, so that does help, and they've got some shaft as well. So there's kind of a line drawn in the middle of the map at the moment, but that line is going to be demolished by this next pickup of quad.
Oh, they actually went for a good fight. BPS is trying to get the quad. He's going to steal the quad, but he does go down. But that's a quad denied from Team Commando. Good job by BPS. Would have loved to get a couple more frags with that though, but he did what he could. He stole the quad, which is nice. Nitram and Milton both with rocket launchers. What are the frags looking right? Well, we see Nitram at the top right now.
Yep.
He's gonna control this red area. Rocket is spawning. Nice. Who gets that? I think that was Diki. All right. 3 rocket launchers now on Team Commando. The Suddendeath team are in trouble in map number 1.
Yeah, this is the beginning of a bit of a slide. We're, of course, going to be having Pent come up. Nitram's already in position. He looks like he just wants to make sure that nobody gets there on time. He's now wondering where everybody else is.
Oh, that's his teammate who just died.
Oops.
Gannon's coming in.
Oh,
it is going to be
steal.
Nitram.
Oh.
Is he going to kill everyone out here? Yes, he is. He has a rocket launcher as well, but he's going to take the... Where is he going?
Wherever he wants.
Mega.
Don't question him. He goes where he wants.
Oh, nice rocket jumps to get up. And they got every single power-up. Milton has the quad, Diki has the ring, Nitram has the pent. That's all they need. And
Diki's like, I'm doing my part.
But yes, this is not looking good for Team Suddendeath in map number 1. But this is the map pick of Team Commando. And of course, this is a best of 5. And the grand finals of QHLAN 2022. It does not get better than this. Everyone at LAN on 0 ping. And the best teams in the world.
Yep. It could get better for Suddendeath at the moment, admittedly. We're not looking at full rotation lock for the quads here, but it's been a little bit since we've seen a real challenge from Suddendeath on these quads. Milton takes it away, only 55 health, so yeah, he's going to need to reach way down in his snap aim organs. I'm sure he's got some glands that he can squeeze. But he's going to need to stack back up as quickly as possible and make sure that he can defend this red for the next pickup. He's looking for some targets over at the yellow, TP yellow, but it's not really happening. Everybody's avoiding mid, finally finding a target. And so not the most aggressive quad, but Milton is using it to get some stability back on the map. And as that runs out, everybody thinks that it's time to shoot Milton. I'm sorry, it's not. This frag spread here is getting wider. And I'm just seeing names racking up time and time again from the Commandos. Milton doing some overlook on rocket launcher. Oh no! Why'd you shoot him like that? You just heard a hook and just had to shoot it.
Carapace with a quad here. Only 1 rocket. Oh no! Nitram with the perfect rocket to kill off Carapace. Rio still has a rocket. Where is he? He's at Pent, actually, trying to find some mega help.
Shit.
Yeah, Nitram. What a god on DM3. On DM3, he's such a god.
$45 to 118. I blinked. This thing changed.
Yeah, but this is the map of choice for the for Team Commando.
You almost said the winners. Yeah.
No. Carapace has a rocket launcher at the lifts. Rio's still alive with his over at the bridge. Might go down here though. Just following everything in the bottom right corner here. It's like watching an RTS game, you know? Just looking at resources. As Milton gets the quad again.
Yeah, this is his second or third one, I think. Nitram's been making a very good use of them. Milton is just using these like a father, really. Like, all right, we're going to take this, we're going to save it for later. Keep the heat off. Electricity is expensive.
Oh, you got discharged. Nice discharge by BPS.
Yeah.
That's a quad gun and Milton gun, most importantly. Oh, wow, look at the score on Nitram.
Yeah.
Holy moly, he's on 50 already.
He's got more frags than
the entire Suddendeath team,
yeah.
Oh,
that's got to feel good. Martin. I figured out the code.
Hey. Yep. As he is getting ready for this quad. It's going to spawn in 10 seconds. Is there anyone who can challenge him? Carapace has a yellow at window. He could go for this quad. Who's going to get it, though? Let's see. It's going to be Xanthem stealing it, but
Okay.
goes down immediately.
But that's still a dead quad. Still
Yes.
marginally better than before.
That's a win for Suddendeath
Yep.
in that situation. This is the pent minute as well. And that could change a lot. That's
Another discharge, nice.
yeah, it gets both Diki and Xanthem. So that's a very good discharge. Look at that. Commando down to only one rocket launcher. Milton just picked one up from window, probably a pack.
Who is actually at rocket launcher though? It looks like they're just picking them up effortlessly.
Oh my god,
What is-
Nitram.
Oh my god,
Jesus
yo.
Christ. Getting so many frags.
We just speed ran the old boy hallway scene.
Right. And it's time.
Compressed down to
It's
2
time
seconds.
for Pent again. It's time for Pent. Who's going here? We have Ganon. We have Carapace. Here comes the... Oh, it's going to be basically free for Ganon, but he doesn't have a rocket launcher. No cells either. He has a lightning gun. He's going to pick up a little bit of cells. A few cells.
Quad goes to Beeps.
Oh no, that was the rocket launcher that just spawned. He killed it off, but he wanted it for himself for sure. They also have quad on BPS indeed. And Milton with the ring somewhere on the map. This is actually an opportunity to get some control. That's Milton. You gotta find him. You gotta kill him. He's hiding. He's hiding behind the corner, but he does go down.
That's what he looks like in a mirror. But this quad is important. I mean, we saw...
The vampire jokes are real.
Jokes.
Right.
Ganon was able to secure the rocket launcher. There were still 2 rockets on Commandos at the time, and again, it looks like they're getting them back so quickly. All right, Diki dies very quickly, so 1 rocket each, 69 to 47. This is the time where if this is a control flip, it needs to stick.
Indeed, let's have a look at the scoreboard. Nitram, oh my god, 60 frags. The next on the team is Xanthem on 32, Milton on 31. Nitram, what a DM3 god.
Yeah.
He's going to get the quad here as well. He has a lightning gun as well. He's going to drop down to the Mega, then make his way up to the red. He's going to make the attack happen, I believe. And there's one enemy.
I like the attempt with the grenades.
Yeah, Carapace. Oh, I think he saw him. He's going to hunt him down. Carapace, you're in trouble. Oh, still safe. He went back to hill.
Nice delaying, though. I mean, Nitram's been really interested in this Carapace, dude.
Alright, 200 on Nitram.
The weapons are so much better for Suddendeath at the moment. Nitram's the only wild card out, but he's got Mega, he's got Red, he's very dangerous. And he's gone quiet, which means nobody will know where he is.
Yeah, and he's got a 200 stack, so he's almost guaranteed to kill whoever comes up those stairs.
Oof.
148 to 86.
Okay.
It's still a big lead.
Is there a good... Okay, Milton's killing people. Maybe that's the answer. But is there a good reason why Suddendeath isn't on this quad? They should be here. They had weapons. They still have weapons, but no position, no way to cross the map without running into that brick wall.
Carapace is in here in red, but he only has one. Oh, he does go down to the LG. Oh, nice shot by Ganon. Ganon gets the kill onto the quad. So the quad is killed. Who gets all the packs, though? Oh, nice shot by Milton. That's a mid-air rocket onto Ganon. Now, only 2 lightning guns. Make that 1 lightning gun on BPS. He goes down as well. 0 weapons for Suddendeath. Ooh, this is not looking good for map number 1.
It's exactly the opposite of what we had a minute ago, and things were looking so good. We were focused on Nitram, who, you know, is just focused on running the items. That is his role, does well at it. Milton in these games has been more focused on just doing what he does, playing FFA, getting frags, not being too concerned on whether or not they're teammates. Just let Nitram do what Nitram does, and he doesn't have to worry too much about these power-ups, really.
Yeah.
So, nasty stuff. 2 minutes more to the ultimate pentagram.
Oh!
See? He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
That's a teammate, and I'm not sure he was very happy about that shot. That's a terrible way to go.
When you play QuakeWorld playing with rose-tinted goggles on, you don't know who's on which team.
Yeah.
That's why, literally, Milton finds duel boring, because it's just the same thing, just with fewer people.
Milton with the quad here. He's playing it pretty safe, though. He's on 43 frags. Nitram still dominating. BPS actually at the bottom here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice attack from Carapace.
Yep.
Gets a kill on Milton. Drops a pack as well. Can he survive those 17 HP? He's in trouble. They now know where he is. He's gonna try to escape to the pent. It's too early. Nah, it's not gonna work. Milton kills him with the super nail gun, not even the mini.
But Xantum's here on the quad this time, taking his turn. And yeah, he's got red. Nitrum's actually a fresh spawn right now, so this is a really good rotation, and Xantum is happy to have his 30 seconds of fame here.
And now we also got an LG from that, killing that guy over at Hill. Dropped an LG pack, and Xantum is feeling good about this now.
Oof, really good LG.
3 rocket launchers on Team Commando, only 1 lightning gun. Carapace is doing everything he can. He's at Hill, he's trying to find some kills here. He did get 1. Oh, Xantum saving this LG pack. You can see the blue tint on it.
So right now, it's not even about, you know, how do we attack quad, it's about how do we get to quad.
It's time for the fun. BPS is here with the yellow. Oh no, the Deaky! Oh, the Deaky steal! Oh, what a play from Deaky! Oh, BPS was so ready for it, but Deaky came flying in, shot BPS out of the place, and oh, that's great play by Deaky, the Finnish player, and that's probably the end of this game.
Yeah, I would say so.
Good attempt by BPS though, but Deaky, perfect timing, and shot BPS away from the spot of the spawn, and now 4 weapons for Team Commando. Not quite as brutal as the Slackers game.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that one was hard to watch.
Yes.
This, you know, you're just seeing the pieces fall into place. This is how Commando's doing it. They have a schedule, they have a plan, and they are executing it flawlessly. Suddendeath has a lot of individual great talent. They're not gelling quite well together, and they're just cows to the Milton slaughter.
Yeah.
Which is ironic because most of Milton's frags have not been on air because we've been watching Nitrum, who's actually running the items, but Milton is right behind him in the frag count there, just taking down fresh spawns left and right.
Yeah. And now controlling this quad easily. BPS does have a rocket launcher at high bridge, but
he just died.
Oh boy.
Because of a telefrag from a teammate.
Oh no. That's the worst way to go when you finally get a weapon in Form 4. You made it to the yellow box, which is where he died, waiting for a yellow armor to spawn, and then you get telefragged by a teammate. That's rough. Xantum with the quad here. As we just kind of play out the last 3 minutes of this, hoping for some really nice frags or quad runs. Because if you're Suddendeath here, you need to reset. I know which map they're gonna pick, and really focus on winning that. Because if you can tie up the series, then there's a legit chance.
Yeah, I'm going to find out here if Milton is throwing out any callouts other than just playing FFA.
I don't think they have anything.
I need help to red. Nice, thank you. Do you need it? No. I read 35. Yeah. There's someone in tunnel. Tunnel, I'm tunnel. Oh! Fuck, I'm so bad.
Yellow is up.
What is 21?
Yellow is up. I'm gonna get it.
I took red again. Someone switch red. Ring. South at the ring. Yeah, careful. Yeah, I need help to red. Coming.
What?
There's 2 at red top.
Okay, no way I can make it then.
They got rocket 20.
Rocket life reach.
Yellow.
Oh! Fuck. No. Behind of corner.
Yeah, I killed him. Don't think there was a fight there.
I'm here. I died at Essence. Left the back.
He's dead.
Nice, Martin.
Nice, Martin. Who needs Discord when you have a big room where you can just yell at each other?
Yeah, right. Alright, so Martin or Nitrum cleaning up whenever Milton messes up for once. It doesn't happen often, but you know, there's always someone there to help. And 264 to 123. They sounded like they had fun. Like they're not stressed. They're just enjoying.
I would be more suspicious if Nitram's name was Not Lamb, and it was just Milton's other hand on another keyboard.
Santum with the last quad of this map number 1. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. Look at that. Nitram just carrying DM3. He's so good on this map. And while Milton is the best player in the game, Nitram is up there when it comes to DM3.
Stupid amount of frags, honestly.
Yes.
And yeah, he was outscoring the entire team of Suddendeath.
For the longest time.
For a very long time. And I take no pleasure in saying that, Andy.
No.
But they need you in there, obviously.
Yeah. That must be it. No, but really, on a serious note, like, Nitram is so good on DM3, and that's GG. 278 to 129, 1-0.
Yeah. Woof. Rough stuff there. But we're going to be going into map 2 of our best of 5 series on a 3-map pool. Don't worry about it. We know what we're doing, kind of. Okay, so Nitram is going to be riding high here. He's going to be feeling good. What can Suddendeath do to take him down a notch? It's not a rhetorical question. Shoot him more, right?
Well, yeah. Shoot him more, like kill him. No, but I knew that they were gonna pick E1M2. They have a plan for this, and let's see if it works.
Yeah.
And if they do, this could go either way. But they really wanted the first pick. That's the one thing that went wrong for Suddendeath. They wanted to get to select the first map, but it went to the coin toss went to Commando. Now we're just waiting for the F3s.
Does Dev ever sit on a chair?
No.
Okay.
Or I don't know. What, are we seeing him?
Yeah. He always sits on the floor. Always.
Look at that.
Yeah.
What's up, Spec Area? I hope you're enjoying the games. Map number 1 going to Commando.
Look in front of the projector.
Now E1M2.
That is a sleepy bunch of people, and I am desperately jealous I'm not in there right now.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Sleeping on that guy's lap.
That would have been very nice.
He could decide which one I mean. Alright, we should have Suddendeath, a little less sudden than usual, versus Commando, and everybody in the server spectating as well.
Here we go. Map number 2, E1M2. It's the pick of Suddendeath. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to follow the rocket launcher. That's the Carapace pickup. Who gets the quad? That's going to be Milton. So Milton with the quad here.
Of course. Great way to start out E1M2, right?
Yes.
And he is just looking for the spawn. Yeah, he's not engaging with anything else. He's not trying to cross. He's just looking specifically for the spawn.
He goes down. Carapace with the attack, though. He's going for the second yellow armor. That's very, very unusual. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm blowing out your speakers at home. But Carapace, that's such a nice play. He knew that Milton was going to go for the second yellow armor, and he just went after him and got the first or the second yellow armor and got the kill on the quad.
So much boomstick right now. He's going to have to dissolve into some kind of control. Carapace is in a really good position. He's at 90 yellow. He's not pausing to ask if anybody needs it. He is just taking charge.
They also managed to kill off DK, who was the one who got the second rocket launcher. So Carapace remains the only rocket launcher on the entire map, but he's going to go down. He gets flooded down. No rocket launchers on the map right now. Let's see what happens with the rocket launcher here as it spawns. It actually died. So let's see, where are everyone? Carapace is gonna pick up a yellow, and hopefully we can just go to Diki here.
Diki's had his moments of fame. This was not one of them.
That was not one of them. As we're waiting on the next rocket launcher in 5 seconds, and of course. He's gonna get that. That's Xantum getting that. Let's swap over to him. He's going towards starts, actually. He's being pressured from all sides. Can he make it to Mega? No, he's going straight to quad. And then over to yellow, apparently safe. His team probably let him know that it's safe to come here.
It's gotten very quiet all of a sudden. Xantum, the only rocket on the map. Only 3 to him, and okay, nice. Good attack.
Quad is coming up in 5 seconds. Looks like Xantum is ready for it.
And Milton is providing some defense. And, you know, thing to point out here, they were actually checking the back, making sure nobody snuck in. Good job.
That's a good something you should learn to do, you know? Everybody, always check behind you.
And that'll tie it up 28-28.
Yeah, and Xantum and Tiki, both with rocket launchers. No rocket launchers for Team Suddendeath, but they had a good start, so it's not a big frag lead or anything for Team Commando. Carapace with
is just having the worst luck with the shots right now.
He's getting flooded. Will he go down though?
Sideways.
12 HP, 1 HP!
Oh my god.
He's still, there he goes. But all of a sudden, for a split second, they had 3 rocket launchers. Out of nowhere. Tiki still has his. He also has the Mega.
Alright, Xantum defending this. He's got no health. Tiki, though, he's actually got a great stack. This is his time. Who's going to be camping out at the Mega? We've got Carapace down. Carapace actually spawns right outside of the Mega. And Rio's out there as well. He's excited to have more rockets now for sure. 5 seconds to this Mega. Not sure if he's going to go back for it. Looking for some respawns.
Oh, smart. Good communication. Yeah. He is the only rocket launcher on the map. But they're getting a lot of frags. Yeah. Xantum has one now as well, as he picked this fresh one up.
Good, precise shotgun work.
Absolutely. That's a yellow on both Tiki and Xantum, the 2 rocket launcher carriers. And Commando now getting a bit of a lead. 55-38. Oh, they're trying to flood down Tiki. Oh, he's gonna die to the nails. He dies to the nail trap. You don't often see that.
We've been saying all day the walls have spikes in them. Nobody listens.
Funny that would happen in the last game of the tournament.
Of course.
In the last game of the entire LAN.
DPS on quad, low on health, low on weapons, high on hope.
Yeah, it's only 20 frags, but they do need some weapons. And
no, not like that.
That was a trap if I ever saw one. And
Hello
now
there.
3 rocket launchers for Team Commando now.
All right, Nitram, we haven't had a whole lot out of him today. Actually, let's compare his current KDR to DM3. What does he got right now? Okay, yeah, so DM3 is home for him, obviously.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tiki having a good showing here. BPS on top of Suddendeath. Quad is spawning. Xantum is ready for it. Suddendeath, they do have 1 rocket launcher. That's Carapace. Let's keep track of that. Milton knows that Carapace has a rocket launcher. BPS now with a rocket launcher. So 2 rocket launchers for them. Xantum not really attacking. He's just making sure that this area is safe.
Yep, Xantum handing off some armor here.
Yeah, to Mr. Nitram, as he also has a rocket launcher. But Xantum is weak here. But he's not going to push it. He's not going to push the issue and risk anything here. Carapace and Nitram both go down. That means 2 packs somewhere on the map.
Oh, I like this rocket play. Nicely done by Xantum. Nice and measured. Ready for the fight out of the TP. Almost, kind of. Oh, good delay. And picking up some scavenger health in the meantime.
Oh, BPS went down as well, so that's the last rocket for Team Suddendeath. Still only 25 frags between them. Rio waiting for the quad here. He's gonna get it with a yellow as well. No weapon, of course, but he does have a yellow. Yeah, move. Get out of the way.
Yeah, it would have been nice to pick up a rocket pack, but no, he's got to leave the Mega.
Oh, that's a rocket? That's a rocket? Okay, so 1 rocket killed. He doesn't get a weapon himself, but that's 1 deleted at least. Alright, so they're saving up for this next rocket. I think they realize they need to get a rocket and survive with one. It's going to be BPS. BPS has a fresh yellow as well. BPS is going to do his best to survive with that. You got to keep your weapons alive on E1, M2. Rio is going to die, but that doesn't matter too much. He didn't really have a weapon, so it's all about BPS right now against Xantum. Xantum has a rocket launcher as well, so 2 rocket launchers on the map. We might see them fight over this quad coming up in 5 seconds.
Oh, everybody's there. There's no team. Xantum has to back off, doesn't want to lose his stack or his weapon. Rio's here to take the steal and immediately die. Xantum sneaking that rocket in to take down both Kara and Rio.
But somewhere, BPS is still alive, just barely, down to 34 HP somewhere. I'm watching the kill feed because I feel like he's probably going to die soon, but he made it over to Mega. Oh, look at this spam. They're trying to get him.
Killing everybody. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're trying to get him on the other side of the map. I can actually do some magic. So this is where BPS is. He gets the Mega. Nitram is trying to be annoying towards him. Rio also with a rocket launcher here. Nice. All right, let's go back to Xantum. Still keeping yellow safe. But that's 2 rocket launchers now for Suddendeath. If they can stay alive with them, it's only 17 frags, so it's still a very close game.
So a lot closer than it used to be. Yeah, the weapon control has gotten a lot better, and as you can tell, things are getting quite a bit quieter and more reserved on both the quad and the rocket spawns. Rio's picking this up, but so far, the last few quad runs have been really difficult to do anything with because of all the attention on rockets.
Tries to get a shot in. Milton is in there, being annoying. Oh, Milton does go down now to Rio. That's a good kill. Milton had a rocket launcher, but Rio is the only rocket launcher on his team, so he needs to be careful here. You need to survive. He's going to grab this yellow. Look at that. 3 rocket launchers on Team Commando. Rio only found 1, but that was not enough. He needed to find more.
Nearly halfway through, and this is just a hair's length apart. Rio staying nice and controlled. Yeah, having multiple yellows is rare, but nice. You know, it's 14 rockets, plenty here, but he doesn't want to walk into a stupid fight. You want somebody who's a press. Oh no, a stupid fight! Here it comes.
That's the
Xantum the assassin.
And the quad is up. Rio is gonna steal the quad though. He gets back in there and just takes it away.
World's luckiest spawn.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He's gonna get a yellow as well with the quad. And that's a grenade pack if he wants it. He's not even gonna grab the... Oh, he already had grenades. Okay, never mind. Is he gonna go for rocket though? No, he's not. He's gonna go... Well, there's no enemy rocket launcher in here. These are boomsticks. But still, he's going for the kills.
Kills are kills right now.
Yeah.
He needs them.
Yeah. Absolutely. Almost halfway. Oh, what a grenade. Nicely done. And now Ganon with a rocket launcher as well as Xantum. Xantum picked up the fresh one. Rio with the mega pickup.
What's the KDR looking like right now? It's got to be pretty good after those last couple runs. All right.
Oh, BPS doing very well in the shadows, kind of. But yeah, Xantum, we've seen a bunch of him. Quad is coming up here. Rio is here. Oh, nice! Oh, the super nail gun for the win, but he's also going to be killed by a super nail gun of Milton. BPS with a rocket launcher here, trying to stay alive. He wants this yellow. Nice shot. Yellow is spawning, and then Mega in 10 seconds. I'm not sure if he dares go for that. He needs health, though. 42 HP. Oh, he always looks so calm. But look at that. Only 5 frags behind now.
BPS always looks so calm?
Yeah, when he plays.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah.
His mouse movement is so smooth and just like calm. I don't know why. All right, make that 8 frags now. Oh, that's a bad play actually to allow Xantum to steal that yellow.
He uses the whole arm.
He does. But still, he's alive. And Ganon also has a rocket launcher over at the RL box. But somewhere, Nitram at Mega also has a rocket. So 2 rockets to 1.
They're now taking don't die that fast positions.
Right.
But a lot of them did die and ended up at quad, which shut down that quad pretty quickly. But that still leaves BPS and Ganon on Suddendeath with rockets, Xantum and Nitram.
What a shot from BPS. That was so pixel perfect.
This is the time for it. It's hard at the very end of the weekend to have precise rocket placement, but you need it.
4 frags between the 2 teams. Ganon still with a rocket launcher at quad with a full yellow. BPS is keeping yellow safe. Let's see what's gonna happen around the quad pretty soon. Nice
Rio's
defense.
dead. But so far, Rio dying even 1 second before quad has no bearing on whether or not he gets quad.
Uh-oh. BPS, be careful. 17 HP. You're the only rocket launcher on your team. You need to survive here. Yeah, ignore the quad. Ignore the quad. BPS needs to survive. Get this yellow. Get this yellow. It's gonna spawn. But let's have a look at the quad. Xanthem is here. He's gonna grab it with a boomstick. Look at the scores though. 130 to 125. It's so close right now. Xanthem with the quad and the boomstick.
This was a vital quad for them. Kind of pulling up from things, tightening up more and more.
Yeah, it was looking real bad for Commando for a little bit there.
Oh, the snipes. Xanthem.
Nitram and Milton with rocket launchers. BPS still has one though. On the other side, he's keeping yellow safe. But here is Milton with a fresh red, no, not a red, but a mega. Fresh mega and a green armor. Getting ready for the next quad, potentially attacking as well.
Rio. If he didn't fire, I think he could have gotten away with that.
But the quad is not spawning just yet.
Does Rio know when it comes up?
He must have.
Just got to keep re-rolling that spawn.
Yeah, so here's the
Rio's
quad.
out there somewhere trying desperately to die right now.
Milton is going to pick up the quad.
Not something you want to hear?
Nope. Well, BPS still alive, still alive. Where is he? He's at green. Milton is aware. I could actually hear Vala, I think, calling out where he is. BPS at spikes. Oh, he missed the first rocket. Milton as well.
Nice.
Milton gets a kill on Cannon, but that's not BPS. BPS is still alive. He's hunting. He's hunting for BPS. He's trying to get to him, but BPS makes it to Mega. Rio doing a good job just blocking the path there, interrupting Milton's pursuit.
BPS absolutely not revealing himself there. Still in deep hiding. Witness protection program, rocket protection program. 6 minutes left on the clock, and this gap has widened a bit.
Yes.
And BPS is killing more teammates than enemies at the moment, but that's okay as long as he's still getting stack. Yeah, he's looking okay here, actually. He's got the quad.
Oh!
He ends up eating some damage, but now Milton is going to be coming from Mega with a fresh pickup of his own, so BPS might have gotten that call out and is now just waiting.
He was trying to save that pack for someone.
Yeah.
But he needs this
Milton's
yellow.
on the way. Milton is coming for him.
BPS is going to stick around for this yellow. Gets it. He's not panicking. A lot of people would try to attack Milton at Mega now, but not BPS. Well, he shoots a rocket his direction, but BPS definitely the MVP here. Let's have a look at the score. 60 frags on BPS. Carapace on 31. Yeah, he's ahead of everyone on the server. Oh, trying to set up a trap here. Later!
Cheeky.
But still, he's the only rocket launcher. Quad is coming up. BPS, can you do this alone? Rio's here to try to help.
Okay, good.
I'm sure BPS is not happy about that.
This is good. This is a good position.
Oh no, BPS goes down. Oh, I think Rio made a mistake by taking this quad. It's a very difficult decision.
I understand it, yeah. But now what?
Yeah.
Is exactly what he's asking.
Yeah.
All right, maybe get some fresh spawns. That's nice. Oh, all right.
Yeah,
good work out of the shotgun.
Frag is a frag. 12 frags behind, 11 frags behind now. That's another one. Oh. Nitram protecting the rocket launcher here. Is he gonna die though? Yes, he is. The grenades from Carapace. No rockets on the map now whatsoever. Not a single one. And only 12, 13 frags between the two teams. This is gonna come down to the wire.
I like that over like the last 5 frags, like 2 of them were from actual weapons. All right, BPS back on the quad and handing it off to Kara, who's got Mega and a grenade launcher.
Still no rockets.
Who needs them?
Nice.
Who needs them?
Oh, is he gonna die for the rocket?
Actual
he is. Is he gonna be on time though? No, he's not. Xanthem picks it up. It was 1 second too late. He's gonna challenge him. He's gonna challenge him, and
no.
Xanthem wins the fight.
He could have held on to that quad a little bit longer. Would have been nice. Whoop.
Yeah, he's drowning. Oh, nice. Good job killing off that rocket launcher. Once again, no more rockets on the map whatsoever. But we do have a 12 frag lead for Commando. 3 minutes remaining. No rocket launchers. Well, Carapace has one now. Can he survive with it, though? Neither of these are Carapace. Carapace went to start. He's going to look to maybe grab a green here.
So much time without rockets on this map.
Yeah. Oh, he's going
Rio's
towards
back.
yellow. He's going towards
BPS
yellow.
is finally getting his own pickup. He's got a rocket launcher. Oh no, that was Carapace?
Yeah, Carapace
okay,
has a rocket. Yeah, well, he actually died. No rocket launchers, but a quad for BPS. 9 frags now, 2.5 minutes. And a quad. He got to hit. He has to hit his boomsticks. Oh, that's a pack. That's a pack for BPS as well. Oh my god, what a shot. He has no idea. You can't see through the surface. Oh, BPS is in trouble here, though. The flood is coming in. The floodgates are opened.
That collapse.
191 to 185. No rockets on the map still. Carapace is waiting for this one. It's going to spawn in 1 second.
Carapace's nades are always so good.
Yeah. Oh,
and he's got rockets.
Oh, man. It's almost a tied game. It's a tied game. Oh, my God.
What a
2
run
minutes
out of
remaining.
Carapace.
Oh, Chaos over at the quad area. 2
Rio's
seconds.
got to be there. Yep.
Yeah, Rio's here. Gets it. Sudden death in the lead. 2 frags. 2 frags ahead. 1.5 minutes remaining. What are they going to do? The rocket is spawning. The rocket is spawning. Nitram is going to get that. Nitram has a rocket launcher.
But Rio's looking at Mega instead.
Yeah, there's no one here.
2 players at Rocket. On the exit, Rio could do a lot of damage.
Oh,
even
we're
with
tied
Boomstick.
again. Milton with 2 kills. Oh, no. We're tied. And Nitram, oh! Nice shot. Nice shot by Rio. But Nitram, he still has a rocket right here in the rocket box. The next one is going to spawn in 5 seconds. They're going to save that for Milton. And then they're going to do a 2 rocket attack.
If they could save him. Oh, the grenade timing is so good. Xanthem had to take it as an emergency. Nitram has 1 rocket under his belt. Can't do much of a 2 rocket attack with that.
There's a 1 frag lead.
48 seconds. Xanthem
boy.
going quiet.
2 rocket launchers. 14
Carapace
Commando.
has quad and yellow armor. He's got the grenades, actually.
Yeah,
all right.
he does have the grenades.
Oh, no, no, Nails!
30 seconds.
Kill me, Nails.
30 seconds, 2 frags. They need 2 frags. He's got to maybe get one here. He needs to hit his shot. Yeah, that's 1. They need 1 more.
That took him so off of
But there are
position.
3 rocket launchers.
Where did 3 rockets come from?
Because they're camping in the rocket
God.
room, in the rocket box. He's going to find one here, though. 210 seconds remaining. Are we going to see an overtime? Oh, no, that's 1 frag for Team Commando.
Can't shoot a teammate.
Oh, what is going to happen here? 1 frag for Team Suddendeath. Oh, it's going to be an overtime. It's going to be an overtime. Oh, my God. But now, 3 rockets on Team Commando. It's an overtime on E1M2. Add 5 minutes to the clock. The quad is going to spawn. Milton is there. He's ready for the quad, and here we go. He gets killed off as Rio stole it.
Xanthem's got rockets. He's got Mega. Has to be incredibly careful pushing up on quad here, but the spawns are going his way. Trying to throw a rocket around the corner and get
BPS is
punished
saving
for
a
it.
pack here.
Yeah.
That's a rocket pack. Good. Oh, got to dodge that.
But they know he's there. They know he's there. Throwing all the grenades down. Kara, pick it up. Yep.
Nice.
Bing,
nice. So Sudden Death in the lead. 2 frags ahead.
Nice BPS.
4 frags ahead now.
Nitram's the only one on Commando with a rocket. The weapons, the stack, looking really good for Sudden Death. Positioning is a big question mark.
Oh, that's the Mega for BPS as well. Team Commando had 3 players in the rocket box. They're trying to stack up on rockets, but BPS is going to get a free yellow here, and then it's quad time. Actually, quad is happening at the same time.
Yeah,
let's have a look.
This is rough. Kara's going to be there.
Maybe they're just delaying this on purpose for BPS. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There you go.
Positions taken.
And now Commando might not know about the timing. They might have no idea when. Oh no!
What?
BPS goes down just like that. He could not take that rocket to the face. But still, 222 to 215. Very, very close game.
I hope Auto Track stays on Carapace. If anybody's going to be like the Rock here, who we can depend on to make the right decision every time,
yeah,
it's going to be Carapace.
Let's have a look at the frag board here. Oh boy. Oh boy. BPS with a great game.
All right, I like this plus back.
Yeah, gotta play safe here. You can't die.
He's taking. Okay, now he can take the yellow. Yeah.
But
Looking for some response.
He's the only rocket against two. Nitram and Diki.
Yeah, sharing might have been nice there, but he's going to go for this next quad instead. Use it to flush out rockets. He's got... Oh, I thought he had a grenade launcher. Oh,
what a
Nitram.
shot.
Oh, my God. Nasty stuff. And he tries to cross
Milton
again.
got team
oh, no.
telefragged.
Oh, no. We're going to hear about that later.
Yeah, for sure. 8 frags now between the two teams, but we still have 2 more minutes. Oh, that's such an important kill for Carapace. He's gonna save the pack as well.
All right, he can't hang out here too often. The frags are nice, but it's too tempting. But his reaction and his timing on these spawn rockets is just impeccable. Everybody's hanging out at grenades. So time to restack. Let's see if they can make lightning strike twice again.
7 frags between the two teams. 1.5 minutes to go on in the first overtime. Who knows? We might get a second.
Rio's on a good little run there. He's got his own yellow armor and his own rockets.
Milton has a rocket though, and a mega. Milton
He's
has
on
a
the
mega.
quad.
He's on quad. He's got the quad. Can he make miracles happen? We know that miracles can happen when Milton has the quad.
Or just in general.
Yeah, it's
Yellow
happened before.
coming back up. He can find players there, but he's not trusting the corner. Diving down to the water instead, but they found him. He found the shot, though. Carapace, big brain Carapace, got punished for it.
But they traded. All the rockets died, and 2 rockets now for Team Commando. 2 rockets for Team Commando. Gannon gets 1 of the rockets. Is he gonna go down, though? Yes, he is. They're gonna trade 2 packs down here.
Nobody has guns.
Oh, nice. BPS and Gannon both just converged on those 2 packs.
Are they gonna turtle up here?
They might. They very well might.
BPS is just gonna have one more junky fight down here at yellow.
He's just making sure not to drop a rocket.
Yeah, he doesn't even want to fire. It's too risky.
Right, yeah, exactly.
I know that feeling. 250 to 233, 30 seconds left, and unless something insane happes, unless something stupid happens...
Oh, BPS manages to steal the quad with nothing.
I mean, that's pretty stupid, but it's not Milton taking the quad on a huge tour. This is going to be Suddendeath snatching victory on E1 M2 from the very clutches of defeat.
10 frags between the two teams after overtime 1, and that's gonna be GG. Suddendeath is back on the board. 1-1 is the score, and we're going to map number 3.
Wow. Okay. So that's gonna be DM2, of course, my favorite. Not sad about that at all. But as far as pacing goes, it's hard to call. Rio was able to be really nasty on the quad so consistently. I don't know if you get to do that quite as much on DM2. It takes a bit more planning.
For sure. Yeah, this is going to be a different story. Way more rocket launchers, of course, going around on DM2. And it's all about controlling one side of the map and getting those quads and stealing the low rocket launcher and getting out of there alive.
Are they taking a breath before readying up? Because I would be immediately mashing F3 here. There's too much momentum and too much energy not to,
if you're
lose.
Suddendeath, like you just
let's go.
Yeah.
Keep going. All right, let's keep this party going for the grand final.
What an E1 M2.
Yep.
The overtime.
Huge props to Rio. In the middle of the map, he was saving everybody.
Yeah.
It was all Rio.
Yeah.
Every quad steal.
Oh, quick toilet break.
No, don't do it. You gotta
break momentum.
Keep that vital human essence within you.
Wow. But let's talk about it. Yeah, Rio, sort of like the MVP in the shadows there. And BPS managing to save a pack for Carapace.
Yeah.
And the Commando strategy of just stacking in the rocket launcher box,
it worked for a long. It worked for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Until I think it was BBS came or Carapace came in there with the quad, whoever of them, and then it didn't work anymore. What a game!
It worked until it didn't.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes, right? What a game! An overtime on E1M2 as BPS is having a short toilet break, bathroom break. Sounds better to
Gonna
say.
feel stomping in the floor.
Yeah. So DM2. You see, I have my buttons correct here. We've got the quad, we've got the low rocket launcher, the high rocket launcher, and of course the big room. We'll stay on this picture until BPS is back. And yeah, what do you think, DM2?
Okay. Nitram's ability seems to have varied a lot from map to map. I think he's going to be strong here on DM2, but Milton is he's a maestro when it comes to planning who needs to be where. This is why Commandos has been so strong on this map. They don't always play aggressive on the quad, and just like in E1M2, sometimes they have a different idea about where to be, about where to turtle up. And here, historically, they've been able to ship that gear and just punish. How many times have we seen an opponent of Commando actually get quad and just have nothing to do with it?
Yeah.
You don't see that anywhere else.
I'm scared that Milton is pissed about that last game and that he's gonna put up 120 plus frags.
He's sitting in a certain way. Yeah, yeah.
I feel like we can expect 100 plus frags from Milton here because he's not happy how that last game went. And yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared what Milton might show us here on map number 3.
Oh, he's just scrolling. He's just...
He's checking the stats.
Yeah.
Checking the stats. What went wrong? He's
Who's
so
getting
analytical.
axed? Yeah.
He is so analytical. I don't know if you guys can see it in the spec area. It's a small image, but Milton is going through what happened, what went wrong, who dropped rockets, who do I need to slap, and what do we need to change in order to win
He's like,
this.
Nitram,
But
adjust
here we
your
go.
mouse sensitivity down 2 points. Yeah.
Map number 3 is going to
Here
be
we go.
DM2. And we're off to the races as Rio gets the first low rocket launcher. Takes a boomstick fight. Oh no, he goes down. Carapace with the first. Oh, that's a beautiful jump. Beautiful jump to get to the high rocket launcher. Oh, nice shot as well. He's going to get the Mega. If he wins this fight, he should. He's going to make his way over to the Mega after that. He could go down to the low rocket launcher. This is actually a full start for Team Suddendeath. Oh, you don't want to jump down into the lava. Don't want to do that.
I know it looks like grilled cheese, but it's not.
It's not. All right.
Come on in.
A lot of slips.
If everybody's going through TP, you have to know what's going on.
So I love what Commando did there. They opened the floor in big. That prevented Carapace from going to the low rocket launcher. So that secured the low rocket launcher for Xantham. So instead, he had to switch focus to high, securing high.
Milton, the born team manager. Okay.
All right. Gets a couple of kills. Quad is coming up again. Carapace is ready for it. He's got to get it. Carapace now. Let's see what he does. He's going to grab the Mega again. Remember, he had timing on that. And now he's going low. He's going to go too low because it's going to spawn in 15 seconds. And he's going to stick around here until it spawns. If he can survive.
He's got just enough armor, but they're not really collapsing on him with shotgun just yet.
Milton has a rocket in the back room.
No. Oh, there we go.
Milton is back there somewhere. Let's see if he makes a move on Carapace. Carapace is going to pick it up and play it safe. Yeah. Okay, so Carapace will not challenge Milton this time.
A little cold blood for Milton.
Oh, actually,
I'm going to keep the armor back here. You guys go die.
Actually, Milton died. He traded with Ganon somewhere else on the map. It's a good start here for Team Suddendeath.
Yeah. And I like that we're seeing so much Carapace. Again, you can kind of tell what he's thinking, and he's always thinking many steps in advance. He's got a very good grip on where he needs to be.
Nice jump by Milton. He might steal this. He might steal it. Will he be able to? No. Carapace says no.
The punish.
Carapace with the quad again. Nice denial, but he's in trouble here. Nitram firing away. Down to 16 HP. He's going to go down. Nitram, well played to kill that quad. He's down to 1 rocket only, though.
I think I actually heard Milton yelling about that quad.
Oh, yeah?
All right, Nitram with the red. I want to see him, you know, kick some ass on something other than DM3. This is a rough hallway for it, though.
Ganon plowing through. Nice shot. Ganon now maybe getting ready for the next quad. He has a Mega and a Red. What are the stats? Ganon is the only rocket launcher on the map right now.
Yeah. Nice.
He's gonna grab another Mega. He has both Megas on the map. Both in the hands of Ganon.
7 seconds to quad. They're going to be aggressing through TP.
Oh, he's going to pick up the high to be safe. Even though he's the only rocket, he's going to pick it up just so that nobody else gets it. And here he is with the quad. He's feeling it. He needs some armor, but this is going to be... baby. Oh, baby, it's a slaughterhouse because we are in the slaughterhouse area. Shout out to Sneaket and his venue. Ganon. Both Megas are now on a timer.
Nobody's wanting to aggress him at this point. They've already paid the price.
But also, Ganon did not go low, so that means that Nitram now has a low rocket launcher. He got that.
Yeah, low and back is really just Commando's base.
Yeah.
You know, this is really about attacking that. The only unfortunate thing is that outside of that base is quad.
Yeah, and everything else, the high rocket launcher.
Everything else, yeah.
Secret Red. Nice shot from Ganon.
Yeah, really precise.
Oh, Nitram is challenging, but he's in trouble. Oh, a rocket jump to chase him down.
Let's
oh,
go,
no, it doesn't work.
Oh, God.
It doesn't work. Ganon tries to pull his inner Locktar, but it doesn't work. He misses this shot. And now Commando, 3 rocket launchers. Carapace has the quad, though. Let's see if he can get some kills with it. He gets 2, but still 2 rockets remaining. Oh, that's a lava bath. Be careful, be careful. Still, 3 rocket launchers, 2 in red Mega right behind here. Actually, all 3 of them. All 3 of them are in there. Does he dare? Are they gonna try it? Are they gonna try it?
Does he have grenades?
Oh, he gets the kill on Xanthem. That's one of them gone.
Oh, look at these spawns, too. Just as the quad is running out, and he is taking a quick beeline back to Secret.
Yeah, even with a rocket jump. You don't often see them in 4-on-4s, but...
And that'll keep a good stack for this quad. Milton down at low. Down on the score as well, so he is really wanting to just break Carapace's stack right here.
Yeah.
Putting BPS on the spot. Will there be an attack from water? It doesn't really look like it.
4 rocket launchers on Team Commando.
But now what?
Yeah, they have to kill BPS somehow. Almost connects with that. Okay, Milton is dead. That's 1 rocket launcher
This is
gone.
not the time to push out. Yeah, Milton can be out here all he wants.
BPS.
If anybody other than Milton dies right now, it's bad news for Commandos.
Exactly. Milton can die again. He doesn't have anything. But Deke is in the red Mega Room. Nitram is in the red Mega Room. Xanthem is in the red Mega Room. BPS is going to try it. He's going to try it. Oh, that is such a dangerous attack. Oh my god, yeah.
Deke's peeking. Deke.
And here comes Nitram as well. They know that the quad is over, so now is the time to fight BPS. But BPS has the high ground. He is the Emperor.
He likes it when you call him that.
Yeah.
Milton down the hallway again. So, like, this has to be an alarm-raising moment.
Okay, so BPS does die. For a split second, we had 8 rockets on the map. Everybody had a rocket launcher.
That's what happens when you make it such a strong A-side, B-side like Commando.
Yes.
It's kind of their fault. If everybody was fighting for the same stuff,
damn
it'd be
you,
much
it's
more
software.
Scarce. Yeah. It's the best map.
Look at this, though. 7 rockets on the map. Milton is the only one without one. And he's the one dying, so it doesn't really matter if he dies. Rio, though, the 4th player, the support player, does he dare to attack the back room?
This is what I like about Rio's quads. Carapace does quads to secure items. BPS does quads to push into an uncontrolled area. Rio gets a quad to sit at a spawn point.
And wait for people to come to him, yeah. But he did grab the low rocket launcher and then get out of there. But they must know that there are 3 rocket launchers on Team Commando. It's just that they can't really attack them. Oh, here comes the attack, though. Oh, nice attack from Nitram. He's going to kill Rio right away. Quad is spawning 5 seconds from now. Carapace, he's going to have to defend this. 2 seconds, 1. He's going to get it. So Carapace with the quad here.
Whatever else is true about...
Oh, that's 1 kill.
About the control, about the weapons, about the stacks, these frags are coming very slowly. Which means
it's a low
the clock
fracking game.
is just burning for Commandos.
Carapace now, just waiting for this low rocket launcher to spawn. Rio is going to pick it up when it does. It's going to spawn now in 1 second. There you go. Rio gets it.
I don't want to say that kind of proves my point. Even though they both took the quad to the same room, their positioning had different intent.
Yes.
Carapace wanted the rocket launcher, Rio wanted the spawn.
Carapace still looking good. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. Ganon, lots of frags. Carapace, oh, let's not miss this attack. Carapace is going to slip through. The Mega is up. Quad is spawning in only 4 seconds, though. Ganon is ready for it. Is he going to pick it up? Yes, he is. It's going to be a Ganon quad. 2 rocket launchers left on Suddendeath now.
Yeah.
They need to be careful. They only have a 40 frag lead. That's not much on DM2.
No.
3 rocket launchers on Team Commando, and they're playing so safe. They're all in red Mega.
Yeah, the question is, when does Milton let them
Milton
go
is in
attack
secret. Milton is in
quad?
secret.
Oh.
Does Ganon know? He seems to have sniffed it out. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna try to get Milton. They're all collapsing on Milton, trying to kill him, but Milton's still alive on the other side of the map
Ganon's
somehow.
smart. Ganon's very smart.
Yeah.
He sees Milton. He goes the other way.
BPS does die. 4 rocket launchers now for Team Commando. This is their opportunity to take over the map.
Oh,
Will they
no.
do it? Ganon goes down. Carapace in trouble here in the big room. He wins the first fight, but now he's down to 10 HP.
This is it.
Yeah, this is it for Team Commando. They're going to take over the map here. I believe Carapace firing away. Actually, Rio's still alive at the quad with 5 HP. He does get the pickup, but he is so weak. He is so weak. He's going to grab this Mega, though.
Rio's just happy to be here. Oh, nicely done.
3 HP on Rio.
Yeah. He's staying
Oh
on the-
no! Oh, that's the worst way to die. Someone spawns right next to you and just boomsticks you.
There are worse ways. We've seen them today.
Yeah, true. Xanthem now, though. This is their moment. They're gonna take over this side of the map. Xanthem is already here, setting up for the next quad. He's a little bit early, though. He's gonna have to take the fight against BPS. BPS is up there, but BPS is the only rocket launcher on Team Suddendeath. The only one. I feel like this is where they take over, and the lead is it's so small because of the campy play of Team Commando. And BPS still alive.
Nice.
Oh, never mind. BPS does go down. The quad is spawning in 3 seconds. Milton is wreaking havoc at low, and look at that. 4 rocket launchers for Team Commando, 0 for Team Suddendeath. BPS just got 1, and Milton did die. Oh! Nitram does go down!
I saw that grenade. I was like, oh, no.
Oh boy, so what is going to happen now? Still 0 rocket launchers on Team Suddendeath, 3 on Team Commando, and just like that, the scores are 99 to 83.
Yeah, this is the collapse. This is the 10-minute Commando collapse on DM2, and it was executed fairly flawlessly. Deleted a lot of control, deleted a lot of weapons, and Suddendeath has yet been able to claw it back. 2 rockets for Commando, and Xanthem is finding all kind of frags here in secret. One of them is him, though.
That's
and
a pack.
BPS is going to feel good.
Yeah. BPS with a rocket launcher here is going to get a kill on Milton, but the quad is coming up. Should be a Nitram quad, I believe.
I like the spam.
Oh, Dickie's going to get it, but he gets killed right away.
A little kicky in the dicky. But now everybody on Suddendeath.
Oh, look at that.
Really well loaded up. This should be just a wipe through the map, sending them back to where they came from.
Right, back to low with you. Go back to red Mega. We don't want you here. They probably saying Nitram is in the secret red with a rocket launcher, and Xanthem isn't big actually. This could be dangerous for Carapace. We're just waiting for this quad to spawn. It's quite a ways away. Alright, this is gonna be... Oh, it's not even a mutual.
Wow.
Nitram survives with 7 HP.
Nitram, the Determinator.
Determinator, indeed. Secret's gonna spawn. I feel like he's gonna get this quad. If he dodges the rockets, no. He's gonna opt to go away. No, he's coming back.
Yeah.
He's coming back.
Whoa!
And he gets the
Nitram
kill
kills
on
Ganon,
Ganon
okay.
as well.
And he's still got some health here.
Uh-oh. This spells trouble for Team Suddendeath.
Think you're going hiding, yeah.
Oh, Rio?
Rio.
Oh.
He did some damage. He bought some time. He stole an armor. Rio did his job. Oh, that... I think he can hit the telefrag on him.
Okay, Nitram not feeling too confident. He wants to wait for this. That's going to take a while.
And you know who made this happen? Rio.
Rio, yeah. The support from Rio. So invaluable. But they have no rockets. And look at the frags. 18 frags behind 7 minutes. You cannot camp your way to victory here, but Gannon gets a nice kill on Nitram.
Turning low into DMM4 for a moment.
Yeah. So calm.
Yep. Beep. All right, here comes Mega and Yellow for Xanthem.
Quad
Very good
is
stack.
coming
And it's going to be jumps over to it. Is it Milton on the quad with the yellow armor?
Oh, what a shot onto Gannon as well. That's a pack. He's going to save that for a teammate. He's trying to save it. Someone come grab it.
Fortunately, this is the best place to stand if you've got to stand somewhere.
Yeah. It's still there. Oh, he bores! Milton bores! Milton bores! What? That never happens.
I was memeing before when I said that Milton doesn't know what team people are on.
Wow. But still, his teammates backing him up. They still have the rockets.
Yeah, sure.
They still have the rockets. Milton got a pack back, so he does have a rocket launcher. Xanthem as well.
Everybody's green to Milton. He doesn't discriminate.
And here we go. Easy kill for Xanthem. They're waiting for this quad. They're really trying to secure this quad. 133.
Yeah, somehow after that, like Suddendeath didn't get a whole bunch of weapons. Rio's got a rocket launcher, Mega, and Red, so stay in hiding there, Rio.
Yeah. Oh, Xanthem is gonna try.
That's spam.
He forced Rio into big though. Rio had to slip. Xanthem doesn't know that, but Rio slipped with that rocket and he does go down into big to Milton. So no rocket launchers for Team Suddendeath, and this is not looking good for Suddendeath right now. 134 to 125, and this is gonna change quickly. As Team Commando have 3 rocket launchers. 7 frags between the two teams, and that's gonna close very, very quickly.
Oh, nice
boy.
with the grenade carpet.
3 frags.
Letting Carapace out.
3 frags. Nobody dying right now. Rio does go down, and there's 2 frags, and we are tied as Commando are back into this one. 4 rocket launchers now for Team Commando against 0 for Team Suddendeath.
This is stupid. This is just if you're Suddendeath, you're like, how? They made their big push.
They had control.
We brought it back.
They had control for a solid 13 minutes. But Commando, they didn't give up free frags. They stayed in back room and just...
Other than team killing.
Yeah. That's probably the easiest frag of Nitram's life.
Yep. Big brain Nitram.
And Team Commando, they do have the lead, 153 to 135.
Oh my God.
Only 4 minutes remaining and everyone is dying all over the place.
There's still 4 minutes?
Yes.
Oh no.
And Nitram, he wants this red, asks Xanthem politely to get out of the way. As quad is coming up again. Milton is here, no armor though. Probably saving it for Nitram.
Yep. You can give Nitram a quad, no problem.
There you go.
What are frags looking like right now? Okay, Milton on top. Nitram not far behind. BPS, really even stuff coming out of Suddendeath.
Yeah, Nitram with the quad. Securing Tally. They have 4 rocket launchers. A lot of red armors on Team Suddendeath, but they need the weaponry to go with it.
You can't do any damage with red armor.
No. But they need to do something very, very soon. Probably for this upcoming quad. They have 2 rocket launchers. They need to do something. They only have 3 minutes to work with.
Awkward fight there for Nitram, but
yeah.
Good job, Xanthem.
This quad though, it's the last chance for Team Suddendeath. They need this or it's all over for map number 3. It's gonna spawn in 3 seconds. Nitram is alone. They're not even going for it. And he's gonna delay it. He's gonna delay it.
This is good.
Saving it for Xanthem, and here comes Xanthem.
He's got some red. He's got Nitram in front of him. Can't ask for much more than that.
Yeah,
DPS is down at low. He's fully stacked. It's going to be some tough plays down the hallway. Yeah, and once again, almost everybody on the server has rocket launchers. All this armor. So yeah, now Suddendeath is literally taking the position that Commando held for the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, but they're running out of time.
It's a defensive position, though. Yeah.
178 to 136. They need a quad. Like they have the weaponry now. They get a kill on Milton. Milton is dead. Carapace wins a fight against Milton. Now is their chance. The very last chance, but they need to make up for 40 frags. Nice job by BPS. Kills Xantum and Milton. DK is likely next to go down. Actually, BPS does go down. 2 rockets against 2, but only 2 minutes remaining. What can you really do? That's 40 frags we're talking about. This is not going Suddendeath's way.
Are they slow spotting?
I don't even think they need to at this point. BPS with the quad though. He's gonna get a kill on Nitram. 181 to 144. But time is running out.
And if Commando ends up taking this, we will be figuring... Okay, so first map was Commando's pick, which means that the 4th map will be Suddendeath's pick.
Yes. Likely going back to E1M2, I would imagine.
You wouldn't pick that if you're Suddendeath.
You don't think?
Oh no, I'm sorry. You would pick that. Yes,
yes.
You would definitely pick that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good trade, but yeah.
Or DM2.
DM2
I don't know.
again.
I feel like this was very narrow.
I get what you're saying though. Like they did have the control for like 13 minutes, but they never really attacked backroom.
Right.
They didn't dare to because it can't
but
go.
If they figure that
wrong.
out, you know, that's it.
Yeah. Rio with the very last squad of this game number 3. But they are too far behind. They will not be able to catch up here. Commando will take the lead, even though they have 4 rocket launchers now. It's just like 2 minutes too late. And Milton, Nitram, Diki, and Xantum will win game number 3.
What a close game in the end.
Yes. Look at that. 183, 64. Oh, it's almost getting close in the end here.
But not close enough. Commando bringing it back. Holy shit.
Boy. So that's game number 3 going to Commando. And where are we going?
That's a very, very good question.
They're going back to E1M2.
Okay.
It's the one that they
won. It was overtime. It was just a handful of frags. So, you know, no pressure.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Can they repeat? Or is Milton gonna...
All the pressure's on Rio here.
To do the same thing as before.
To be the quad ninja.
Yeah.
Xantum was the assassin. Milton was there. Nitram was also kind of there. Diki had his few moments. Carapace and Ganon also just really solid. Man.
Yeah. Taking a breath.
Don't blame him. Gotta discuss something. I'm hearing a lot of chatter down there.
Yeah. This is tournament point.
Yep.
For Team Commando. You guys want to see the last scores? We can show you that. So first game was DM3, 278 to 129. The second game was an overtime victory for Suddendeath, 251 to 241. And then, of course, we had this DM2, 183 to 168, a very close DM2. Suddendeath had control for a solid 13 minutes, but they couldn't find the frags.
And you know what the devastating thing is here? Even if Suddendeath wins this,
they're going back to DM3.
No, don't bring me back. No! Not back in the hole.
To the Hall of Vala, or the Hall of Nitram. Martin the Beast on DM3.
Oh. That is actually heartbreaking.
Yeah, never say never.
5th map Schloss.
These guys have been on the server for 760 minutes, it says. Sure.
Get on our level.
Yeah, right.
Map 5 Schloss. Map 5 Schloss.
That would have been fun.
some incentive not to let it go that far.
Yeah. So
You
to
gotta
everyone
play a
watching,
kid, yeah.
you're watching QHLAN 2022.
Link thinks it's a good idea. If Link thinks it's a good idea, it must be a good idea.
Right.
Oh shit, I'm thinking like Link.
That's too bad.
Concerning, yeah.
That's too bad. All right. Map number 4. It's E1M2 all over again. Let's see what happens here. Who gets the rocket spawn? Here we go. Nobody gets the rocket spawn. Nobody gets it. Who gets the quad though? Carapace. There you go. That's the rocket spawn. And Deke gets it. Let's go back to Carapace with the quad. So, rocket slightly delayed again. Carapace just waiting.
Actually doing some good damage with it here as well, hoping to hold it down for the next pickup. That was kind of Commando's MO, is just, keep the rocket.
Good job by Deakin not to drop a pack there.
Yeah.
He swapped over to the super nail gun and dropped that instead. Who gets the second rocket launcher? That's Xantum with the second rocket launcher. They're pressuring him. Will they get the kill on him though?
Bro.
So far so good. 51 HP. There are grenades all over the place. But he's still alive. Still alive. 63 HP now. He's still alive. They're trying so hard to kill him. 27 HP. He has nowhere to go. But he's still alive somehow, some way.
He's not giving up this rocket launcher.
Now he's going to get a green as well. Rio with the quad. Rio, the MVP of supports. Gonna get the quad 6 HP. This is a throwaway quad, of course.
Don't tell Rio that.
Oh, no. But it's not, like, you can't do too much when you don't have a weapon, you don't have armor, but it's just nice to deny it from the enemy. But in the meantime, Xantum and
Still
Milton,
all the pressure.
they both have a rocket launcher.
You want this, don't you? Xantum's not giving it up, restacking a little bit. Yellow's coming up, and Xantum's not really going to be in a great spot, but he can hold the hallway open for Commando. Somehow it's still just one rocket launcher per team. Nice shot out of Xantum.
BPS with a rocket launcher. He's still in the rocket launcher box, though. That squad is about to spawn.
Oh, no.
It's going to be Carapace. He only has a super nail gun, though, but that can deal some damage, but he does go down to the boomsticks. 2 rocket launchers now. BPS has 1. Rio has the other.
BPS is just trying to bait some spawns. Same story here. That's too many cooks in that kitchen, honestly. You don't want to be there. It's just queuing up to rush inside yellow armor.
Right.
Okay, Rio. Okay, Rio. 30 to 27, 28.
Oh,
BPS needs to do some damage here just to keep the score from tying up. Really good room sweep.
Yeah, and that's a pack as well. So 3 rocket launchers for Team Suddendeath. Good start to this E1M2. Game number 4. And also, guys, if you want to donate to the prize pool, there's a link somewhere in chat. Everything is going straight to the prize pool for the players. So if you have the spare money to do so, please do so. Show some love.
It's Christmas.
It is. Almost.
I had Yule Musk last night. It's Christmas.
Right. I agree. This is Christmas. This is better than Christmas.
Hey.
So let's have a look here. Rio does have a rocket launcher, so does Carapace. Rio trying to keep this area safe. He has the Mega. That's huge.
Alright, I like this stack. He's got weapons. 13 rockets, not bad. He's being very defensive here, though. One more YA before quad.
Oh,
nice
hallway
hallway
attack
work.
from Tiki. It's not going to work. Nice denial from Rio, forcing him back. What's going to happen with the quad, though? Ooh, nice dodging.
He's going to sneak in, of course. Oh, he's going to hold it for
Mr. Carapace.
Okay, nice. Good communication.
Oh, Carapace with a ballsy move.
Rio
here.
doesn't like to attack the Mega Room. He's like,
he almost
you
gets
do
the
it,
kill
Cara.
as well. Carapace down to 48 HP.
Yeah.
Oh, what a
Wow.
shot! And that's a pack as well down there in the water. for a teammate to grab. Did anyone actually grab it? Yes, now I think so. So 3 rocket launchers for Team Suddendeath, and they have a pretty commanding lead early on here.
Hey, yeah. Ironically enough, 63-32. Don't hate it. And so far, it's not even like Commando's plan of just holding the rockets has been all that effective. Suddendeath has 3 of them. And Carapace has been putting more focus on the Mega Room. That was one thing where Commando was really able to get a foothold in last time.
Milton and Neutrum with rocket launchers, though. So Carapace, he needs to be careful here for the quad. It's going to spawn in 2 seconds. Who's going to grab it? It's going to be Rio. They're trusting Rio a lot here, and I like it. He's been playing very well. Can he hit these shots,
Is he actually
though?
going to go inside Mega?
Yeah, that's
he doesn't like it.
That's
he doesn't
a crazy
like it.
shot. It's a crazy. That's a crazy move. I mean,
if I can't hit him from out here, it's not worth it.
That's probably exactly what he's thinking. It's such a risky move to go in there. It looks like he's not going to do it. He also only has 2 rockets, so he gets 2 shots, and then that's it. Oh, it's a team damage.
Not bad.
Gets a couple of rockets. Now he needs a new, fresh yellow, though.
And yeah, without any real health here, Xantum's starting to breathe down his neck. Xantum getting his own health. Milton and Neutrum with rockets. 8 seconds to quad, and Rio really can't show up for this one.
I just heard BPS yelling. And I heard him say that someone got very owned. So I think he was happy about killing Neutrum, as I saw on the feed that BPS did kill Neutrum, and I heard it all the way from here. BPS is very happy about that kill. Sadly, we didn't catch it, but on the stream. 4 rocket launchers for Team Suddendeath. What is happening on this E1M2? Beautiful shot.
It's Commando throwing this one.
Let's have a look here. Carapace 24, BPS 23. And what a game so far from Team Suddendeath. But they did lose 2 rocket launchers here. Carapace died, Gannon died. So it's only BPS and Rio. BPS finds a kill.
And there's still not a lot of aggression coming from Commando. I do wonder if they just want to tread water here a little bit, knowing that DM3 is up next.
Or maybe start, you know, maybe they don't want to go until they have at least 2 rocket launchers. We saw in the previous one how they kind of camped in the
yeah, they
rocket
waited
box.
a whole last 10 minutes.
Yeah. Just trying
before
to,
doing anything.
Yeah. Trying to gather some weaponry and then making a final push to kind of get control of the map. Oh, nice. Nice snipe from Rio. Good stuff. Milton does have a rocket launcher, though, over at grenade launcher. And I don't think that they know that. Actually, Milton did die to Carapace. Carapace gets the kill, so Milton is deleted. And 101 to 49 on E1M2.
Yeah, this is very, very different than their first showing here.
Yes.
And there's not one player who's kind of sandbagging the rest of Commando. They're just all kind of sitting at the same point.
Here comes Rio. Quad is coming up. Will he be the one to grab it? He's under some pressure here. And DK gets the quad. He gets the steal.
Okay.
Rio dies. He doesn't have a weapon, though. Just a boomstick or a super shotgun.
That's a weapon.
Yeah, that is a weapon. With the quad, it's definitely a weapon. Uh-oh. BPS, the only rocket launcher, still alive. He goes down as well. Gannon does have one, though. Gannon has one over at yellow. Only 1 rocket, though. He needs ammo. He needs ammo. He's going to use his last rocket now. He desperately needs ammo. He can't do nothing without it. He's going to hide here, waiting for the grenade launcher to spawn. It's not going to spawn yet. He's forced to use the boomstick.
And what's remarkable there is that nobody else spawned during that fight. That's usually what happens.
Now he gets a couple of rockets. 15 rockets for Gannon. Quad is coming up. He's ready for it. But now Gannon is up against 2 rocket launchers in Xantum and Milton. Milton made his way to... Oh, Milton died at yellow, actually. So it's only Xantum over at green armor. Let's see if they
And
run
good work
into
from
one.
Dicky doing a lot of damage again there.
Yeah.
For that Mega.
DK is kind of the Commando version of Rio. Doing a lot of good things in the shadows, making good decisions. Xanthem, though, still alive over at Mega. Nitram as well, with a rocket and a yellow. So the terms are actually quite even here, but the frag score is not. Uh-oh, Ganon is in trouble here. He's gonna win the first fight, and then he goes down to Xanthem, and the quad is about to spawn in a little bit.
Wait, that was before the quad?
Yeah, that was before the quad. The quad is coming up now.
Started the party a little early there. This isn't Blood Run.
BPS is here, so is Xanthem. Xanthem should be winning this fight. Oh, BPS gets the quad first. Gets the kill on Xanthem.
Worth it.
Worth it 100%.
Ganon still has rockets.
Yeah, and he's the only rocket on the entire map. He's gonna get this yellow as well.
Better start spamming some spawns. Way too nervous about Ganon being quiet here.
He's playing it safe. He needs to keep yellow safe because he's the only rocket launcher. Don't want to venture too far away.
Well, we've now hit the double frag mark for Suddendeath. Not something we saw last time.
No.
It was touch and go the whole time. So Nitram, I know, wasn't performing particularly well the first time through, but guess it's even rougher this time around.
Yes, indeed.
Twice in one series.
Let's have a look at the scoreboard here. Carapace, 42 frags.
Yeah.
Actually quite even across the board. It's just that the Commando team are a little bit behind.
Yep, yes they are.
But no like real crazy domination by Carapace alone or something. It's a team effort here, and Rio is the lowest one on 33, and that's still really high. Ganon with the quad here though, getting a couple of frags. There's only one enemy rocket launcher over at Mega, that's Diki.
Some discussion in chat about it, yeah. About the picks. I don't, yeah, I think, yeah, the last one is picked by the coin toss winner.
Yes, yeah.
Which I guess if you assume that you always win your picks, means that the coin toss winner wins. But, I mean, this is a series where we've had overtimes, we've had
comebacks on DMT.
Comebacks, we've had crazy control.
I mean, it's fairly certain, like, yeah, they're going to pick DM3.
Right.
But, you know, Suddendeath could have a better game. You never know in QuakeWorld. Like, they can absolutely beat Team Commando.
I don't think it would take Suddendeath having a better game. It would take Nitram having a worse game.
Yeah, right, yeah. And maybe being pissed or frustrated about these two maps, or 3 maps even, where he's not had the best showing. Like, on DM3, he was a beast. But then he kind of had a couple of worse games.
He's lost.
But yeah, pretty sure that next map, if Suddendeath wins this, which it looks like they might, then I believe we do get a DM3 deciding map, a map number 5 in the grand finals of QHLAN 2022.
Of course, we wouldn't have wanted it to be a blowout, and it certainly hasn't been. Some of the closest 4v4 matches we've had today, actually, in this series, this just isn't one of them. Yet.
I'm just happy that we get such an amazing grand finals. That's what we all want. And I know that GMT, GMT as well, he's missed, sadly. But Jahar,
yes,
looking like you're ready to go to bed.
Oh, I'm there mentally already, but physically I'm here. Physically I'm in UNM 2.
Yes.
I never get to leave.
No, that is true.
We go on.
The machine that is Jahar, and you guys should know how much time this guy puts into this to make this production possible. And yeah,
we pulled it off.
And
now we all have to
we
see
get the best ending
yeah.
to the land that we could have wished for.
My mind's already kind of in DM3
but
land,
you know what?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Let's not speak too quickly. Because
yeah, you're right. The more syllables I utter, the closer this the score gets. Milton is just deciding, all right, you know what, screw it, I'm going FFA mode.
Right. And suddenly what was a 70 frag lead is now a 30 frag lead. And Milton has a rocket launcher.
I don't know what
Neitrum.
would feel worse, having to go to DM3 or sudden death not winning this one.
Right. I want a deciding map. A deciding map is just,
yeah, for sure.
I'd love to see that.
Carapace, though, is taking it back. He's realizing that Milton is shifting gears, depending on Neitrum less. So Carapace is also going to have to tune it up. Yeah, you can see Carapace's mouse movement is immediately kicking into another notch.
Absolutely. Also, guys, there will be some kind of prize ceremony, I think, afterwards.
Yes, there is.
I don't know too much about it.
Me neither, but we're going to do it anyway. We're going to do it live.
Yes, we're going to do it live.
QHLAN fashion.
We'll do whatever they tell us to do, and we'll do it. Because
and they're making up what they're doing
as
we're doing it. Yeah.
All right, the quad is about to spawn. Carapace is here.
Okay.
He gets to steal. But now, it's still about 40 frags between the two teams. I was getting worried at one point. Nice fight from Milton. But, oh, he's still alive. Somehow he gets out of there. That's just Milton things. Hashtag Milton. Milton spawns, Milton things, whatever you want to call it.
Oof. I'm just hearing the screams of
seeing
the
the feet.
tortured souls over in the other room. Rio's just waiting for Yellow Armor. He is unshakable, unflappable. I've never seen him lose his cool.
The amazing Rio. So good at playing the support role. He's very calm. He never gets, worked up in any way. Maybe that's why he's such a good game developer as well, working over at DICE, developing
Well, there's a difference whether or not you have to work with the public. Oh my god, everybody dies at the quad.
Oh boy,
and somehow the
literally
quad
everybody.
has not
Look
been
at
picked
that.
up.
Not a single rocket launcher
Oh,
left after that fight.
52 health, it's still really risky. BPS needs all this health. Secret health? Yeah.
Look at that. Rio gets the fresh rocket.
Yeah.
He's doing everything correctly as the support player. How is he doing on the frags, though? He's second on his team.
If you look to the left of his keyboard, he's got this little checklist for things to do.
Yeah, right?
He'll go pick up red and be like, all right, yes, okay.
Yeah, let Carapace do the flashy things. Let BPS attack Mega. Do everything else correctly.
Go get Mega, okay.
Yeah. And that's what he's doing. BPS with the rocket launcher pickup as well. Only 3 minutes remaining now, and the lead has been extended. So I think we're going into one game to decide the entire QHLAN 2022.
And it's the game where Neitrum is just a monster.
He
An
is.
absolute beast. Maybe the fact that this is 5 maps in, and I don't know how many hours later, will affect Neitrum's biology enough to put a hamper on that plan. But if the first game is anything to go off of, Sudden Death better watch out.
But you never know what these losses can do to you mentally. You could get frustrated. You can start playing
I know.
worse.
I'm right there with them. I'm paranoid now.
Yeah, right? You get that paranoid feeling too. Like, what if? What if
What
we
if?
just lost this by losing 2 E1M2s?
What if Neitrum hasn't reached his final form?
What if they pick DM2?
They're not going to. Who would do that?
Who would do that?
Not Neitrum.
True. No, I believe it's going to be a DM3, but it would be a nice curveball.
And yeah, people are questioning Milton's capacity here. He's doing a lot actually. In 4v4, I know we harp on a lot about his individual skill and just the kill feeds, but you have to realize that is because he is A, kind of orchestrating the master plan and communicating fairly well what that plan is, and B, he's usually putting himself in a position where it's okay if he dies as long as he's able to get a lot of spawn frags.
Yeah.
Which is why he's able to do what he does. But yeah, there's a lot of moving parts here.
Absolutely, and when you play against a team of only Div 0 players that are, every single one of them are insanely good, it doesn't really matter that you're the best, because it's a team effort, it's a team game.
Tell that to the Counter-Strike maps we had the show match on.
Right, yeah, sure. Milton is the best player in the world.
Yeah.
There's no question about that. But you also need to have a good team chemistry, and everything needs to work out on the day of
you
the
need
finals.
to have the right food for
But
lunch, which
remember,
is why we
this
would
is
like
not
to
over.
thank
This
our
is-
sponsors,
Yeah.
Gorby's. Yeah. Oh, can we get sponsored by Gorby's next year?
Oh, that would be something.
Yeah, just need to add that to the list.
Yeah.
With a little
How
icon
many
up
have
there.
you had?
One a day.
One a day.
Yeah.
One a day.
I'm not a crazy person.
Are you sure?
Well, okay. Not on that basis, anyway. 5, 4, 3, and that is E1M2 once again in the hands of Suddendeath.
Well played to Carapace, BPS, Rio, and Ganon. Rio, what a support player. And, man, we're going into one game to decide it all.
I'm not even gonna ask for permission. Or are they? Wait, are they tossing? If it's tosses, it will be DM2.
I think it's picked from Commando, but we might need admin clarification.
Oh. I had hope for a second. It says toss toss play.
It says toss toss play.
To the wiki.
To the wiki we go.
Tournament info.
Wait, yeah, Milton has a point. So how did they pick E1M2 then?
Because that's just for the pick, toss, play. That's what it is. 4 picks.
But that is for TB5 plus 2
fuck.
for the
pick, play.
and that's TB.
pick.
That's TB3.
Yeah, 4-on-4 final. All maps must be played once in the first 3 maps. Yeah. This is all fine. It's in the rules. Pick, play. Pick. Yeah. Oh, so.
No, this should be Commando's pick if you look at the
Yeah, you're right,
next,
you're right,
no,
yeah.
This is
Yeah.
Commando's pick.
It's gonna be DM3. Yeah. We figured it out. We're all smart, literate people here.
Yep. All right, one map to decide the entire LAN.
Can we auto cam Nitram?
Yeah, I mean, right.
I know, like, okay, first pent, awesome. First quad, awesome. Rings, all that, but Nitram's gonna be the one to watch. I'm not serious. Like, I'm just saying, watch out for this guy. He's ridiculous.
Wow, what a ride. A couple of insufferable games down the line.
Yeah.
But then LethalWiz and Feffe kind of saved us some time and some energy. And now the grand finals, they couldn't have been any better as we're about to play the 5th and final map of the entire LAN. How would you summarize the LAN?
Consistent. Just quality all around. Everybody played out of their minds. I don't think anybody who showed up to compete walked away disappointed with the result. People who came here to have fun had fun. People who came here to kick ass kicked ass.
And we even finished on time yesterday, and
yeah, 1 out of 3 ain't bad. Don't look at it. Don't look at it.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Okay. All right.
I won't tell you, but it's not bad. But yeah, one game to decide it all. It's gonna be DM3.
I will say this in the defense of the pick format. It's TB3. If you're playing 4v4 at Div 0 quality, you can't have a bad map.
No.
You're not allowed to have a dump map. We saw a lot of brackets here today where Skull was picked and it was like, okay, screw it. Bravado was picked and said, okay, screw it. Shifter was picked like twice. Okay, screw it. You can't do that in 4v4. You got to be good.
Yeah. And all of these players are, what they're doing, they're like, all of these players can play all of these maps very, very well. It's more about like, what are we feeling right now?
Yeah.
Like, do we feel like we
what
have
are
an
you
advantage
feeling
on
at
DM3?
midnight on the 3rd day?
Yeah. Exactly. So just trying to find any weakness on the enemy team and trying to take advantage of that, and that's exactly what both teams have been doing. E1M2, of course, for Suddendeath, DM3 mainly for Team Commando, and this is where we're gonna finish it all. The entire LAN, the last game of the LAN.
Yeah.
Oh my God! In a deciding map. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
All right, who are we waiting on?
We are waiting on a nervous P for Xantum.
Oh, okay.
As they need to be ready for this.
Shout out to the venue having the bathrooms like really close to the play area. It's pretty cool. Yes, it is a nice skybox.
Just waiting.
That's one thing I should make for LAN parties is like bathroom, you know, intermission music.
Mm.
Specifically bathroom intermission music.
Right.
Actually, could you go over to that texture and find out what it does actually say?
To this one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, try to read it. I don't know.
Okay, well, no, because it's in Swedish, so no.
It's not.
Oh, what?
It says hunger up here.
Wait.
Thirst.
I offer neither pay nor quarters,
nor
food. I offer only hunger, thirst, forced marches, battles, and death.
And who is this?
Garibaldi. I think that's a brand of chocolate.
All right then. You know, sure.
I wish we made Lockdart read that out.
Yeah.
I really do.
All right, how we're looking? Still waiting on Xantum, Tiki, and Milton. Maybe they needed a bit of a breather after that E1M2. Let's have a look at the last scores here. How we got here. I mean, the viewers probably
278 to 129 was DM3. That's how we started this whole thing.
Yeah.
We had the crazy overtime, 241 to 251 at the end of E1M2. The crazy comeback or anti-comeback on DM2, and then E1M2 was just it was just sudden death. Like Nitrum was not having it there.
Yeah. All right, we're seeing F3s. We're only waiting on Xantum, and he's moving. It's almost time.
He's yeah, he's got one of those wireless mice, so he can play from the toilet.
Oh boy.
By the way, shout out to G Pro. I haven't charged this thing all weekend.
Hey.
It's holding up all right.
Yeah. Oh my God. It is time.
I'm scared. I won't lie.
Deep breaths.
What would keep Nitrum from being scary off the first spawn? I mean, then again, this is DM3, so half the people are gonna, just get telefred right out of that. But Carapace on the Pent, I do like that. You can trust him with an item. He will do the right thing every single time.
He's gonna grab the grenade launcher as well in this final game of the entire LAN. The deciding map. The current score is 2-2. Carapace with the first Pent. He's gonna try to get to the rocket launcher. He needs that. On the other side of things, the ring and the quad was killed off. The lightning gun has been killed off as well, so this will be the only weapon. But there's a mountain of players outside, and Carapace is cleaning house.
So precise.
As he gets a good start, they're trying to flood him down, but it's not working. He's still healthy.
They went, what's he gonna do, shoot all of us? You don't understand. Carapace is a man of focus, of intensibility, and sheer fucking will. They're down there at the rocket launcher.
Carapace,
You got riffraff down there.
He's not going for the quad. What's happening here? The quad is gonna spawn. It's gonna. Oh, he's still gonna. Okay, they're saving it for him.
Okay, ballsy. Very trusting there. Where is Commando hiding, though?
There's one lightning gun at Pent, and Milton has a rocket here at SMG Telly, and he does go down, so Milton dies with a rocket. He didn't even fire back.
Nope. Nice. Xantum goes down. Rocket launcher's clear. Chasing through the TP and wanted to get more damage out of that quad shotty.
So Nitram does have a lightning gun at SNG. Carapace, he needs to be careful.
I mean, Carapace is expecting to find a fight everywhere, but he's finding teammates everywhere it goes, which technically is a good thing. The map is covered.
Oh, Nitram is here with the lightning gun. Oh, he gets killed. No, that was not him. That's Nitram. And he gets the frag onto Carapace. What a play from Nitram, the DM3 god.
It was I the whole time.
Yep. And he's going to grab this red. He's going to have time to get to the quad as well if he hurries. And he will get there, but BPS, will he get it first? Yes, he will. But Nitram gets the kill onto him, and he's still healthy.
Now that the camera's on him, it might not leave for a while. We do have Suddendeath up by 9 at the moment, but looking at the frag tracker, it's not going to stay that way very long. He takes some LG in the ass and immediately turns it back around. Multiple frags in the red room. This is his house.
Oh my
god. It's a weird, shitty, poorly ventilated house, but this is his house.
He's unkillable. As Nitram gets, what, like 7 frags in a row, staying alive, killing the quad. Now he's got a mega, probably going to make his way back to the red armor. And then
the computer room where Nitram stores his brain? Is that what the deal is with this map?
Yeah. So what does Suddendeath have? They have 1 rocket on Carapace at lifts, and Ganon has a lightning gun at hill. Look for him to try to pin Nitram to the ceiling when he jumps over. Look at this, look at this.
Double oof.
Ah, he missed it! No. He missed it! They do get the steal on the quad though, so the quad is killed off.
To Nitram, the quad carrier is just a guy who's standing in one place.
Yeah. Carapace still has a rocket launcher over at the pens.
Get out of there, Ganon. What are you doing? What are you doing?
But Diki, he also... Oh, that's Ganon gone. Rio also has a rocket launcher. Carapace has one. He's now at SNG lifts. Carapace escaped to SNG somewhere. Is he going to try to attack Nitram as he goes for the quad, maybe?
Weird drop.
Oh, no. Never mind. Carapace dies to Milton. Milton found him. Uh-oh. This is not looking good currently for Team Suddendeath. 3 weapons on Team Commando. This deciding map number 5. 1 rocket launcher on Nitram, 1 on DK.
Milton and Nitram are like organized criminals who have divided the city up. It was like, all right, you take quad, I'll take rocket launcher. We'll meet once a month and compare notes.
Yeah. So BPS has snuck into red. BPS has snuck into red with a lightning gun. He actually picked up red on the other side of the map. Will Milton find him? He's probably going to try to hunt for him. He's gone to SNG Telly. He's looking for him. That's not him.
This is a tough map to be overwhelmed by press spawns on as well. So when Milton and Nitram do actually stack up, they can just do exactly this for a while.
Yeah. BPS still lurking around with a lightning gun. Milton has a lightning gun as well of his own. But BPS is the only weapon on Team Suddendeath.
It's just depending on nails. All right, it's about that time.
Coming up, and who's gonna get? Oh, of course.
Of course.
Of course, it's gonna be Vala, aka Nitram, aka Martin.
And Milton's on the quad.
Milton on the quad and the ring. Uh-oh. This is not looking good for Team Suddendeath, but it's looking marvelous for Team Commando. As we hear them in the background saying nice things.
Yeah.
This is going the way they wanted so far. But it's only the second pent. Anything can happen here. Rio has a rocket launcher, but they do need more weapons. The only thing they do have going for them is that there's only really 2 heavy weapons on Commando.
Yeah.
And 1 lightning gun. I heard packet red, so I assume someone is gonna die here. That's gonna be Rio going down. Yep. Drops a pack. Well done by
He just killed everybody.
Yep.
Still alive. No
killed
problem.
Everyone.
Is that Mega up? He's going to go get quad first.
Yeah.
Something he has to do on the way to Mega.
Let's have a look at the scoreboard. Look at that. Nitram on top again. He is such a good DM3 player. Unrivaled, really.
Yeah, this is terrifying. And the stark difference between this and other maps, and I think that is the biggest thing, is Both DM2 and E1M2, you do have to worry about shotgun cess off the spawns. Here, much less of a factor. Yeah, everybody on Commando with rockets.
Oh boy.
But the fact that this is just Nitram Cam and watching his ability to just cycle up, which does require, you know, Milton to be playing the position he is, Dicky and Xantum to be running interference as well. That's allowing Nitram to do what he's doing, but he is relishing that fact.
Absolutely. Carapace, he has a lightning gun. He's gonna try to do something with it, but he does go down, and that's one more weapon gone. BPS picking up the fresh rocket launcher, but what can you really do? Yellow is safe, red is safe. They have the quad over at ring.
Yep.
What can Suddendeath do here, really?
Didn't I say earlier that you can't cover everything in E1M2, but I think with this team you can cover everything in DM3.
Yeah, if everyone has a weapon like they have right now, this is essentially a DM3 map lock. So now this is when you have to get creative. Maybe get you know, a discharge or something to turn it around. Otherwise, there's no way
So that's where
nobody's
Nitram's
dying.
big brain. He doesn't go near the water. He just never goes there.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't like water either, Nitram. It's okay. There's dozens of us.
Yeah, we're with you. Gets another frag, 123 to 44.
Right.
I'm gonna take a sneak peek at the frags.
So Nitram has more frags than everybody on. Yeah. Almost.
Almost, yes indeed.
There it is. Now he does.
Yeah, yep. Oh, he gets everyone, and that's all the weapons gone for Suddendeath. And look at that. He's just spamming away, and they're just spawning in front of him. Oh boy, what a lock. DM3 map lock for Team Commando. They need to make something happen. There is a pent in 1.5 minutes. If they, oh, where did that come from? So they do kill off Nitram, but Xantum was there to clean up.
I think Nitram needs to get the entire blueprint of DM3 tattooed on his back now.
Right?
This is his home.
I'll pay for it.
I'll watch.
Alright, so a couple of rockets did go down, but Milton, I mean, the best player in the game is still alive. We're talking so much about Vala.
Yeah.
But, like, Milton, he's here too, but this is going to be a Rio quad.
Okay, Rio.
Can he find something?
He's a wild card.
Can he find something here? They have 0 weapons, only boomsticks.
We've seen this before, though. Alright, I got the quad, now what?
He finds Xantum, so that's one dead, but then he goes down, and the pent is coming up soon. Nitram again, of course, with a weapon. And the Mega. And the
He
full
doesn't
red.
even need this red.
No, he's just saving it for a friend. Like
for a rainy day. Or in this case, a snowy day.
Ganon did have a rocket launcher.
He's like, hey, 2 people to shoot. Alright, 3? Oh my god. They can't even hurt him. They can't touch him.
Look at that. Pent is coming up. Let's see if it's a triple.
You can't see me.
Let's see if a triple power up again for Team Commando. They're gonna converge on it here, I think. Ganon comes in, but Milton floats him. Milton gets the pent. And what happened to the other power ups? Yeah, look at that. Look at the spread. That's a perfect spread. Xantum with the ring, Milton with the pent, and Nitram.
Run, children.
Yeah.
Flee for your lives.
Whenever you see an enemy, if you're a Suddendeath player, they have a power-up of some kind, except if they see DK. But he still has a weapon. He has a lightning gun, so... Oh my goodness. What a performance by the Commando team on DM3. And look at that, Nitram still 66 frags. And Team Suddendeath, they're on 52.
And what underlines how shocking this isn't like a team thing, it's not a composition thing, it's not like a matchup in the bracket thing. This is this map.
Yeah.
This is the 5th map. We've seen DM2, we've seen E1M2 twice now. And the last time it was even pretty decisive for Suddendeath, but DM3 is Nitram's house.
Yeah, and you know, how good nerves do you have to have?
That was the only like other factor you had to consider, right? It was like, okay, that was DM3, but that was like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Now what?
Right. But in
the same shit.
Deciding map 5, the biggest event of many years, at QHLAN 2022, and he pulls off this performance. 77 frags. We still got 8 minutes, but this is not looking good at all for Suddendeath and Nitram. And when you outfrag Milton like this,
yeah,
that doesn't happen very often. But Nitram, what a beast. Carapace with a rocket launcher here is going to try to evade all the spam from Nitram. So far, so good. Ganon also... Oh, he did go down to Deke instead, the perfect support player for Commando. What? Nitram over here. Ah, okay, so he does go down. Ganon gets the kill. A couple more people die. Milton saving a pack here for his teammates. Vala, come grab it. There you go. Vala now has a weapon again. As Nitram gets a present from Milton. Probably says thank you for playing so well on DM3. Like here,
I'm starting to keep an eye out for any little flourishes here as a way of a victory lap.
Yeah.
But I think this is just something where Milton and Martin are able to just observe and enjoy the fact that this is the plan, it's being executed the way they want it, and this is the result. You don't always get to have that feeling in 4v4.
No, for sure. What a performance so far. 7 minutes to go. We still have one more pent to go. Carapace has a rocket launcher.
Pent is crucial, isn't it?
It's always crucial. It's always crucial. Nitram again with the quad because Milton got him that pack, and you know.
Hey guys, we're gonna go jump at Pent. Is it gonna help?
Nah. Oh, nice try from Carapace. It's not gonna be enough though. Nitram survives with 8 HP. He's gonna go for the Mega out in the Pent area, and he does grab it, so he's gonna live to fight another day. He and Milton, the only rocket launchers still on their team. Yeah, that is a nasty
covering.
Look at this, they're all trying to kill Nitram.
Yeah.
I'm sure that the Suddendeath team are saying, like, we need to kill Nitram, and finally BPS does, as he made it into the red armor room together with Ganon. So maybe a little bit of control here for Team Suddendeath. Milton still, though, with her, oh my god, perfect rockets, killing Carapace off. Making sure that his teammates are going to get this yellow as we're approaching the last pent of the game and the tournament.
59
and the LAN.
Yeah, yeah.
The last pent
and
of the
it's not like
LAN.
I'm sad about it. I'm just in awe of what is possible on this map.
So we get another Milton quad here. And look at that. Suddendeath actually with 4 weapons right now. Can they set something up? Nitram does go down. Deke does go down. Milton, though, almost connects with that shot. He's going to try to attack into the red. He gets 1. Is he going to get 2? He tries to get BPS. BPS is up there. He is going to get BPS as well. Everybody's dying. They're trying to get to Milton, but Milton stands tall. Oh my god. They just can't reach him. They keep trying. But there's the red armor pickup, and Milton is all fine. He killed off everyone but Ganon and Carapace. They're still alive somewhere. Oh, nice shot. Oh, another nice shot. That was a rocket launcher, and here's the Pent. It's going to be in the hands of Xantum, who, by the way, is bottom fragging on 44, but that's still double the amount of frags of Carapace.
That's rough. That's rough.
As
And
Nitram is
Carapace
on 91
is
frags.
a top-tier player.
Yes.
It
Carapace
cannot be understated.
No. And BPS. He's one of the best. He's on 10 frags. He's on 10 frags. And he's one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, his performance in the last map was incredible.
And then into this DM3 where Vala is now on 93 frags. Does he have a weapon? Yes, he does. He even has the quad. I'm going to swap over to him. That's Nitram. He's getting frags. 93. 4 minutes remaining in this game. 265 to 65. And look at that. BPS is still stuck on 10 frags.
Stuck is the word. Stuck is exactly the word. You have to feel hopeless. Which is the only real mark of true victory, is when your opponents feel crushed, defeated, forlorn.
Yeah, I think after a game like this, all you can do is tip your hat.
Yeah.
Just be like,
you tip the bottle back is what you do.
Yeah. And try to
you do that even if you do win. Like,
right. But for a different reason.
After this, we're all even.
One team wants to remember it, one wants to forget about it. Drink away their sorrows.
I've not seen a display this dominant since the first 38 seconds of Link versus Greco.
Nitram with the quad here. Oh, he just hit 100 frags. Nitram in the deciding game of QHLAN, the 4-on-4 tournament, and he gets 100 plus frags on TM3.
Holy shit, yeah. Milton feels like he has to catch up now. He's like, oh, well, you can't be the only one.
He's trying to get there.
Yeah.
He's on 77.
I think that's the real competition now. It's not between
It's not Suddendeath versus
Commando.
Commando. It's Nitram versus Milton. Who can get the most frags? Look at that. That's even a team rocket. And Nitram is like, what are you doing?
Discharged it. No, okay, Milton's got the quad.
Is he going to die, though?
It's bad news for Nitram.
Yeah, right? Milton is going to hunt Nitram down to try to catch up, maybe. Nitram's still alive, by the way, even though he fell down into the water. He's still alive.
How is that possible?
Yeah, how is that possible, actually? 2.5 minutes to go of QHLAN 2022. Of course, guys, we are going to have prize ceremonies of some kind. We're going to do it live. Don't go anywhere. But as tournaments go, I think we might have a raffle of some kind as well.
Yeah, raffles are cool, yeah. I like raffles.
297 to 68
Give that Warzon to Nitram.
Right?
I was like, no. Can you imagine the heartbreak on his face? That just the thought makes me want to tear up.
108 frags, and we still have 2 more minutes to go. Like he could hit 130, which is just ridiculous.
Put that evil on me.
You know, if this was a practice game at home or something, you know, then fair enough, like, good game. But this is the deciding map 5 in the grand finals at QHLAN, at LAN. Everyone is here, and you pull off this performance. Nitram, what a beast. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, and this is looking almost like the Commando Snackers game.
Yeah, a little bit. Which is, you know, rough to say.
It is.
Commando made Suddendeath look like Slackers.
Nitram does go down. How's Milton doing on the hunt, on the chase for 100?
Close. I don't know if he's going to make it, though.
Yeah, 84. He needs 16.
What a scrub.
What a scrub.
The question is, does Nitram outmachine Milton? Nitram outmachines Milton on this map because of where Milton is positioned. Milton, as much as Nitram doesn't go to water, Milton doesn't go to quad very often. And that's the secret. That's the setup. That is the strategy.
The last quad of the entire LAN is going to be in the hands of Diki, the perfect support player for Team Commando. The equivalent of Suddendeath's Rio. Let's see what he can do with that. 20 seconds remaining of the entire LAN when he comes. Yeah. And Carapace is going to discharge the very last quad. That feels bad for Diki. But yeah. Give it up for Team Commando as they are 5 seconds away from winning QHLAN 2022. 326 to 79. They have done it. Nitram on a 117 frags. Congratulations. What a performance. Applause all around the entire...
Ja, de gav mig bort en fin näve. Yeah, all the practice.
He has to turn that way because of the mirrors. Mirrors are tough.
Yay.
Yay.
That's the best reaction ever. What is that, Milton? Yay.
I don't know, gameplay didn't work on the other maps.
Shut up. Shut up. Where's he going?
I'm not sure.
Oh, all right, we'll put it down. All right, we'll
right.
Oh, man. What a final. Crazy maps we had in overtime.
Oh, I just can't get over that performance from Leitrim in a Game 5, a deciding map. You just don't do that.
No, you really don't. And again, we saw not once but twice Needfrom just be the X factor in all of that.
DM3.
And it's not like he was even like high scoring in the other maps either. It was just that one map. That was it.
Unbelievable.
I'm watching the camera here to see what's happening. We are going to be having a bit of a ceremony, a bit of an announcement, so we're just prepping that real quick. So we'll just chill here. In the meantime, Andy, how are you feeling?
I don't know.
You don't have to be honest. You can lie.
I don't know.
We lie all the time here. It's perfectly acceptable.
To be honest, one of the best grand finals. I remember QHLAN 2010. It was called QHLAN 14 for whatever reason, but it was in 2010. In that grand finals, it was Slackers versus the Viper Squad.
Right.
Milton versus Paradox, Murdoch versus Iminen, and Blaze versus, the TVS versus Slackers, and that also went the distance. That deciding map was on E1, M2, and Slackers barely won that.
Yeah.
In the end, in the last minute, Murdoch had a quad and killed Milton in the very last minute to win the series. Slackers won that time.
And Milton took that personally.
Yes, and that's the last time we had all these clans at the same place at the same time at a LAN. And now, 12 years later, Milton gets his revenge. They win it in best of 5 in the 5th game, the deciding game, and that is just the perfect Cinderella, not the Cinderella story. That's just the perfect story.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't get better than that.
And all it really does is it means that that all these players they're just going to knuckle down harder.
Yeah.
And players who are coming up now have something to shoot for. The moon, literally the moon. And something to compare themselves against, and we all realize how far we have to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On a personal level, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Because this LAN has just been everything we could have asked for.
Yeah, best QHLAN in my books. I know I've only been to 3. Makes me a baby, but this has been good. This has been really good.
It's the best one that I've been to.
Yeah.
Hands down. And just amazing. So are we going somewhere?
I think so. You're good on the mic there, Boov. I think we're just about ready. I'm looking at, I don't know, I'm either in somebody's chair or somebody's crotch on this camera. I don't know what's going on there. It's interesting and somewhat concerning.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, down there you can see everybody kind of prepping and congregating. We want to get down there too at some point.
Yes.
It's going to dive right off this balcony. Oh, okay.
Just stage dive and pray.
Yeah. Or are we doing this? Ah, I see what's going on now. I see what's going on. Let me do this. Let me do a little bit of that. There we go. Yep. No, I lost. Oh, no. There we go. Yeah, I got you, Boov. I got you. We're good. All right. So we're just herding people, herding cats. People who have just won are difficult to nail down. But we'll get them there. Boov has been doing such a fantastic job today. He's been running around, being a cameraman, being host, being interviewer, staying awake throughout the whole thing. That's always very good.
He's been a hero. Doing everything that happens off screen. He's been doing it all.
I think he's literally dragging the camera back. It has a zoom. All right. We're going to try to fit everybody into the frame. It's a big group. 4v4 does necessitate it. Is 3 all we're getting? Nope. There's 4. All right, cool. Everybody scoot in a little bit.
Scoot.
Yeah. Get right up close next to Boov. All right. I think we're ready to have him, if you know what I mean.
The 4v4 Grand Champions. I don't have to ask you guys. The crowd heard. Everybody knows what happened. legitimately what I want to ask you guys one at a time, and then I'll pass the mic around so you guys can answer, is several years ago, we didn't know if we were ever going to be able to come back to a LAN. We didn't know if we were ever going to have this in-person feeling ever again. We did have online, but it's different when you guys get a chance to play with people all around the world, in a LAN, in the same room. What does that feel to you guys to be here today and to compete at this level?
Oh. Yeah, cool. Well, first of all, the head feels so empty at the moment when you're concentrating like those 5 maps so much. But yeah, it's the whole thing here. I haven't been attending much LANs or anything. It's super nice. All the organization and setups here, perfect. Meeting all the guys I've been playing for years, tens of years even. And also North American and guys all over the world anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Super nice anyway, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing to get a face on all the, like you heard the voices in team chat, etc. But actually never met plenty of them, so it's really nice to get to see each other in person. Just wish we had more time to just like chill out a bit, grab a dinner and just hang out. But yeah, awesome games and awesome, everything has been really nice. Especially like I signed up for this QHLAN without a team, because I thought this team was already full, and then it turned out they need another player. So for me, everything is just a bonus. It was everything has been awesome, very nice.
Yeah, feels amazing. Just like Dicky said, head feels so empty after such a, not only this final, but semi-final was extremely tough as well, and we had an unbelievable game against Axemen. Playing at LAN is always a special experience. Meeting all the people, this atmosphere, and everyone playing really well because they just play for the whole weekend, so the shape is good. But on the other hand, you have this LAN environment where you don't necessarily have your familiar table, chair, everything, and you just have to be able to adapt. And some people adapt better than others, and it's always interesting to see. And also it feels unbelievable to be here playing a game that is over 25 years old. And I remember when I had played 2.5 years and people were joking on the server that we would be playing the game still in 2 years, and everyone was kind of laughing that no way we will play this that long. And here we are over 20 years later still playing the game, and I can't see us stopping anytime soon. Feels good.
Yeah, I agree with the other guys. Yeah, I don't have much to add really. Just great, and I just enjoyed the LAN. It was great. The arrangement, everything, it's top notch. So huge thanks to the organization, the organizers of the LAN, BPS and Peppe and all the Tasty Spleen guys. Like amazing.
So something that we've asked all you guys before, but I want to re-ask you again. And I think everybody in chat knows the answer, but what makes Quake the game you guys want to play every single day?
Well, it's definitely the whole package with the speed and the weapons, the balance with them, and the air control that you can have, and you cannot really feel it on other games. I haven't found it. I've been searching for a long time, but haven't found it. It's just you have the grip, and everything is on the next level, I would say. Even though it is an old game.
Yeah, I agree to most of that. Like the speed and the skill cap is very high. Like I tried Quake 3 and other FPS games, but you always come back to Quake for the physics, for the movement, for the speed. And it's also very nice to see like a Brazilian player GT and get inspired by like people have so different like style of playing, and it can work out. So yeah, it's very nice. You cannot really beat it. It's optimal physics and gameplay.
Yeah, I agree with everything they said, and in addition to something I said in an earlier interview as well, it's just the scene. Also, just because the players are so amazing, and because we have played the game together for so long, that it just feels good to kind of meet the people every day, even if it's online. So also there's that, and the speed and all the other stuff Dicky and Xantum already explained.
Yeah, I don't really have much else to add. Like, like the community, like everything around the game is just top notch. It's just great. That's why we love it. That's why we play it.
So again, some of you guys have already interviewed, but I'm going to give you guys another opportunity for your friends, your family, the Quake community. You have the floor to say what you want in your native language, and we're going to start.
Let's start from Wallen.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Good call.
Yeah, I mean, thanks to everyone who just attended the LAN. I mean, it's been a great week, really. Weekend. I mean, it's super amazing, everything. So, yeah, and thanks to my girlfriend who tagged along, I guess.
Taas kolmatta kertaa suomeksi. Mitäköhän tässä nyt tällä kertaa sanoisi? Kiitos taas kaikille faneille. Oli aika hankala finaali, mutta onneksi saatiin kaiverrettua voitto. Kostettua Slackersille myös 10 vuoden takainen QHLAN tappio. Ei valitettavasti ihan finaalissa, mutta semifinaalissa sentään. Harmi, ettei Topi ja Risto ollut täällä meidän kanssa pelaamassa, mutta ehkä ensi QHLANilla.
Se oss på LAN.
Says Polan. Yeah, I just want to thank all the guys who made this happen. So amazing, and I know that it's not really huge people. I mean, amount of people who did the job. So big thanks.
Congratulations again. Thank you guys for attending. I know that we're going to be kicking off an award ceremony for everybody, but again, thanks again for attending. Thanks again for playing, and we hope to see you guys for the next one. Andy and Jahar, we're going to kick it back to you so we can go set up for our award ceremony. We'll catch you guys here in a little bit.
I think I'm going to keep that mic going, and or that camera going at the very least, just to let them set up, because I think we're going to be swapping camera over to our handheld and taking a look over at the award area that I've seen in passing, and I don't want to miss that. So yeah, amazing stuff. These guys obviously are as exhausted as we are. I think that's pretty apparent, and deservedly so. It's been a crazy, crazy time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I do this, I don't know, once a week if I had to. I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah.
I love it so much. So yeah.
Yeah, it's been a time of stupid good matches, a lot of not a lot of delays actually in terms of the tournament.
Dude,
it's been pretty
we've
clean.
done
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, we've done really smooth stuff. Good org. Here, let me come out here. Do this and a little bit of that. Oh, okay, yeah. Mats are weird.
Wow.
That's the last button I got to push for a while, I think. And yeah, it's going to be a week long of recovery, maybe prepping for AQ2, but we'll see how far I get. Apologies in advance to Reki and the rest of THC Nordic for...
Is that the teammate?
Yeah, we're very clever. For sandbagging, because I'm going to be so exhausted. But if you need to know why, this is it. Deservedly so.
Yeah, not a lot of sleep, a lot of work, but a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
And
whoa,
look at that.
Hey. All right, let me check this out real quick. Yeah, look at that.
All right.
Yeah. That's pretty. That's a cool trophy. It's a scary trophy. We're big fans of trophies that you absolutely cannot fly with in the Quake scene. Just can't do it. You
They're
gotta
either
ship
weapons or hazardous.
or literally on fire.
Oh, yeah.
That's super dope, though. I wonder how long you can get off of a, I don't know, like little kerosene canister or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. You do that when
It's
you
all D-man. Like, this is set up by a firefighter.
Yeah.
And, yeah, you'd think they would put out fires, but
It's for date nights.
Yeah.
Is what it's for. You really want to impress.
So do we know anything about the award ceremony? Is anyone talking to us?
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Boov is somewhere. He would be the guy to talk to. He might be setting it up. So one way or the other, it's gonna be all right.
Are we just filling?
Yeah, I think we're just chilling. I think we're just chilling. So what is there to say that hasn't been said? It's been such a long event. I think we've had some of the most comprehensive coverage possible. Nothing about this event has dissuaded me from the concept of doing a show where we don't cover any matches and just cover the LAN. Yeah. You're good. I got it. People's ears haven't been ripped off too much this event, I hope. So yeah, I know things have been a little bit rough. A lot of the show kind of came together at the last moment. So I appreciate everybody's patience. This is a Tasty Spleen TV production, the peak of NA production for better or worse. So I know I'm not surprising anybody. Probably a lot of new people joining as well. So thank you there. I saw a lot of questions about like, what does the quad do? Is there a railgun? What is this game? So welcome everybody. Tasty Spleen TV does just about everything Quake possible. Even though it's very unhealthy to try to do that, but it's what we're Quakeaholics. That's the best way to sum it up. We have a problem.
We are, and we do.
Yeah.
But it's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
Because we also get to have a lot of fun.
Yes. It's been a blast. It's always worth it. Even though it doesn't feel like it, getting ready for the event, it is always the best thing possible to be doing. So yeah, I see the camera moving around a bit. I think we're going to be trying to get these guys away from their adoring fans and in front of that giant QHLAN logo. I don't know if I've mentioned, but this venue is being physically torn down in a month or two.
Yeah.
So it's all going away.
Unfortunately.
It's a fucking travesty.
I mean, I'd come back to this once a year if it's
easy.
Yeah, like
the hotel's right there,
right next door, and the venue itself is perfect for this amount of people, and yeah.
What is that?
No complaints.
Oh, is that the Rebel? All right. Yep.
We're trying to understand here.
Yeah.
Just as much as you guys are.
What's going on
the stream?
And on the off chance that somebody just knocks that over. Okay.
All right.
We've got stuff now.
Had a fantastic grand final. Yeah, give a big hand up for the finalist. Thank you. So before we invite some of the contendees up on the stage for the prize ceremony, I'm just gonna hand over the mic to Motherlode from 3D Realms, who is going to hand out some Steam keys for the raffle. So without further ado.
Yo, QHLAN, what's up? It's so wonderful to finally be here. As many of you know, it's been a long journey for some of us to actually attend one of these things, but I've got Christus here from Doombringer, and also one of the lead artists on one of our games, Wrath, which is built in the Quake engine, which is why I've been showing it off. We're also going to be giving away Steam keys for Cultic and Graven and Ion Fury, so we're going to pull 5 names from the hat, or from the bag, actually. And whoever wins, just come over and find me after this, and I'll get you your keys, all right? Sound good? Can I get a hell yeah? All right. Christus. Drum roll. Uh-oh, we got one.
Wasn't Quake a 3D Realms killer? Says Tummen.
Tummen? Where you at? Come find me after this. All right, one more. Tummen? Is that you? Okay. Congratulations. There's sticky notes. All right, who we got? Predse, come on up. Step right up. You are the next contestant on this show. All right, one more name. Come on. Who we got? Okay, okay. Blood Dog! Blood Dog! Woo! Come on up. Take a little nod. I think we've seen you on camera enough this weekend, right? All right, last name. Well, first name, last name, nickname.
One of the names.
A name. Just one name. Come on. Who we got?
An empty set note.
Who did that? Blank. Is there a blank?
Butare.
Butare. Come on up. All right. Thank you, everybody. Am I giving it back to LethalWiz? Without any further ado, everybody, enjoy.
All right, thank you, Mother Load. Okay, so I guess this is why you've been waiting for, right? Some, you know, some honor, prestige from all the hard work and play that you've been doing. It's been an amazing tournament, both the 1-on-1 tournament, the 2-on-2 tournament, and now finally the 4-on-4. But before that, I just want to give a huge shout out and thanks to a couple of people who made this possible. And first of all, there's one person in here who has been working his ass off. His nickname, I'm pretty sure you most in here know, it's Sneak It. He's standing right there behind the camera. Give him a huge round of applause. And if you didn't know that, this venue has been fucking awesome and amazing, and it's actually named Epic Studios. So, I mean, just that in itself is amazing. And by his side, I have a good friend who's been also working his butt off, and I'm glad you're standing because you haven't had much sleep. BPS, give a big round of applause. And there's also a couple of guys I need to mention because they've been really tirelessly working, and it's like over there at the counter in the kiosk, making sure we all have some food, drinks, and all that. Both D-Man and Lurk, they've been working hard. Yeah. There you are. And thank you also to Peppe. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna go on my knee here so I can see those, at least the back of two guys that's been, I don't know if they slept at all. Hey, Yahar and Andy, give a huge applause for their excellent casting. For those who saw the casting from me and some others, we did what we could, but those guys are actually professionals, so I'm super stoked and glad to that we had them here, and they did an awesome job. But beside them, we also had Rotten Rose, GMT, and of course, Boov to the max. Thank you very much for your efforts here. You made this possible. So I think it's very obvious that we should start off with a 4-on-4 prize ceremony, since you are the guys that finished off the games right here tonight. So maybe we should start from, let's go for the bronze medal first, right? All right. So a huge round of applause for Slackers, and congratulations to third place. Come on, guys. We didn't put these here just to look at them. Just coming up on stage. Paradox, Zero, Macer, Niv. Awesome work, guys. All right. Yeah, it's a tall guy. Yeah, okay, they worked out. Suddendeath. Come on, BPS. Carapace, Ganon, and Rio. Nice work, guys. All right. So, and of course, Commando, first spot in the 4-on-4 tournament. Fantastic job. Welcome up on stage, Milton, Santam, Valla, and Dicky. Come on, you can make it, come on. All right. All right, huge round of applause for the 4-on-4 finalists. And I know you already had an interview over there, so I'm not going to ask you any deep questions of your feelings or anything like that. We already know that you're very happy and so on, but I'm just going to ask you, Milton, anyway. You're pretty happy right now, aren't you? This is a great feeling.
It is, for sure.
You're a man of many words. Could you explain more? Maybe expand?
You want me to elaborate?
Yes, please, elaborate.
Well, I told it already in the interview, but 10 years ago, a bit over 10 years ago, we lost the 4-on-4 final. So there's your elaboration. Feels pretty good.
Well, that makes sense. And of course, that gives me feel awesome. Thank you very much. And with that, I have to also ask, because I know it kind of hurts. I'm going to ask Carapace, actually, because we haven't seen much of you in a while. And then you just pop up back last week before the event. And I gotta say, you did pretty well. Please elaborate.
Yes, you guessed correctly.
Thank you very much, Carapace. Usually one says like congratulations, but I know Paradox, you have high expectations for yourself and your team, so I'm guessing you won't be super joyful, but you should be very pleased with the result anyway. But yeah, I think you should elaborate. How do you feel?
I feel great. I mean, the event overall was perfect from start to finish. And I can't say anything about our performance because the way I saw Commandos wipe the floor with Suddendeath on DM3 makes me feel okay that we lost. With that said, I also think that finally there's an event where Milton has to stand in the shadow of another giant. And I think we should announce the MVP of the 4-on-4 to Valla, because the amazing performance, really.
Well put, Paradox. You managed to praise one team and stomp another in a sentence. All right, thank you super much, and thank you. And we don't need any more applause. We're going to have more of them. Yeah, well, more applause. Thank you. All right, so we're moving on to let's see, we'll do the one-on-one tourney now. And this one's going to be a bit special since we don't have the winner here. The winner, Lucas, is at home. I'm hoping he might be watching, so I'll take his spot here. So I'll be Lucas for now. Thank you very much. Could Lucas, opponent in the final, please join me on the second podium? That's Bogo Joker. Here he is. I had the chance to talk to you a little bit during the handout of the Warzon Trophy, and you seem like a very nice and genuine guy. You also had some kind words for the whole event. Please elaborate.
It's just been an unforgettable experience to be here with all of you. Like, the opportunity to play people from all over the world, it's unforgettable, like I said before, and super special. And you guys, especially the staff, have done an incredible job. And
I agree.
Yeah. Done elaborating.
Awesome. Thank you, Bogo Joker. And we had a bronze match in the dual tournament, and it so happens to be that Locktar did not make it up on the podium. I'm sad to say. So the the third position in the bronze medal goes to BPS. Don't quit your day job, the doctor said. I'm gonna talk some more about the prize money after we pick up the 2-on-2 squads as well. But first off, BPS, this is maybe the perfect moment for you to just share your thoughts first off on your third place finish, and maybe just give a shout out to whoever you want.
So that would be Locktar that lost the bronze game. Hugs and kisses, Locktar. You always beat me in the past, so I'm pretty happy I beat you this time. You haven't played much recently, but okay. All right. So any last words for me? I'm super happy because you're happy, and that's the purpose of this event. So thanks, guys, everyone.
Well said. Thank you very much. Round of applause for the second and third place in the dual tournament. Thank you very much, Bogo Joker and BPS. All right, I would love to stand here some more, but seems I'm gonna have to give this up. For now, it's time to bring up the 2-on-2 finalists, and I'm going to take the third place finishers first. And hailing from over there, US and Canada, we have Bogo Joker and Blood Dog. Please take the spot on the third spot. So, and now it's time also to say welcome up on stage for Aeronauts, second place. And I'll do this. Hi, Locust. Hi, BPS. And the first place goes to Poisonous and Venomous. So please take your position as the winners of the 2-on-2 tournament. Oh, sorry. So, how did it feel to end up in second place with me?
With you, yeah, it was a trip. I can barely remember the 2-on-2 finals actually. How was it? Can the winners tell me more about it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember it either, so maybe we should just ask them.
Neither do I.
Do you have any recollection of the final?
I guess my memory works slightly better, yeah.
Please elaborate.
A great final.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, so I'm going to ask Blood Dog then, because I recently spoke to Bogo Joker. Your name has been seen on different servers, usually with a plus 100 MS ping. So how did it feel to actually play at a LAN and get to kick some ass?
Yeah, it feels pretty awesome, as Bogo said and everybody said earlier. I mean, just being here, everybody's efforts and hospitality is just amazing. So to play with everybody we play with online in person, it's really something special. Yeah.
Thank you. And I'm gonna, and I'm gonna take the time just to mention You see the big sack of money that, or what it is, a big sack of something between his legs there. It's actually prize money. I'm going to mention that there's actually donations coming through the stream, and those donations are actually the prize money in the end. So, and they're still open. So I can't disclose how much you will all get, but I can mention how the shares is actually distributed. So it's 50%, 50%, 50%. Sorry, that's not. That sounded right when I. Okay, so there's a third, and a third. No. Yeah. Okay, 50%, 35%, and 15%. Thank you, Carapace. You're great in math. Have a hard time with this. So, which means, and that goes for the 4-on-4 and 1-on-1 as well. So, if you feel like these players are worth a handout, please do continue with the donations. They will be awarded by the end of the QHLAN.
Should I say that out loud? Feels like it's an OnlyFans when we're on display here trying to get donations.
Okay, so with that, we're gonna give a big thanks to our finalists in the 2-on-2 tournament as well. Thank you very much. All right, and as I said, thank you very much to all the staff, and I have to, of course, in the end, give a huge shout out and thanks to the whole community, all of you who made it here, especially you guys who flew from half the globe to Sweden. The snow is falling outside, so enjoy the winter and welcome to Sweden. And for all you who've been watching the stream from home, just make sure that you keep on supporting this community, because it's driven by us players. As you see, most guys come up here on stage after being working effortlessly for what is it now, three days in a row. And so with this, I gotta say thank you very much, and I'll see you on the Quake servers out there. Good night. Let the party begin!